Hey guys, how's it going? I'm getting ready to start round one here.
All right. And we are live with Buffalo Chicken Dip 20, Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy 20. We're here in Houston at Dragon's Lair Games. Well, not in Houston, we're in Tomball, Texas, actually, which is a meaningless distinction. But
Houston area.
yeah, Houston area. It's a Houston suburb. So I'm Ben Kendrick, here with Satish Subramanian, and we're getting going here on round one. So what we got here on the left, Alan Beltran, he's on a pretty traditional red Stompy list. Colin Logan's bringing some spice today. Colin Logan, he was a finalist at our last event on Nadu, but today he's bringing out the Amped Raptors and Ocelot Prides, and it's a pretty cool list. So I'm pretty excited. We're trying to get you the spice here in round one. But we will get going in just a second. All right, guys, so we are back. They just gave the go-ahead, so we're going to start off game 1, round 1 here. We got Stompy versus... We didn't know what to call Colin's list. It's pretty sweet, though. I'm excited to watch it in action. It's got... So what do we have? Amped Raptor was one of them. It had... I remember Ocelot Pride.
It has the Johnny.
Yeah, it does. It has the Flip a Johnny, right?
Yep. The new one. MH3 cards.
Yep. A lot of MH3. Is that a modern deck? I feel like it's a modern deck.
It was a dominant modern deck here.
Okay.
In, the last... before this last banning. So, a lot of those concepts are coming into this legacy deck here. And
what got banned in modern? That
Amped Raptor got banned.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So Colin's taking his modern deck, throwing some dual lands in it, and taking it to a legacy event. I like it.
Yeah.
Sorry, modern players who are bored of this. And does he have a companion there? Do I see a companion?
I'm not sure.
That's what it looks like. Looks like he's got Jegantha the Wellspring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you pull this up or pull up the list?
Yeah. I don't exactly have it saved.
Yeah, no worries. So Jegantha's the one where everything has to be a...
Has a single pip.
Single pip. Okay, I was thinking of oh man, what's the one with everything has to be like an elemental or a cat, or I can't remember which one.
You just can't have the same pip in the mana cost. Like you can't.
Right. Yeah. No double
two
pips.
black.
Yep. Okay. It's like a 5/5. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 5/5.
Alan's showing a little bit of his deck there, giving it away. Now Colin knows he has mountains in the deck.
Yep.
I mean, if you see a mountain
on the
other side of the table, you probably got a pretty good guess it's red Stompy, right?
All Colin needs here is planes to operate.
Yeah. How many rounds? We got 40 players. I think that's 6 rounds.
Yep. Yeah. Last time we had 6 rounds and then cut.
Yeah, I think Rob caps it at 64 people just so we don't have a 7th round. And that looks like a Chrome Mox from Alan off a mountain. Is that a Simeon Spirit Guide or is that the Cardiac
Chalice?
Ah, that's a Chalice. Okay, so we're getting Chalice on 1.
That's going to be kind of bad for Mardu here. He does have 2 drops, but he has a ton of 1 drops.
Yeah, that looks like just a fetch land. I'm not sure which one. We're getting a lot of this new funky art that I don't recognize.
It's like Bloodstained Mire, I think.
Yeah. Is that a... What card did Alan just play? It's a flip card?
MDFCs.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's like a Shatter Skull Smashing or something.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that is a Kiki. Yeah, it is. He's pulling the token out. Not Kiki. What's that called? Fable of the Mirror Breaker? Yep, and that looks like it's a Shatter Skull. Yeah. Okay, so Colin's going to fetch. Looks like he's getting the... Shadowy Backstreet. That's the white-black, right?
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Surveil.
So we'll get a Surveil. But good start for Alan, for sure. And chat, y'all can hear us, right? Just to double check. All right, looks like Colin's going to leave it there. Likes what he sees.
Amped Raptor.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's an Amped Raptor. Yep. And that's a reader for Alan.
So he's going to have to hope to not hit a 1 here. It'll get automatically countered.
So what's the text on Amped Raptor? It's not, you flip off the top, right? It's just one card?
If you cast it from your hand, you get to... Okay, so that... You could choose not to cast that, actually, and save an energy.
I can't tell what that it was.
That's a Static Prison.
Okay, Static Prison. Okay.
They should be able to hear us. I see it on the mixer.
I don't hear it. All right, so I was messing with the chat. Where are we at now? Looks like Kiki's flipped. Okay, I heard something. It's pretty quiet, though. Is there a way to mess with, like, the gain on this?
Should be good. Because the mixer right here is...
Yeah.
This is, like, really loud.
Huh.
So this is decibels.
All right, up to quite a few lands for Colin here, and what is that?
That might be the dinosaurs.
It's really quiet. I have my computer on max volume.
Might be something I can fix over here. Hello.
That's max volume on my computer, though. Oh, let's try just talking right into the mic.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I haven't been paying attention to the game, so I don't know where we're at, but... All right, looks like the Shaman getting in. We're going to make another little Lotus Petal here. So what is that white card on the side of the table for Colin with the counters on it? I don't know that one.
That's the dinosaurs on a spaceship, I think.
Oh, is it? Okay, so it's on suspend and it's making 2/2 counters. Is that right? That art looks right.
Let's see if I can pull that up actually.
All right, yeah. So I think every time it comes off suspend, it spits out a 2/2 flying token. And then comes in, it's like a 7/7. So it's got quite a while, though. So Alan's got to put some pressure on here. The Pyrogoyf sure helps. Oh, so wait. He's got Kiki and Pyrogoyf. So he can... And there's dinosaurs on the spaceship. Whenever time counter's removed, create a 2/2 red, white. Okay, so it just creates a 2/2. Oh, and then when it comes down, it pumps them all.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got another... dinosaurs on a spaceship suspended from Colin's side. So he's going to start spitting out 2 of these. But I assume what Alan's doing here is copying the Pyrogoyf and getting the trigger.
Yeah, so he's going to get 2 triggers because of how Pyrogoyf works. It counts any Lorgoyf. So they're going to basically see each other.
Oh, he's going to get 2 triggers. Right.
So he's
because it's whenever...
Probably go dome here and try to kill Colin very quickly. Yeah,
when you got 2 7/7s coming in. Right.
Well, now he's going to just copy it again and win because it's going to be 3x.
Right, yeah. So the next one's going to come in, copy it, and it's going to trigger 3 times. It's going to trigger both the other ones, which I don't know how big they are.
It might just be 1/2.
That might be the issue here, yeah.
So he's got to...
Because he doesn't have a lot. He's got to get some stuff into the yard.
Yeah.
All right, another Shatter Skull Smashing. It's 4 mana and the One Ring. Oh.
This is looking bad for Colin. That's not the card he wants to see.
It's not often you have 2 dinosaurs on a spaceship suspended and then you're saying, hey, I don't feel like I'm in a good spot right here. Of course, I could just say it's not often you have 2 dinosaurs in a spaceship suspended in a Legacy game, but, you know, that's why we picked this deck for the feature game.
That's why they banned the ring in Modern, because creature decks like this can't do anything.
All right, so Colin's getting 2 tokens now. So, yeah, he's got I don't know if he has any ways to accelerate the removal of the time counters. But, okay, here's an Amped Raptor. Is that just a land? Looks like a mountain. Oh, so you go till you find it on land, right?
Yeah,
right.
It's not like Cascade. You have to actually just exile them forever.
Yeah. And that is... Okay. Alan's reading it too. I'm not sure what that is.
That is...
Oh, is it that guy?
It's likely this card.
That looks right. Sibylline Soothsayer. Okay, when it enters the battlefield, reveal cards, so you reveal a non-land card with mana value 3 or greater. Exile with 3 count. Okay, so he's basically going to cascade into something and suspend it.
That's interesting.
Neat. Colin also processing what the hell this card does. Sorry, Alan. It's in Colin's deck. I assume he knows what it does, although he might not.
Just have to talk in that direction.
Yeah, lean over a little maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just do like that if I'm going to talk.
All right, so Alan's thinking...
Does he care?
Oh, maybe he... Oh, and now another one from hand? Wait, did he hit another Sibylline Soothsayer off and suspend it and then cast another from hand? Oh, and look at that. He just... Did he just exile his whole deck? Don't tell me. Okay, so they're going to shuffle. I didn't think he exiled his whole deck.
I think he just fetched.
No, I think he cast a third Sibylline Soothsayer and knows he doesn't have any more 3 or greater cards in the deck, so it flipped the whole deck.
Shouldn't Alan get to see the whole deck then?
Well, he offered it over to him.
He might not care.
Maybe he doesn't care. Man, if I saw all these cards coming out, yeah, I would.
If I had the ring, I wouldn't care. Protection from caring.
You still got protection from caring. I believe that's the exact text there. All right, he's going to draw 2. Man, that's a powerful card. It's banned in Modern now, right? The ring?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got something coming for 4. It's probably another ring. Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's going to power up the Goyf here to go to the cranium.
We apologize to any Modern players on the stream that are getting some flashbacks to Modern of Days Old right now. All right, we're going to make 2 more, but he's still got protection.
It's a bold move, letting Colin untap. He might be able to plow the Pyrogoyf with the Kiki on the stack.
But if he, I guess you could do it at your own end step, right?
Yeah.
To keep it around for block.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point.
Maybe Alan's trying to go for the triple Goyf.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to dome him next turn with. Well, actually, he's got a Chalice on 1. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about the plow. I assume that was a Swords to Plowshares. No, wait, that has power toughness.
It's a Spirit Guide. Okay. Sorry.
Yep. And we got another Sibylline Soothsayer here. Okay. So here comes the Pyrogoyf. Yep, he's going for face. You're right. And now, I think he's going to untap and he's going to try and make some more Kiki Jikis here, or make some more Pyroglyphs, and right to the face. Ooh. Man, sitting there with an army of dinosaurs. All right, so Alan Beltran takes game 1. And do you have the deck list, Satish?
Yeah. I'll get that out in a sec.
All right, so Satish is working on the deck lists. We got Alan's deck is really a pretty standard red Stompy list. Look, he's got some unlicensed hearses in the main. He's got some Pyroglyphs. That's pretty standard now too, I think. Other than that, it's pretty traditional. This is not the deck list. Oh wait, no, that's on the preview screen. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I had a few more mic issues there when we pulled up the deck list, but that was Alan's list that popped up there for a minute. And yeah, Red Baron Seth is on the backup match. He's on white-black taxes, I think. But we got him playing against an Esper control deck. We figured that would take them a nice long while to finish that match. So you know, we try and put the faster match on, and then have a slower match for the backup. Keep things keep that, you know, live airtime. I like that brainstorm playmat over there on Colin's side. Is that a what event was it? Was that like the GP New Jersey or something playmat there?
Looks like Star City Games on the bottom there.
Oh yeah, he does. There's a Star City Games logo. I think.
So GP.
I believe that was the event when Treasure Cruise just got printed, and like the entire top 8 was like blue-red Delver on Treasure Cruise.
2014.
Yeah.
Good year.
Yep. All right, it's Colin Logan leading with. That's not Ocelot Pride. What is that?
That is Soul Guide. What is his name? Let me look that up.
Soul Guide. You can tell how much Modern I play because I don't know these cards.
Guide of Souls.
Guide of Souls. Okay. Ooh, and the Broadside Bombardiers on the play. Oof. Throwing the mocks right at it. Ouch.
Who needs mana?
Yeah. And that is a 2-for-1. He lost the card in his hand and whatever, but
Guide of Souls is a very dangerous card.
Yeah, you don't want to let that go on too long. Looks like a nice beta plateau over there. Could be a proxy as well, but we'll assume it's a beta plateau. I love that Drew Tucker art on that plateau.
Yep.
All right, here comes the Amped Raptor. And what was that?
That was a Suspend Terastodon.
Okay, so he's not going to cast it, yeah.
Okay, so does Colin Logan have a mountain? Is that a mountain or a plains?
I think it's a mountain. The word looks too long to be plains, so.
Okay.
Yep.
It's important that he has a plains out.
Yeah, because if we see a Blood Moon here, which we do.
Dang.
There's the Blood Moon.
Colin checking his hand for plains.
Yep. Colin's doing the plains check there, for sure. And Broadside swinging. Love that menace. All right.
Amped Raptor does have first strike, but Menace beats first strike.
Yeah.
He's going to need another.
And then, another very expensive mountain.
Terastodon.
Okay, so that's a suspend.
Oh, no. Greater Gargadon.
Greater Gargadon. Oh, so that's the big suspend. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Amped Raptor, we're just going to trade 2/2s here for a bit. Alan's pinging himself with that Ancient Tomb, too, but... well, or not. It's not an Ancient Tomb anymore. It's a mountain, huh?
Yep.
Ooh, another Broadside. Okay. Coming in for 4. Putting the Stomp in Stompy. Ooh, those are some very sad-looking duels over there on Colin's side of the table. Bet she's wishing that Caracas was a plains right now.
This could be game here if we see a ring or basically anything.
Yeah, kind of a lot of things.
Fury.
I don't know what that card is. Is that Magus of the Moon? And then he sacked it. Okay, and Colin's picking him up. Okay, he sacked something, but it's enough to lock the game up. Or is it? They're discussing. Yeah. All right, so Alan Beltran going to 1-0, and let's get that backup feature match on. Oh, I think we got those names backwards. That is Rob on the right and Seth on the left, I think. So we will fix that. And I don't know if that game count is right too. I don't know what game they're on, but so this is Rob Wilson here. He's on Esper Control. He is our TO.
For game 2, I'm up again.
What was that?
We're shuffling up for game 2, I'm up again.
Okay. Yep. We just asked that. Yep. Okay. Rob is up a game. They're going into game 2 here. So funny story about the beta plateaus. Since I mentioned it earlier, I have unlimited plateaus because I like the art, and I took them to Drew Tucker to get signed at a GP, and I told him, I have some plateaus for you. And if you don't know, the revised plateau with the different art says Drew Tucker, but Cornelius Brody actually did the art.
Correct.
So when I said like, oh hey, I got plateaus for, he's like, oh, I didn't do that. I actually do the art on plateaus, and I'm like, no, I think you did. And he's like, really? Who the hell is this guy? You know. And then I pulled out the unlimited ones. He's like, oh my god, I did do the art of these. He's like, I'm so used to getting the revised ones. He was very excited.
Got the nice white border ones.
Yeah, I love those. So I have all revised duels, but I have unlimited plateaus just because I love that beautiful Drew Tucker art.
Yeah,
I like the Cornelius art too. There's snow in it though, and I don't like snow, so yeah, I can't put snow in my art if I can help it. You want to fix it's 1-0 Rob right now. So we're going into game 2 right here. Rob up a game. So Rob's on Esper control. I don't believe there's Stoneblades in it, though, right? We will work on getting the lists for you. Yeah, you want to prep the lists?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, do we have audio? The audio didn't look like it was running.
We should.
Oh, yeah, there
Right
it is.
here.
Okay, I saw the other one. Okay, yep. Thanks, chat. We are not pros at the streaming, so we're just two dudes learning here. So, thanks for the help on the audio. Ooh, looks like Rob's at 5 on the mull. He's putting 2 back.
I don't have the deck list
And
for Seth.
Seth's kicking us off. So we saw Seth's list. It looks like white-black Death and Taxes. I've always thought that was a neat list. So although I'm not sure I saw Thalia in his list, but so maybe it's more white-black Louisiana or white-black Stoneblade. It's a Seth brew. Fair enough. Say no more. I don't know Seth, but I know the type.
Yeah. So we're looking for some Overlord Philia bounce.
Oh, I love Philia.
Yeah. Looking
Yeah.
for
On White Orchid Phantom. That's always a beautiful card too.
equip package of pre-war formal wear, Cauldron Complete, Phantom Blade. That's a new one.
So he's just gonna blow up all Rob's lands with White
Lion
Orchid
Sash.
Phantom. Yep. This is fun. Rob with the sweet Guru Swamp. And what's that playmat art on Seth's side? That looks like
Kenrith.
Kenrith. Okay. Yeah, he's like the king from Eldrazi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, Thoughtseize here. Wow, Rob very quickly throws away that Stoneforge
Get out
Mystic.
of here.
Yep. I hadn't even processed what the cards were, and he was shoving that Stoneforge into the graveyard. Probably the right call there, though. I can't tell. What's that other card? Oh, is that Recruiter of the Guard? Yeah, no, you get rid of the Stoneforge there for sure. Especially because it costs Seth a turn here, right?
Yeah, Recruiter's just going to go get a Stoneforge, so...
Yeah, but now he's got to do it the hard way.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks
It's
like
gonna
Rob's
take
going to
two
bin
more
a Force of
turns
Will.
to be able to do that. Okay. Rob clearly doesn't care about a Wasteland, and the Wasteland's not coming down.
Yep, looks like we got Recruiter.
Orchid. Phantom.
Orchid. Yep. So can White Orchid Phantom get basics?
It's like a Ghost Quarter.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Only on...
Yep.
You can actually use it
So-
on your own lands, too.
So Rob's got 2 basics out here. I'm not sure his basic count. We could check, but that could be one of those situations where if I'm Seth, I just throw the White Orchid Phantom out and target the island, and we'll see how many basics Rob's got in that deck.
Well, you can target non-basics only.
Right, but then you can maybe wasteland the non-basic. Oh, you can only target non-basics.
Right.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
With the Phantom...
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not quite Ghost Quarter then.
No.
Yeah.
But the rest of the...
Yeah,
Texas
it's got the
Ghost Quarter.
Ghost Quarter effect, yep.
So Rob might actually have 2 islands. Let me check that.
Yeah.
He does.
He's got a swamp, an island of plains.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's got a
so he could go get a
plains.
plains if he gets hit.
Which is fine. For
Yeah,
him,
that seems okay.
honestly.
Yeah.
It'll fix his color issues.
Yep. And Rob missing a land drop here, so now I think you got to waste that Undercity Sewers for sure.
I think Rob dropped the island this turn.
Did he?
Yeah. Because Orchid Phantom...
Oh,
went to
right.
him.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I was thinking that I'm off a turn.
Yeah. Seth should have went first because he...
I mean, I'm still wasting that. What's it called? Or maybe if you're gonna play the White Orchid Phantom. But honestly, I might wasteland and then Flicker Wisp here. If you flicker
Yeah.
your recruiter, you can, go get that Stoneforge or something.
Rob might be holding up Fatal Push here. And that might be a reason to not waste first.
Yep. Oh, and here's Phyrexian Revoker. Love it.
Phyrexian Revoker.
What the hell do you name?
Naming Psychic Frog. No, I don't know what he would name here.
I forgot for a second that Psychic Frog was banned, and I'm like, I think that is what you name. Yeah, because, I mean, my first thought would be Stoneforge Mystic, but I don't think he wants to name Stoneforge Mystic.
You would name Patniyot.
Patniyot, yeah.
The
flip side. Yeah, you could name that. Oh, and here comes the Bowmaster. Picking off. Yep. So that's what Rob was doing, was holding up that Bowmaster, so if the Flicker Wisp came in, he can hit it. That makes a lot of sense.
These cards not looking very good against Bowmaster.
No. I cut Phyrexian Revoker from my vintage shops list for that same reason. I lost a match where I laid out several Revokers, and then he just was Bowmastering them, and it was very ugly, and I haven't run it since.
Brutal.
If you name... No, the Bowmaster is an triggered ability, not activated, so I don't think there's a point in naming it with Revoker.
So we know Rob has Kaito and Patniyot, Flip Patniyot. Those are probably the only names that are relevant here.
Kaido Ninjutsu's for 3, right? Okay, so he's going to offer up the Bowmaster Revoker trade. Looks like Seth's going to decline that trade. Yeah, he doesn't draw many cards, so he's not too concerned about the Bowmaster in play. Did you just slam Stoneforge Mystic here?
I think so, because Rob might be representing here a second Bowmaster.
Yeah.
Which you don't want to play Flicker Wisp into.
Yeah. And well, what are you gonna flicker? You gonna flicker your Revoker?
You'd probably
flicker the token.
And
yeah.
attack.
That's just mediocre value. Yeah.
The Stoneforge here looks good.
Rob might have a Fatal Push or something. Who cares if he does? Just he's gonna kill something eventually anyway. So, got to make him use it.
Seth might be getting that Phantom Blade that we were talking about earlier.
Which one?
Phantom Blade.
What's Phantom Blade?
I'll put it on the screen here.
Okay.
Yep.
Is that what he got?
Yep, that's what he got.
I don't recognize that one.
It's not a common choice here.
Phantom Blade, there it is. Phantom Blade, okay. Enters the battlefield, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Neat. Oh, that's cool with Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, it's a good card if you can actually tap the Stoneforge to put it in. Because it costs 5 mana.
5's a lot, but yeah. If you can
it's a good utility card. I like it.
So, and let me see. If we do the wording on here, I think if he comes in and he tries to say attach it to his Stoneforge, and Rob Fatal pushes the Stoneforge in response, he still gets to destroy the creature, right? Because there are 2 targets independent of one another. So I think it would still happen.
Yes,
yeah,
I believe so, because it is a 2-target ability. It won't fizzle the
and
ability.
it doesn't say if you do. So all right, Rob's going to decline that option anyway. He's going to give a prismatic ending onto that Stoneforge and get in for 1. Yes, I don't know what Revoker's on. I'd imagine nothing comes to mind as critical, so I'd imagine it's whatever Seth saw in game 1 that he knows is in the deck. If you saw some Patniyot, maybe he names that. If you saw Teferi, just name it, right?
Yeah, really here, it's going to be...
I think those are the only ones he's got. Kaido, Teferi.
Engineered Explosives from the sideboard.
I mean, that'd be a pretty heads-up name to know that he was going to bring in Engineered Explosives, know that he even had it. So
Exactly.
That'd be kind of a crazy name to me, but
Here comes
right,
Philia.
Philia. Blinking the Bowmaster token.
I think he just blocked.
Oh, he did. He flashed it in and blocked. Okay, yeah, that's what he did. There's the Teferi. And now we find out if Seth named Teferi. He did not. Or they both forgot about that. One of those two options. But I'm going to guess he did not name Teferi.
Teferi not usually useful in this matchup, but here it stops Philia from being cast at instant speed.
Yeah. So we're going to do some more recruiting. So Seth's missing land drops here.
He could get a land. He could get Witch Enchanter if he wanted.
Right. He could get Witch Enchanter. Wow, that's a neat. He's going to grab Solitude. Okay.
Good old Solitude.
Yeah, so he's just going to Solitude out that Bowmaster and then swing in and kill Teferi.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
He's going to want to play this Philia at instant speed here.
Yeah.
Seth does look like he needs another land to really, play out most of his hand here.
Yeah, he's struggling a bit on that front, so. And now Teferi's down. So yeah, Seth hoping for a land. I mean, probably what he's hoping to do is Philia and blink Recruiter the Guard and then go get that Witch Enchanter next turn.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's also got a Flicker Wisp to do that, but he would have to wait a turn.
And Rob's going to think about it.
Ooh,
there's the EE.
That's the nice retro Ponder.
Foily retro Ponder. Yeah, it's a nice card.
Rob up in his foil game over here.
Yeah.
You didn't have those last time I played them.
If you haven't watched me on stream before, be prepared for lots of complimenting card selection choices. So that is me and Satish will do that all day. I think last event we had a very long discussion about favorite Dark Ritual arts. That's why I play the game.
Yeah, for
sure. And so can he? Wait, I can't remember how Philia works. It's not ETB. It's when it attacks.
When it attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. So he can't. He can't like blink the.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to blink anything unless he has Ephemerate.
Pinged one, blocked the other with the token. That was nice.
Thoughtseize.
Yeah. Here comes Thoughtseize.
It's like here.
Yeah, he says no thank. Wow.
No Barrogoyf. Oh,
that is a nasty hand.
Oh, it says keep Barrogoyf.
Yeah. Wait, Barrogoyf can get back that Murktide, can it?
No, it can only get back
one of the creatures at mills. Right. Okay.
But yeah, it's a value engine. It actually has to deal damage. It doesn't have trample, so you could basically chump it.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
Yeah, it's a nasty card.
Trouble Seth sees is that his flying game isn't gonna be able to cut it against Murktide.
Yeah, that makes sense. He can gum up the ground a lot better than he can block an 8/8 flyer. So. Yeah, agreed. Red Baron, Beta Dark Ritual was my selection. I think my selection is actually Alpha. I like the rounded corners, but yeah, OG art. But I think there was no wrong answer to the what is your favorite Dark Ritual art question. There's so many good ones.
Yep. We went all the way up to Mirage.
Oh, I love Mirage. That's my second favorite one. All right. Rob's hitting his land drops here. Well, he's only got 2 cards in hand now, though, so. Here comes Philia, and... Come on, Rob, you knew that was there, didn't you? What's he got? You got a trick?
Well, he might have a Daze.
Daze. Okay. Yep, he got it.
Says,
okay, so
no thank you.
There. Yep.
No thank you.
Goodbye, and I assume the Barrogoyf is coming down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep.
There he goes, Barrogoyf.
Seth really hoping for a land. He gets a land.
And the Tarmogoyf does.
Oh, he's at... Okay. He's only got 4 cards in hand. Oh, he had to pitch to Solitude, too. That... Wow. 5/6 on the Barrogoyf? Or 6/7?
Dang.
What is triggering that? We got... instant sorcery land,
Planeswalker.
creature. I'm counting 5. There's got to be an artifact in the yard somewhere. I don't, unless there's a tribal or a. If you told me something in there was. Was there a? There's a revoker in the yard, right? That's the artifact. Yeah.
Yeah, revoker. Because Barragoyf counts both graveyards.
Yep, Barragoyf's a big boy. Rob offering that Bowmaster for Revoker trade again.
It's gonna have to chump here. It's gonna have to chump Barragoyf.
Yeah.
Oh no,
he's gonna trade.
Not.
Okay.
This
he's gonna hope Rob whiffs the trigger.
That's a big if. 6 card.
I mean, if you're playing the, he's got to get lucky type game here, then you got to hope to get lucky. So 5. Oh, it's
he did
for that much damage. Oh, I was thinking it was 4 for some reason. I might be mixing it up with Nethergoyf. I can't keep those two straight. Okay, but I think Rob whiffed. That certainly helps. Seth's situation here. And then an EE on 2. Oh, nasty.
Yeah.
And Seth's got, it looked like a Flicker Wisp, and was it a land in hand? I couldn't tell what that other card. No, it couldn't be a land, because he was missing land drops forever.
It's a Phantom Blade, right?
Phantom Blade. Okay. All right.
Oh, so
he needs to have a dude in play to be able to get the Goyf here, though, right?
Yeah. Because, well, actually,
Flickerus does get around that EE, though, so he can play it. Oh, can he just blink the EE and then plan to block the Barrel Goyf? Or is Flickerus creature? It's not creature, it's anything,
no, it's
right?
anything.
Yeah.
He could do that.
Yeah. And I can't see
He
what
has
the
a Bowmaster
Bowmaster.
hand.
Okay.
Which is going to be raise the alarm here.
Yeah.
Just going to chump with the token because
Yeah.
Rob could blow up the Bowmaster if he felt like it.
Yep. Rob could EE if he wants. So he'll ping Rob. Make a dude. Yep. Oh, and now he could, well, no, Rob could do it in response. If he tries to Flicker Wisp,
Well, Seth looks like he has Plow in hand.
get in for one. Due diligence, man.
He has
Oh, there's Plow. Yeah, okay. That helps. That helps the situation a lot here, too. He's still quite a bit behind in life, so we'll see what he can do. So we're going to Flicker Wisp. He's going to try and blink the Bowmaster.
Really?
We'll
He's
see
gonna
if Rob sets off the EE in response. He does. Okay. Blanks the blink. Now here comes this. Yeah, do it now. Just so you don't give Rob the chance to draw days, right?
Yeah.
But,
Rob really needed
yeah.
that 6-card mill to get him a
He did. He needed the card
another
advantage
creature.
there,
He
yeah.
needed it to get him a
Yep.
Tamiyo or a Murktide
Yep.
or something.
Okay,
Now-
is that a Thought Seize I think I saw?
Yeah.
Yep,
Looks
okay.
like it.
So, I don't know if he knows what Rob has in hand, but...
Rob will probably play anything that he has
Yeah.
coming up here. So.
I'm guessing Rob's out of Surveil lands too, because he fetched. But yeah, if you got something, if there's it's a good way to get rid of a Daze or a Force of Will or something. But, it's also paying you for 2 when you're tight on mana, or tight on life. So it might not be worth it right here. It is. Okay. We'll see. Land, yeah. Imagine we're going to see that Wasteland.
Rob says, take 2.
Yeah. Rob's going, give me something besides lands, please.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We're control now, boys. You're not going to use the Wasteland? Oh, was that end step? I don't know what that was. Okay, he's not going to waste that Scrubland. And we got Caracas.
Yeah, Caracas could mess him up if he draws a Tamiyo here. So
Yeah.
It's like Seth's also got a Plow in hand, so Rob's going to have a couple
There's
of
some
threats
wastes,
here.
Yep. Now we're just going to watch these 2 draw lands back and forth for a long time. Jeez. Is this like 5 straight turns? They just each went land go? Yeah. Okay, yeah, get rid of the Caracas. That makes sense. Okay.
Rob looking for cards like Kaito, Tamiyo, Murktide. Kaito specifically would be very good in this situation.
Kaito seems like a good draw.
He's not going to be able to get plowed.
Yep. Because wait, well, Kaito has
during your turn,
can't take damage or can't be targeted, or because that the blade in Seth's hand could get it, right?
It has hexproof during your turn.
Oh, hexproof. Okay, I thought it was couldn't take damage. Yeah.
And then on Seth's turn, it is a planeswalker.
Kaito would be pretty good. Rob's only got one in the deck though, so that's a. Is that a recruiter of the guard? That seems like a great draw if that's what it is.
Yep.
Nothing like drawing a tutor when you're a land go.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yorion. Okay.
Didn't realize we had a Yorion here.
Somehow we weren't getting that earlier.
Yeah.
But we got it now. Doesn't matter.
So Seth's gonna hold the recruiter. Is he just playing defensively here, figuring he wants to be able to tutor for an answer to what comes up?
That would make sense.
That's how you can tell I'm an aggro player, is my first thought is windmill slam that thing and get a Stoneforge Mystic, but, you know, that's me.
Oh, Rob did draw the Kaito.
Ooh. Is that kind okay, so he doesn't have a dude to ninjutsu it with.
Well, you can hardcast.
You can just hardcast it, yeah. And on Seth's turn, it's not a creature, right? It's a planeswalker, so he can't swords it then either. Okay. Okay, but Rob's holding up. Man, we got some control players going.
I'll pull up Kaito for us.
Yeah, Kaito's a good one. I played with that card a couple times now, and man, it's a solid card. I was playing with Baleful Strixes in Kaito. That's fun. You can ninjutsu back your Baleful Strix and then get another card draw off it. Beautiful. All right, so Cauldra complete. Hard cast Cauldra complete from Seth and hard cast Force of Will from Rob. Wow, we are late game, boys. I think the stream skipped there, but if you didn't see it, Seth hard cast a Cauldra complete and Rob hard cast a Force of Will to counter it. So.
So here we got Kaito on the screen. So it does look like he's pretty much plow-proof.
Yeah, during your turn.
So during your turn, he's a creature with hexproof. Then during your opponent's turn, he's a planeswalker.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good. You have to attack him to death.
Yep. So, ooh, I didn't think about the 0. He can surveil. He can surveil, but it's just a. Yeah. It's just a scry at that point, right? Because, okay, so he's going to get the emblem and just try and pump Kaito for his turn.
Yeah, Kaito could easily run away with this game. He's also solitude proof.
Yes, he is. Yep. All right, so I think Seth's got a Witch Enchanter there, which doesn't really do it. But he's going to cast it. Sometimes you need a 4-mana Grizzly Bear. And we got a blink. Okay. He's not going to blink anything. Yeah, he just needs dudes. He just needs to hit Kaito. All right. There goes the Flicker Wisp. And how big's the Kaito? He's a 4/5 right now because of the emblem, right?
Yeah. And right after this, Rob's going to 0 and basically preordained.
Yeah.
It's a little better than preordained. You can put him in the graveyard if you want.
Wait, what did he do?
He chumped.
He chumped. Okay. Oh, so yeah, so we can't. There, at that point, do you just... I think I just surveil and don't draw. The power and toughness doesn't matter. If he's got a blocker...
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Because
unless he's just trying to keep him alive by adding loyalty counters. Could be that,
That's a good one.
Pre-war Formal Wear. Okay, so he gets a creature back and attaches the Formal Wear, right?
Yep.
Ooh, Phyrexian Revoker. It's going to shut off Kaido.
It's pretty good.
Yep. Kaido is still a 5/6 dude with hexproof, though. That's problematic.
Have to chump here, actually. Unless you have Bowmaster in hand or...
No, Rob's got just
Celia.
lands. That seems to be the trick.
If Seth had a little bit more life, he could take this and then cast Yorion.
Yeah. All right. When Roker dies, and that is going to let Rob trigger it. I think I just surveil from Rob's position.
I think so. I think you're just looking for a Marktide.
Yeah, you need some cards.
Or anything. Or even a...
Yeah, looks like he's doing it.
Prismatic
Surveil.
Ending.
Anything. Even if you don't draw it, you know you got it next turn. He's just going, give me things that aren't lands, please. Okay. Here comes Yorion, I assume.
Yeah.
And
Yorion.
that's going to blink the pre-war Formal Wear and pull that Revoker back again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
These are all good things, but Rob kept one on top.
Yep.
Which... So 4, 5, 6, 7 power
he's got
to
Recruiter.
double block. Yeah, he's got
Okay,
Recruiter.
instead of...
There's... Skyclave might just take care of Kaito. Because Kaito's 4 CMC.
But he got hexproof, right? Oh, that's only on...
He only has hexproof on Rob's turn.
So he's going to grab Solitude.
Solitude
won't hit it.
Won't exactly help.
But maybe he's planning on just hard casting it next turn, throwing it into play and chumping the Kaido.
Rob
gaining some life here. Give himself some breathing room.
Really good draw here.
What do you get?
I'm not sure.
It was something he wanted at least, though. So, he can ticket, so he can tap down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tap down Yorion with a stun counter, right?
Counter.
2 stun counters.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna untap for 3 turns.
That's nasty. Okay.
Forces a block here.
Yep.
I think Skyclave was the play to get because just not to deal with this anymore.
Yep. Man, that Kaido is mean.
Yeah, he's mean.
So I can't see what the Rob's draw was. It kind of looks like a Bowmaster to me, and there's the handshake. He's got nothing. It was a Bowmaster. Yep.
Really?
Foily Bowmasters. Hey,
Okay.
I think he's just getting bodies, man. You can push through a few damage with it. You can ping him once, attack. You have a blocker, yeah, gets close. All right, so Rob Wilson taking it down 2-0 here.
Yeah, we're gonna set up some stuff and see you guys for round 2.
That is all the. That was our backup match. So we will see you guys in a bit. We should go grab some dip. All right, guys. Is it live? Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. We are back with some round 2 action. We decided to get you a nice, exciting, fast-paced match here for the feature match. We got Brandon Guillory on Reanimator. I believe it's just traditional blue-black Reanimator, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And then some burn here coming in on the right-hand side. We saw there's actually 2 burn players here today, and we were very excited to see some burn. There's not enough burn in Legacy, so. All right. And looks like Dustin's mulling. Oh, someone said Dustin is on the left. Okay, we might have the names backwards.
Okay.
Sorry. The camera situation is weird, where one camera is flipped from the other one. The backup cam is like left to right, and the main cam is right to left, and yeah, it's been tough to keep track of.
Yeah, I'll swap that in a sec.
Yep, we will swap it. So Brandon then is the one mulling here, the Reanimator player. Ah, your husband's on the stream. Okay. And that looks like a Bloodstained Mire, Lotus Petal. Are we going to see turn 1 reanimation action? Ooh. I like that swamp choice. Very dark and reanimatory. This is a troll cycle, I'm guessing. Right, well, he doesn't know. Do they both say Brandon now? Oh, you're getting him update. Okay. We'll change in a sec. What's he doing? Is he thought season himself? Is that what just happened there? That was pretty quick. I didn't quite see what happened. Or Cabal Therapy or something? Ah, yeah, it looks like he Cabal Therapied himself. Named that Grizzlebrand. I think that's a Grizzlebrand.
Yep. That is
And
Grizzlebrand.
Grizzlebrand right back into play. And the burn player feeling defenseless.
Yeah,
Okay.
well,
So these names are right now. We got Dustin on the left, Brandon on the right. Is that? Yep, okay. And he doesn't even want to see it go. That's, yeah, turn 1 reanimate's going to be pretty tough for Burn to deal with.
it's very likely Dustin doesn't want to show off what he is playing.
Agreed.
Okay, let me see
Yeah.
if I can pull up those deck lists here.
So what does Burn look like in 2025? That... Oh, this is interesting. Wait, is this his deck?
Yeah,
What? I thought we had Burn. This looks like Blue-Red Delver.
I think we just saw.
Did we flag it wrong?
It's possible.
We might have flagged it wrong. Okay.
This is a very
It's a
burn-oriented.
It is, yeah. You know what probably happened
Blue-red
is we
deck.
saw chain lightnings and lava spikes
Right.
and some mountains and just said burn and didn't see all the blue cards. Oh yeah, he's got Fire Blast in there too. Okay. So this is Blue-Red Delver. So this has got a little more game against what's it called too? Where's the match at? I want to see. Yeah. Doesn't want to miss anything. All right, so he's got a little more game against Reanimator than we thought. But that's the funny part, is when you get Reanimate hits for a lot. So if you're the burn player and you can put a little bit of pressure and that Reanimator player trips up, all of a sudden they can't cast Reanimate because, you know, commit suicide there. So the Reanimator player's got to be quick. Yeah, so Dustin's deck's got it's got Delver. It's also got Slickshot Show Off. Is that the name of that card?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so he's really just trying to beat. He's gonna try and pressure, and he's gonna have some, some dazes, and just try and trip up that Reanimator deck. But when you don't have Force of Will, it's tough. Tough to deal with a turn 1 Reanimate.
It's a beautiful Dan Frazier mat right there.
Oh, do these guys know each other or play often? I don't know either of them. So I think someone's implying they play at Rays. I don't know where Rays is. They're not Houston guys, as far as I know. So yeah, you play monthly.
I don't know.
Whereabouts y'all from? Check their shirts. Oh my God, do they have the same shirt on?
Card catalog.
I didn't catch that. Oh, Lafayette, Louisiana. Okay, cool.
Team kill right here.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I love Lafayette. I used to go out there a bunch for work, and the food, it's good stuff. I told my boss to send me out to southern Louisiana anytime he wanted, just because that good old Cajun food out there. Food keeps me fat, he says in the chat. Yeah, you and me both, man. You and me both.
Usually pick up some boudin from the some of the stops on the way to
Oh
Louisiana.
yeah, I got a place out there. I can't remember what it's called. It's off one of the I recognize it if I'm on the exit on I-10, and I just know I stop and I get some cracklins at the little shop there. Oh, they're the best.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's making me hungry already.
I know, right? Now we need some dip.
That's right.
Yeah. You Louisiana folks got to let me know if you're driving over here for this, and you gotta bring along some boudins and cracklins for us.
Oh yeah. We'll eat them in between rounds.
Best stop. I can't remember. It's like a little store. It looks like a little. It doesn't have a gas station, but it's like a little store, and they got like a counter, and they got some like hot foods and stuff. But and they have like a little restaurant thing on the side. I can't remember what town it's in.
Pretty much a gas station attached to a restaurant.
Yeah. Yep. I found that place once and was like, holy crap! And now I recognize the exit when I go by. Ah, yes, it is. I looked it up. That's the one. Best stop. Yeah, in Scott. Yep, that is the one. That's my spot. I love how we just mention it and they just know.
All right. Looks like Dustin led with the Delver on his 6.
And Delver's going to fail the flip here. And another Delver. Okay. Love those signed cards. Appreciate the signed cards, man. I'm a signed card guy myself. And I'm guessing Brandon's going to go get a Surveil land here.
looking for the Suire. That's why I really want to change all my Suires out to be full art, because I can never find those things.
Wait, you want them to be full art, or you want?
Yeah,
them...
I want them to be different.
Oh, see, mine are full art, and then I have so many full art cards in my deck that they blend in, and I almost wish all my lands were white bordered, but I'm not enough of a savage to go in and white border them. So
yeah, I need to print some white bordered Surveil lands.
Yeah,
or something.
Someone was showing me they got like sleeves with like a little, or they put a little something on the sleeve or something, so that when you're flipping through, there's like a little mark. I don't even know how they did that like legally without
I don't know if that is legal.
Yeah, on the inside. It can't be on the back, right?
No,
but,
yeah.
Can't remember how he did it.
Could probably get the card signed on the side,
and
then you can just
get the up the side signature.
Yeah.
All right, and we got a Petal and a Badlands. So I'm guessing Dustin end of turn here is going to plan to fetch a Surveil land to try and scry these two Delvers in, right? Because he knows he needs speed. He needs these Delvers to flip. You whiff the Delver trigger twice. It's just going to be tough.
Cabal Therapy.
And Therapy, yep. Name Force of Will? I mean, it's almost always Force of Will, right? Is the and there's 2 Slick Shots and a Murktide. Ooh. So he's defenseless. That means he kept a hand with no. He's just on. He's on beatdown country.
He mulled to 6.
Yeah, just said.
And
hey, I'm.
He's like,
I'm
I hope I draw Brainstorm off the top here.
Yeah, at some point you got to do that. Especially double Delver like that on the play. Yeah. You just need the Reanimator player to trip up, and so far that's what Brandon's done. He doesn't have a dude in the yard yet, and I can't see his hand all that well. But if he's passing the turn, and we're not going to get a Surveil at the end of turn, so he's just blind flipping, and... Oh, okay, so he's going to do 1 trigger, fetch, and there's the Entomb. Okay.
Ooh.
And I can't see their life totals either. We gotta mark a thing to put where the dice are between next round. And which one is... Man, look at these cards. Archon, that's what it is. Archon. Yeah, that seems pretty dirty here against the aggro deck.
It's really...
Okay, and I forgot. We're still in Dustin's upkeep here.
Dustin's going to want to draw like a hearse or
does he have...
or
okay,
a lantern here.
Lantern would pretty much be the dream, yeah.
Brandon has... played the Entomb to play around any potential Force of Will draw, Brainstorm draw.
Yep.
There is technically less Graveyard Hate cards.
And then we'll get the other trigger.
Dustin's deck.
There's the flip. Okay, so we got 1 flip and the other not, if I followed how that happened right. Yep. So we can still hit for 4. And now that Brainstorm's really strong there, because now he doesn't really know his hand anymore. And Dustin doesn't know his own hand, really. Okay, so I assume... Yeah, alright, he's just going to Brainstorm right away. That makes sense. 3, and I think I see a Daze there.
He really needs onboard Graveyard Hate or a Force.
Yeah. I see a Daze and a Ponder. I assume he's going to Ponder now. Hope to rip a 4. Oh, and there's a Lightning Bolt as well. Okay. So Bryn's taken 3, 4, 5, and a fetch is 6, so I assume he's at 14. So yeah, he's not in range where, you know, he can try and just bolt him in the head after a reanimate or something like that.
No, because Archon's going to gain him 3.
Yeah, well, my theory was if he reanimates, you can go with the trigger on the stack, bolt, but his life's too high for that. He's not dead to that bolt. Okay, so Ponder's going to shuffle.
He's going to need a force here.
He needs force, yeah. Is it a Mishra's Bauble? Oh, Scalding Tarn. Okay. So we'll see if Brandon has a reanimation spell. I think I see an Animate Dead in his hand, so... There's that sweet swamp again. And there's the Animate Dead. And Arcana Cruelty. I gotta say, that's a pretty neat looking Archon, too.
Yeah.
I haven't loved the... You know, the one I don't like are like the heavy metal poster looking ones, like the One Ring version like that. I don't love that one, but the movie poster one here, that looks pretty cool. It's like a, you know, classic horror movie thing.
I think there's a Dismember that looks really cool.
I don't know that Dismember. That's cool.
I think it has Yawgmoth on it.
I like those classic horror movies, so
Yeah, I do too.
they're fun. Okay, so that Delver's looking a lot less threatening now. But Dustin also has Murktide in hand, right? Unless he brainstormed it back. I didn't quite see. Oh, it looks like he's got Slickshot and Brainstorm.
Yeah, he could...
He's going to attack into the... Oh, yeah, he's hoping to bolt the Archon if...
Yeah, you can't block here.
Brand blocks, so Brand doesn't block.
Now Double Bolt could take care of it too.
Okay. So he's planning on just... Yeah, that 3 life gain, though. Ooh, man.
He probably could have got in with that guy too. With the...
I think the plan's to block, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just...
Oh,
just swing.
yeah, you could block.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Because Bolt will pump Slickshot to 3 power.
So he's... Wait, what is Slickshot's power?
It's 1. 1, 2.
And it gets +2/+0.
Yeah.
Right, so he could bolt the Archon and block with the Slickshot here and take out the Archon.
But he's got to pray that Brandon doesn't have another Reanimator spell here.
But he's just taking the damage. Interesting. Okay, maybe the dream here is to... Oh, and there's an unmask.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Well, now you got a Bolt face.
Yep. Yeah, maybe the dream there was to, you know, pull into a cantrip, into another cantrip, into a Bolt face, and get lethal next turn.
We don't
Also
really
seems a
know
little
the
tight.
life totals, but...
Yeah, we gotta ask him to throw some dice up there. There's dice...
Should be coming on any second.
Yeah, it takes longer than it always takes longer than I expect. Maybe try hitting transition again. Maybe it's... Are we back?
Yep. It should be back right after this transition.
Yep. All right, looks like we're back. Sorry about that, guys. So what we got going on here is we got Tom Andrews on the left with his sweet signed Grixis control deck, and Jacob Lombas on the right with Esper control. Figured this one would be a nice grind fest, so it would last a little while here. But can you tell what Planeswalker that is that Jacob has in play? It looks like a Vraskar or something, but...
That's a flip Tamio.
That's a flip Tamio?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Man. Usually I just concede when Tamio flips, so, you know, I guess I haven't seen it in play very much.
There's a couple of arts for it, so it might be one of the ones you haven't seen.
Ooh, look at that. Nice Rush signed Brainstorm. I am a signed cards guy, so and I know Tom is too, so I always like to get him on the stream when I can so I can admire his beautiful deck. Also nice playmat over there too. Love that Great Wave.
Yep, Tamio's going to stop that.
Yeah, I assume Tamio
Strix.
ticked up on that Strix.
It's going to tick up and stop all 1 power from...
Is it -1 or -2?
-1, -0.
Okay, yep. All right, we got a Thoughtseize here. Jacob thinking about it. I can't tell exactly what he's got in hand.
He's got
it looks
Brainstorm.
Is that a Terminus on top he's got?
Yeah.
But he's probably thinking about the Brainstorm, or maybe he's got like a Spell Pierce or something. But okay. So we got Terminus. Yeah, okay. That looks like one of the Alt-Art Brainstorms.
Then I think that's Plow. Then 2 is something.
There's a Murktide. And is this town ain't big enough? Or?
Offer you can't refuse.
Offer? What is offer you can't refuse?
Counters a non-creature spell and gives your opponent 2 treasure counters.
Oh, right, that one. Okay, yeah, I remember that. And yeah, okay, that's a Swords to Plowshares. Yeah, okay. So Jacob's got the what is the Strixhaven spellbook versions there?
Yeah.
All right. So we take the Murktide. That makes sense. Doesn't? Oh, and there's the Triumph of St. Catherine off the top. I see a Force of Will in Tom's hand. I got to imagine, unless he's got some good removal, this is about to eat a Force of Will. Because it doesn't shuffle back in if you counter it, right? It's only if it dies.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got to get this thing out of there while you can.
Tom is aware of the Brainstorm in Jacob's hand, which could basically draw him into an out.
Okay, so we got a Volcanic Island.
I don't think Tom really cares too much about this Triumph. His real problem here is the Tamio. Because you just block with the Strix and deal with it like 2
Yeah,
turns
but then
later.
it just comes back again. I think you just got to counter it and get it out of there. This is a control mirror. You can't be thinking, what's going on right now. You got to think several turns down the line. But maybe that's why I'm not good at control. More of an aggro guy myself. Got all the signed cards over there on Tom's side. Let's see if he's got any unsigned cards in the deck. It's tough to keep up with all the printings these days. You always end up with 1 or 2. Okay, and that's this town ain't big enough. Oh, so he's drawn that out.
2 treasure
And there's the
counters.
Force, yeah. Yep, there's the Force. And he's pitching his own Tamio. Okay.
Nice. Shadow Sign, Therese Nielsen.
Yeah, that's a nice one, too. Oh, and there it is. He doesn't have the Tamio signed. It's a new one, Tom. We'll give you a pass for that. Okay. Looks like Tamio's going to eat a bolt. There you go. Got to keep it off that ultimate, right?
Alpha Bolt.
Yeah, that's a signed Alpha Bowl. That's a nice card, too.
Beautiful.
Whew.
It's that older Chris Rush signature on there.
Yeah, that is a nice... Oh, there we go. Bolt, snap, bolt. We are modern circa 2015 right
Get
now.
out of here. All problems solved. Shouldn't have given him mana.
Yep. And... Oh, and the Strix still can't attack, so... There comes the Thoughtseize. I'm not sure what that card in Tom's hand is, but it's a Bowmaster. Oh, he casts it instead. I forgot about the treasure token.
Really wishing
Ouch. Yeah.
that Offer You Can't Refuse was a Spell Pierce now.
Yeah. He's wishing Tom had refused that offer. So, wow, this board state's flipped pretty quickly. Bolt, Snap, Bolt has a way of doing that. Still, 2025, Bolt, Snap, Bolt still doing things.
So,
And coming
Jacob,
in for only 5.
he's got to set up that Terminus.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's going to set it up right here.
That's what he's doing.
Oh,
And
dang.
the Pyroblast! Ouch! The last card was Pyroblast. Man.
Haymakers.
Wow. Now he's thinking he's got to hard cast that Terminus, huh? What's that other card in his hand? Is it a plow, I think? At some point you might just have to plow, the snappy. Yeah. Or, no, well, yeah, you get the Bowmaster here, right? Yep.
He's taking way too much damage.
Yep. It's not that quick of a clock.
Because that Thoughtseize,
That's only
basically,
4, yeah.
did 2 damage to him.
But
He's just eating like
the
5,
clock,
6
yeah.
damage.
The clock isn't that fast. Here's another
Fetch
land.
He needs 6 for Terminus hardcast, right?
Yep.
So he's looking for another mana. That might be a little aggro.
Just getting in. Tom just going for the throat. Oh, that must have been lethal. Must have been the lethal bone. We got the handshake, so I'm guessing that meant Tom took game 1.
Nimble Obstructionist
Nimble Obstructionist, that's the
has flash, right? So I think he put it in on
end
Jacob's
step.
end
Yeah,
step.
and then plan to attack.
That's nice.
Yeah. Wow. That game flipped when it came up. I thought Jacob looked like he was in a real good spot, but yeah, getting rid of a Patniyot will do that. That does quite a bit. All right, so I think I saw a handshake, so I think they're done. And it looks like Tom's taking Pyroblasts out of his deck. That's got to mean it's done too. Huh? Containment Priest is interesting. He had Priest in there, huh?
He might have thought
Yeah, I wonder what that is for. Does that stop Tamio from flipping?
no,
No, because it's a Planeswalker.
You know, it might actually stop Kaito.
Ooh.
Because he comes in as a creature,
Neat.
and he would get exiled.
Okay, so let's go through a rules scenario here. If he activates Ninjutsu, that's it's not a
putting it
trigger. It's on the stack, right?
Well, yeah.
Does it go to the stack? So then he can Containment Priest in response.
Yeah. So
And then
if Tom has
I guess in
3 more
Ninjutsu,
mana,
yeah.
he could ninjutsu it again.
Oh, yeah.
But
That's a big ask.
if Containment Priest's on the field and Kaito comes in, he comes in as a creature, so he would be exiled.
But he was cast though.
no,
unless you ninjutsu
he wasn't.
him.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
wasn't cast if
Yeah.
you ninjutsu.
So can Tom choose? Say he activates Kaido for the ninjutsu. Can he just choose not to put it into play, or does he have to reveal the Kaido and it's essentially on the stack?
I believe that if you put
Yeah.
ninjutsu on the stack, you have to.
Yeah. So
Put
then
the
it can
card
get
in.
exiled. I've never run through exactly how
You are picking up a
worked.
creature.
Yeah.
But,
And I don't know if that happens before or after.
let's see.
Yeah, ninjutsu's a funny ability.
We can pull up
Yeah.
ninjutsu.
Let's find out. Learning experience. Ninjutsu. Alright, return unblocked attacker. You control the hand. Put this card into the battlefield from your hand tapped and attacking.
There's no
Okay.
option. So
Right, but how does the ability goes on the stack though? It doesn't
Right,
just
it does.
happen.
It
yeah.
does.
So you're gonna have to reveal it.
activated ability.
And returning to the hand looks like a cost.
It is.
So you'd have to return the creature to your hand.
And then if the ability resolve your creature that...
Yep. So if he Containment Priests in response, then it just exiles it. Yeah.
Right.
Huh. That's interesting. That's fun.
You have to reveal the creature that you're
Yep.
ninjutsuing
Yep.
to prove the cost.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Cool. All right, guys. Well, that's all we got for you round 2. I think the dip's ready, so maybe we'll go grab some buffalo dip.
Yep.
And we will be back with round 3 in a little bit.
Sounds good, guys. See you in a bit.
Thank you. Thank you for the input. We didn't realize the audio was shut off, guys.
Yeah, sorry
So
about
yeah,
that.
so we got lands and Moon Stompy here. We were just talking about how Nick is cursing me for putting him on the camera when he's gonna get turn 1 Blood Mooned, but
Yeah, well,
yeah. So Satish mentioned Nick's best line here. If you wanna,
yeah. So the main deck win here for Nick is going to be to Boseiju this moon. He does need that forest to produce that mana.
okay, and there's an exploration, so he can start making drops. So yeah, because Dark Depths has no counters on it,
Right.
Because of the moon.
It has
so,
no abilities, so when it comes in, it
yeah.
doesn't come
So
in
if
with
he
counters.
finds Boseiju, then he can Boseiju that moon, and Dark Depths will immediately trigger and make a 20/20. That seems pretty damn good to me.
Right. So
And John's whiffing on mana a little bit here. I think he missed the
much.
land
He
drop.
has a scaling clock here.
He does. That's true, and that helps a lot too. Make another drop because he's back up to 3. Broadside. Now he's got a clock. Okay, so what he may cast that. That's the text on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you can't cast it for free, so it's just going to get exiled. And he's getting pretty close to being able to just sack that moon or sack that. Or it's an artifact or a creature, right?
Nick is going to lose next turn. I don't think he has outs
So-
anymore because
Well, if he can make a 20/20 and block Lelia, that's probably the out.
He could do that.
But okay, so he's going to look for.
He's going to look for Boseiju.
Yeah. 4. That's...
Problem is he doesn't have mana to cast Boseiju.
Yeah, unless he has a Mox Diamond or something, but. Yeah, because we got Lelia's coming for 4, 5, 6 off the Bombardier. And then it would be 7, 8 if he... it's casting cost +2 on the Bombardier. So it would be 7, 8 if he casts the... sacks the Opal, or the Mox. +1 more off the Lelia for the trigger. Yeah,
He could.
it could be lethal. It might not be, though.
He could deal damage and then throw the Lelia.
Oh, he could just throw the Lelia. Right, yeah. So I think he's presenting lethal then. Ooh, Nick has Swords of Plowshares in the deck, right? I believe he does.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has it.
It might be sideboard only.
Let's check that out.
I can't see Nick's hand all that well. I don't see any in the main, so
No.
this might be curtains for Nick. We'll see. Oh, Nick made an Eldrazi token with that thing, so he's got a 0/1 blocker for the Lelia now.
He can chump.
So he's gonna chump Lelia, I assume.
Ooh.
I assume this is gonna just take out the Dark Depths or take out the Forest.
It's probably gonna. Should
I
probably.
can't remember if it can get a basic or not.
Yeah, it can hit a basic.
Yeah.
Probably take out the Forest.
Nick's got a needle, so I assume the needle went on
Ring.
uh,
A Bombardier.
on Bombardier. Yeah. Prevent that throw. But
Okay.
Nick's going to scoop him up. Taking out the Forest seems to have done it. And we'll go to game 2. All right, so we can get some deck lists here.
Yeah.
So we kind of expected that out of game 1, right? This lands deck doesn't have all that much play here, game 1. So here's Nick's list. And yeah, you can see there's just not really a way to deal with a moon in game 1. Game 2, he's bringing in 2 Force of Vigors. Haywire Might can also do it. And he's got Swords to Plowshares that can hit what's it called? Magus of the Moon, if that becomes a thing.
Yeah.
And I assume he just brings it in because he's playing against an aggro deck. He wants Swords to Plowshares. Does he bring in anything else? Let's see. Deafening Silence, no. Drop of Honey is kind of interesting. I don't know what you cut. Me and Wrath of the Skies just seems like it's too tough to cast there, right?
Really
So-
here, Force of Vigor, Haywire Might, Wrath of the Skies. You probably cannot cast this card
That's-
unless you have Mox Diamond.
That
and
seems
a
like impossible
Plains.
to cast, yeah. So I think you lose that.
Drop of Honey seems okay.
Yeah, I kind of think you just bring in the drop. I don't know. As always, what are you taking out? You probably lose Soul Guide Lantern, Lava Spur. Well, do you lose Lava Star Boots? Maybe, yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah. Maybe you could cut something there.
You could cut stuff like Caracas and Bajuka Bog.
Yeah, and just get there.
And-
That makes sense.
Certain things like that.
All right, so
Maybe
what
you
about
could-
John's list?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wrathoff, Mox, and Basic Plains. So that's what the chat's saying.
That's
I
hard.
agree. That is tough though. Just the double pips. I feel like it's more likely to get stuck in your hand than not. Okay, so John's list here. This looks pretty standard. The Lelia is the spicy inclusion. I'm a big Lelia fan. It's just a cool card. What's he bringing in? He probably doesn't have much for this matchup.
The flutes. That's
The
about
flutes seems good. You're gonna flute on Thespian stage?
You're gonna
Yeah.
flute on like Boseiju, and then you're probably gonna flute,
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, if you it depends if you have Moon, right?
yeah,
What you're
or
doing.
Force of Vigor.
Yep. Yep.
Just whatever you think
Yep.
he might have.
Dead Gone is interesting too. Bouncing a 2020. I don't feel like
Yeah.
you bring that in though. That's
You-
kind of narrow.
You might.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of cards that he really cares about, and
I think you want
the
to
one card that he cares about is gonna be Merit Lage.
Yeah, yeah. But I feel like it's just gonna get stuck in your hand most of the time. I think you try and keep them off Merit Lage in general.
And
Do you probably board out Chalices on the draw? Maybe
yeah, you don't
leave
care
them
too much
in
about
on
Chalice.
on the play maybe because you can pick off like Exploration, Crop Rotation, but that's still not good. I might just lose them.
So he's playing this version that has 7 moons, and
Yeah.
that's gonna put him in highly favored in this matchup.
Yeah, he's
versus
got- yeah.
versions that may have
He's got a lot of
5,
moons.
4 moons,
Yeah. Well, I'm counting 6 moons. 3 Magus, 3 Bloods.
3 blood moons.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, only 3.
Okay, so
But he likes that creature
6
split, I
moons.
guess. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's get back to it. Null Rod is fine to bring in from the lands deck. Or from the... Okay, yeah, Null Rod from the red Stompy deck. Yeah, that's true. It gets Mox Diamond. It gets all his expedition maps too.
It gets
That
all
could come
your
in.
stuff too. I don't really
does.
like bringing No Rod unless you're playing against
That's a good point. Yeah.
8 key or something like that.
Yeah. It's a reasonable bring in.
So, yeah,
Okay.
it's all right.
Unlicensed Hearse is also kind of interesting because he's a loam deck, but
I don't think you care.
yeah. It's something I could see someone bringing in, but I don't think I would.
Yeah, because if you land the moon, it's like land the moon,
Well, yeah.
protect it. Unlicensed Hearse is kind of like, oh, you're stopping him from having like 4 more mountains. Like it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, if he lands the moon and sticks it, like,
Right,
he
right.
doesn't care about anything. I think the question's what's he do when he doesn't land the moon? But I think the answer to that, to me anyway, is just try and go fast.
Just mulligans.
Yeah, you can get to this point where, oh yeah, or if Nick blows up his moon or whatever. I think you just try and go fast. Okay, so I see John Mull? John's mulling now.
See the Mox
I
Diamond.
assume that means Nick's keeping.
Nick's hand.
Ooh, okay.
Just gonna
So he's
let
got
him
a
play
little
the game.
acceleration. Yeah.
Might see a Boseiju in there too.
How many Boseijus does Nick have in the list? I feel like he should have more than one in this.
That's a good question.
But like I said, I'm no lands player.
We got 1 Boseiju.
One Boseiju, okay. But yeah, having the Force of Vigors and the Haywire Might, I think, is just very helpful. I'm interested to see if Nick brought in Drop a Honey. I feel like it's a good bring in.
Yeah, I think
It can.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
It buys him time. It's really all he needs.
Yeah. All right, I think John's keeping 6 here because it looks like he's putting a card back. The audio works when we're on the deck list screen, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, they heard us. All right, and John's starting with a Leyline of the Void. I hadn't even thought of Leyline of the Void. Okay, so he's going hard after Nick's loam plan.
Yeah.
The Force of Vigor, that could really play into Nick's hand if, say, John lands a moon and Nick has Force of Vigor. He can actually make it a 2-for-2 and pick off both.
Not a huge fan of the ley line here.
I feel like in this deck, it's not where you want to be, but it's reasonable, though. It's not a crazy bring in. Okay, now let's see. Is Nick going to cast Sphere here? Sphere seems pretty solid. That's a good way to keep him off moon.
Yeah. And
Especially now his Lotus Petals, his Chrome Moxes all cost more. It's really going to trip him up.
he's fetching for Forest here.
Yeah, I think, you got to get Forest. And the only way you don't get Forest is if Forest is in your hand. There's the Forest, yep. Nice unglued Forest from Nick.
Doing everything right on turn
Yep.
1. Because he pitched Ancient Tomb. And he's going to play a Sphere.
Sphere Resistance. There we go.
He's doing everything right.
Yeah.
The right way. Not the greedy way.
Yeah, you have to get that Forest out. That's... especially when you're doing it off a fetch. You just have to do it first opportunity. All right. So John was at 6 cards from the mole, down to 5 with the ley line, and now there's a Sphere of Resistance. I'm guessing he's not going to have too much on turn 1 here, but I see a Chrome Mox there, so he's probably just going to get the Chrome Mox out and set up for turn 2.
So this actually stops John from casting that turn 1 moon.
It does, yep. Does he have a moon in hand? I can't tell.
I would hope that that was what he was mulling to and not keeping on the power of the ley line.
Hey, you never know. You never know what he's got. He could just had a turn 1 broadside and decided to go for it, but... Okay, so he's going to pitch a Shatter Skull Smashing there. So that... Oh, yeah. He's up to 4 mana now. So, did you catch what that card was? I didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it.
But I'm guessing it's something good. There's nothing else in that hand screams keep to me, so... Okay, so there's a Thespian Stage. Now, does he just copy Thespian Stage onto Forest? Does that work with Blood Moon? Does it become a basic, or does it just become a non-basic Forest?
It becomes a basic Forest.
Okay.
With the text that
with
it can
the
copy
text,
something.
yeah. Okay, and there's a mountain. He's up to 5 mana, so he can drop a... This looks like a 3-drop because he's not tapping that other Chrome Mox. Broadside. Okay. And Broadside's getting in there for 2.
Okay, well...
John's life is... Yeah.
Nick's going to make
16, there it is. Yep.
2020 and say go. Probably.
That seems like the line here. Yeah. So, yep, he made the Thespian Sage of Forest. Let's see Nick make a big boy. There's the Dark Depths. Now, do you just do it right now, or do you wait? There's no reason to do it right now, right? There's nothing he can do at instant speed, or there's no stifles.
Like.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Unless John has Dead Gone or the Ring.
Yeah, and even the Ring only buys him a turn, right? Unless he finds
mana
another
for it.
ring. I think... Oh, it's Menace, yep. You can take 2. Nick to 15. John has a mountain in hand, so he is just dead to this, but he's going to try and bluff it out. We'll see. 20 in the air. Bam. That's game 2. You're right. I balked at this when Satish mentioned, hey, lands and Moon Stompy, and I was like, what? That sounds terrible. But this is a more interesting matchup than I thought it would be.
Post-board, lands has tricks.
It does, yeah. Yep.
Since Moon Stompy is so all in on some of these hands,
Yeah.
especially mulling to one of his 6 moons.
Oh, yeah, and if you do Chrome Mox, Ancient Tomb, Blood Moon, and then Nick Force of Vigors it,
yeah, you don't have any more.
that's a
cards
3 for
in
2 too. So he's getting card advantage out of blowing up that turn for free too. Yeah, that's the dream right there. Well, the dream is if he goes like Chrome Mox, Exile Simian Spirit Guide, Exile Simian Spirit Guide, Blood Moon, and then you blow, and he just lost his whole hand. But if you're Moonstompy, you keep that hand. If you have turn 1 Blood Moon, but your whole hand's gone. Against lands, I probably just keep it and hope for the best.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I wouldn't keep on Leyline.
Yeah,
And like anything.
I think he was keeping off the strength of turn 1 Bombardier. And Nick's Sphere tripped it up, and then he just drew lands after that. So they didn't. Which at 6, I think that's a very reasonable keep.
Yeah. Nick might be taking out the spheres here.
I think it's them there, right? Yeah. Nick might be taking... Oh, yeah.
On the draw.
Nick
Makes
taping
sense.
out the sphere. And John might be putting in the chalices. I didn't see if he boarded or not.
Yeah. Chalice on 1 could be good against lands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think on the draw, because Exploration's kind of the big one, right? You can catch crop rotation. But
Expedition map.
Expedition map, yeah. But he's going to lay it on turn 1 so often, and then it's going to have done its damage that it's definitely a play draw dependent card in this matchup.
Yeah, taking the spheres out makes a lot of sense because John's going to vomit his hand
Oh,
on the
yeah,
table.
yeah.
And then sphere's going to make you,
Yep,
you know,
for sure. I agree with that.
tax
Take those
only
spheres
you
out.
while John attacks you with his Lelia over and over again.
Yep. And then you're sitting there going, oh, it's my own sphere that's killing me. Yep, so I see a crop rotation there for Nick.
Looks like a Mox Diamond.
Okay.
The foil one, I think.
I think see Exploration as well. That's a pretty solid hand for Nick.
Yeah.
He's sending it back, though. Okay.
He doesn't have the green source.
Oh, yeah, he's worried
Or
about
he
turn 1
doesn't-
moon.
Yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
have.
Well, I thought you said he had a Mox Diamond. Maybe.
guys
I don't
saw
know.
one.
Yeah, maybe. Interesting. I thought it looked like a good hand, but I also didn't see the whole hand, so. So is he going to 5? Or was that his first hand? I thought that was the second hand. Okay, so I see a Wasteland. I think I saw an Expedition map.
Nick loves to have these cards that you have like mismatched playset.
Oh, he does. It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Nick and I discuss often how much we disagree on. Yeah, he'll get like the mismatched new foils, and yeah.
We play 4 different
Yeah.
Dark Rituals.
Yep, he will. Hey, I think that's one of the beautiful things about Magic, though, is you know, he can do that, and I can complain about it, and I can play my whole matching play sets of the original art, and he can call me boring, and that's fine. All right, so Dark Depths tapping for red, and we got a map. Okay.
Okay.
So wait, oh no, John does have a hand. All
So
right.
it looks like Nick has everything he
Yep.
needs on the table except
Yep.
a green source to win here.
So there is a Dead Gone in John's hand, so he did bring it in.
Dead gone.
Yep. Oh, look at that. City of Traders hanging out. But he just passed the turn back here. So he doesn't have a broadside or anything. He's riding the moon.
Yeah.
Because he's got Dead Gone, one other card. I don't know what the other card is, but last one will have no counters on it. And I can't imagine what in the world Nick would be doing except mapping for... Oh.
Magus is going to be...
And now
ugly for
Magus. So now he needs to answer the moon and the Magus. And that's why you run the split.
him. So unless Nick has a plow here, where he could
Yeah.
get the plains,
Yeah, he needs a
it's
plow
going to be ugly.
and a Beseju. Or a... what's it called? Force of Vigor. Okay, so that's a Maze of Ith. So Nick did not map for that forest there, did he?
No. Clock is short.
It's long.
It's long.
Yeah.
So he's trying to keep the option.
All right, so now... Oh, okay, I missed that. I thought he cast the Fury and said, how the hell did he do that with those lands? But no, that's a flip off Lelia. So that drastically speeds up John's clock here. Because that Lelia is going to keep growing. And if I remember the text on Lelia, if he hits a land, it reveals another one and grows an extra, right? It's...
I think anytime
A card is
put
exiled?
into exile with this card, it
But-
gains a +1.
Right, but Lelia flips until you hit a non-land, right? Is that
No,
the
it
text
just
on it?
flips one card.
Really? I thought okay. Okay, so it's ramping up a little slower than I thought, but yeah, and Nick with the planes, and now he's in. So say he does have a plow. I can't quite see. You can't hit the Lelia. You have to hit the moon, right? You have to play to win.
Yeah.
And
This is starting to get ugly.
that's ugly. That is nasty. Now he's gonna cast that and blow up that plains, isn't he?
Yeah. So only Mox Diamond is out.
Yeah.
But the amount of turns that it would take to draw all of those things,
I don't know if he has time.
he doesn't have time.
Unless he's got some trick up his sleeve we're not seeing. Because I assume this Sundering Eruption's coming right now. No. Did he just pass the
He's
turn?
holding up Dead Gone, just in case.
Okay, fair enough.
Because he doesn't want to just lose.
Yeah,
somehow.
that's fair. That's fair.
He could technically lose to a Plow Force of Vigor.
Yep. And he doesn't know what Nick has. And this is getting pretty close to lethal now. Nick's at 9. We're coming for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 7 here. It's a moon. I don't think you bother casting it because Force of Vigor will get both moons anyway, right?
Yeah. Oh, can Dead Gone do 2 damage to a player?
I believe it's just creature. Oh, he's got a Pyroglyph in his hand. Ooh, didn't want to just Pyroglyph for lethal, right? But that is it. All right, so that game 3 was kind of how I thought this Lands Moon Stompy matchup was going to trend, but matchup overall much more interesting than I thought. There was a lot more play there. So let's check out, and
I think our backup's over.
looks like our backup match already ended. We picked too fast of a backup match.
We'll try to get somebody
Yeah.
that's playing on there.
Yeah. We can go ask.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we will be back in a minute. We'll see if we can find you another match.
Fix the names.
Oh, Tom's sitting on the other side of the table. You can't just leave it. All right, is this live? Oh, yep.
Yep.
Okay, guys, we got a backup match for you here. These names are not right. We are working on them. Tom Andrews is in the match. He's on the right, though. He's on Grixis control. And on the left, we have Eli Smith on a pretty cool version of Stiflenaught that we were excited to get on the camera. We're hoping to get it on here at some point today. It's basically a Delver deck, like a Rug Delver, but it also has a Stiflenaught package in it. So I think he's trying to, play the tempo game and then all of a sudden get people with Stiflenaught. It's pretty neat. So he's got, Delvers questing Druids, and then all of a sudden, Dreadnought Stifle coming out of it. So we're going to game 3 here, and Eli is up a game. All right.
Okay, Eli's up again.
Eli is up a game. Yep. All right. So Eli starting off with a ponder. Oh, look at these signatures. We got 2 signature guys on the on the stream. Ooh, that's a nice ponder Eli's got. I like that. That full art old border with a. Is that a shadow sig? It looks like.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Nice stuff.
Time shift.
All right. So we've seen 4 cards so far. They're all signed. What turn do you think we see the first unsigned card here?
Turn 5.
Okay, I was gonna go 3. One of their turn 3s.
Yeah, I figured it'd be like turn 1.
Yeah.
For Patniyot or not.
Yeah. This is round 3, guys. I think I'm not. Are they both 2-0? Tom was 2-0, I think. Eli. I thought Eli was 1-1.
I thought
though.
he said he was game. They were on game 2.
They're on game 2. It's round 3 though. But I believe Tom's 2-0, and I would guess that Eli's 2-0 as well. Then, but he might be 1-1. I'm not sure. All right. We're getting Tom with the brainstorm. Looks like he's got a lot of lands in hand. Oh, maybe not. They're just all on that side of the hand. I see a Force, Brazen Borrower, I think. I thought I saw a Wormcoil Engine. I think I saw that wrong, though, because I would be very surprised. Oh, that's a Bowmaster. I thought it was a Wormcoil Engine. I was pretty confident that that was not what I saw. Okay. Ah, there it is. The unsigned Polluted Delta. Oh, that's a Rob Alexander sig. Come on, Eli. He's easy to get. I'm gonna have to talk to Eli about his Rob Alexander signatures.
There's about more of those signed than unsigned.
I know, right? It's hard. It's hard to find an unsigned Rob Alexander card.
Yeah. It's actually very hard for me to find any Alpha Underground Seas that didn't have a signature on them.
I believe that. Yeah. Now see. Ooh, is that an Arabian or is that a beta? I can't tell.
Looks like a beta.
Yeah,
for
that's a nice.
Because the Arabian one's
They're
older.
a little more faded. Agreed. Yeah, I think it is. Yep. I think that's that beta. All right, and Tom fetching a mountain. I was kind of expecting a surveil land there, but ooh, look at that. We got one of each Grixis land, and there comes the Strix. That's pretty solid here. Ooh, especially against a Dreadnought deck, huh? Well, I guess it'd still trample through for 11, but that's just an annoying little card there. All right, we got a Volk coming down.
Unsigned Volk here.
Unsigned Volk too. Yeah, Snowdy's a little harder to get. So
Yeah.
yeah. And Questing Druid.
Yep. That is the art that I've never seen in paper before.
Oh yeah, that's the Greg Hildebrandt, I believe.
It's a nice art, though.
Yeah. So Greg Hildebrandt passed away this year. So rest in peace to Greg Hildebrandt for all his 25, 30 years of wonderful Magic art he put out. So
his brother might have signed that one. I don't know if it is.
So Tim was his brother.
Yeah.
Tim passed away like 20 years ago now. Greg just passed away this last year.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Tim.
Yeah. So there are actually a few arts that Greg Hildebrandt did, but are credited to his brother, and he was willing to sign those. Like Trinisphere says Tim Hildebrandt,
Right.
but Greg was actually the one who did the art on
There's
that.
actually a lot of old Lord of the Rings art that came out
I believe
before
that, yeah.
the movies or
Yeah.
even the 80s movies.
Yeah.
And the Hildebrands
Hildebrands
did
did it.
all of those.
Oh, nice. All right, so that Pyroblast there off the Questing Druid, that was nice get rid of Baleful Strix. Obviously, he's not going to use the Daze, but... And, Bowmaster.
Yeah.
Eli checking his hand, hoping he sees
Oh, he's got double
something. He's
daze.
got double Daze. Do you double Daze this? I don't know.
I'd have done it. Eli might have Stifle Knot going. I didn't see his hand. That'd probably be something that...
Don't think I saw it. And there's a Thundering Falls. Okay. So Eli's going to surveil here a little.
If I had a Stifle, though, I would have just stifled Bowmaster.
Oh, yeah. You can just stifle the trigger, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be worth it. Definitely. I didn't see if he had a stifle or not, though.
So I'd hate to lose my Delver here.
So Tom just missed a land drop. So that makes your dazes feel a little more valuable. Yeah, I'm loving that basic collection Tom's got in play. Someone said the Chad Grixis player on basics. Yeah, that is a beautiful set of Grixis signed beta lands. Gotta love that. All right, here comes Questing Druid. So he comes in as a 1/1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but
he grows.
He's just a Kyrian Dryad with upside.
Yeah, Eli might want to grow him off of these dazes.
Well, maybe he's hoping Tom targets something at it, and then he can, throw a daze down and get the trigger as well. But Tom has a Petty Theft in hand that he can always... So Tom's probably hoping Eli tries to grow this thing a little bit, and then he just bounces
I don't know. Bouncing it means you get the whole...
Oh, that's true. You do. Yeah.
You get all of that.
That's true. Ooh, very sad Wasteland over there from Eli. Nice Una Fricker signature over there. Those are, they're not horrible to get, but they're a little bit of a pain. They take a while. Yeah, Vimkey. Yeah, Tom's got all the signatures. I love putting him on stream because his decks are always beautiful. Is that a beta or is it an alpha, though? It's tough to tell from here. I think it's beta, but I'm not certain.
We saw an alpha bolt from him in the last game.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought I saw an alpha, and Eli not missing his trigger. Jumping right on that. With the force.
Questing Druid looking very important here.
It does seem very important. Agreed.
As a blocker. And to eventually kill Tom.
That's usually helpful. I like having cards that kill my opponent in play. Tom, still no land drops. He's got an army of Force of Wills and Petty Thefts and Pyroblasts there in hand, though.
That's alpha.
It's tough to say. It's tough from here. Oh, and Tom came down with the unsigned Bowmaster, too, so that's... Oh, and the Fatal Push. He can't grow out of that.
Nope.
That's curtains for the Questing Druid. Who did the art on that regular Bowmaster there? Since we're talking so much signatures here, I'm gonna look that up.
I'm not sure.
So I have the full art one.
The full art one
is oh man, Tyler Jacobson, I think. But I just got those back from the mail a few months ago with nice gold signatures on it. They look beautiful. And is that a stock up?
Looks like it, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Okay, so we're finding lands. I think he's probably going to keep a land and a Baleful Strix here. I think that's what I'd keep. I can't tell what that middle card is, though. He disagrees. He doesn't care about lands. Oh, he hit his 4th land drop. Okay, that helps a little bit. I thought he was still stuck on 3 lands. I was surprised I would be very surprised if Eli didn't daze that if he was tapping out for a stock up.
So the artist on there is Maxim Costin.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know about getting his signatures. That's tough. Okay. So Eli beaten for 2. Or Tom beaten for 2. We still got a lot of game left, though. And there's the Strix. He's doing the control deck thing.
Tom saying no to getting wastelanded here.
Yeah.
Playing all basics. It's probably an underground C in his deck, but he didn't want to pull that out now.
He is just laughing. And he just discard the hand size?
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Stocked
Ponder.
up
He's
good.
holding up. Yeah.
Stocked up good.
Tom is stocked up. Okay, I see a Dreadnought in Eli's hand. Yeah, it's not with Tom being at 18 and he's got that Baleful Strix out there. Tom also sitting on a Pyroblast, so Eli could walk into a blowout play here if he does have Stifle Knot. But you got to go for it from his position, right? So, yeah. Oh, yeah, use the Wasteland to cast that Dreadnought.
He could stifle with Consign multiple replicates.
Oh, yeah.
And Tom can't do anything about that if...
Well, he's got about a zillion Force of Will, but the other thing he could do is let it resolve and then Petty Theft it back to his hand. So there's the Stifle. I'd imagine this just eats that Red Blast.
Yeah, very likely.
Tom's thinking about it, though. Maybe he's thinking about Petty Thefting it. And then getting the beats on with that Brazen Barber. I think I'd go the Red Blast, because then if you get into some sort of other fight, you're... yeah, there's the Red Blast. Tom agrees. Eli's got like 4 lands and a Daze in hand. That seems very suboptimal.
It's not looking good for Eli.
It's really not.
He's not going to be able to draw cards with this Bowmaster.
Yeah. Nice. Yep. There goes the Undercity Sewers.
Here's Murktide. That's why you saved that Pyroblast, I guess.
He didn't save the Pyroblast.
Yeah, he didn't save it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a
He
reason
might
to.
not have even known Eli has one.
Yeah, he's got double Force of Will, and he's also got Petty Theft. You could just bounce it and make him exile his yard again, and then counter it.
Yeah.
But maybe you just counter it. You probably just counter it, right?
He has Strix on the table.
Oh, that's true. He's just got Strix, so you
He
could
might not
just.
care.
But you don't. It'll block. It'll chew up the ground. He can't swing in with that Murktide there, and I think you want to clock if you're Tom right now.
Yeah.
It's Tom confirming the card count in hand, and here's the Force of Will. Pitching that Ponder. Look at that Merfolk Ponder. The OG. That was the original Ponder printing, right? Yeah.
OG Orwin Ponder.
Yep. Okay, and now Tom has the mana to hardcast a Force if he wants. Eli does have a Daze if that happens, though. But he's going to get in for connect for another 3 here. And he's getting to the point where he can just flash in Brazen Barward end of turn to swing for lethal. He's 1 short there. Oh, he's got Bolt in hand, so he can. If Eli doesn't have anything here, he can cast Brazen Barward end of turn, swing, and beat. But Eli does not need to see any more.
I
And
believe we
we'll
still
go
have
to
a
game 3.
yeah.
We do have a game 3 coming. All right. That Wasteland mat's pretty cool, too. I don't even remember that. That was the playmat from Eternal Weekend this year? Or was that 2 years ago or something?
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it
That's
says
the new
Eternal Weekend.
stitching on it, so it's probably new.
Yeah, it's definitely newer, yeah, with that's the new thing here, to do the edge stitching. I like that edge stitching stuff.
Yeah.
I've been getting that on all my mats.
Keeps it from getting, like, very frayed.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to play on it a
Yep.
lot.
Yep.
The first time I got that was with that Juzam mat.
I have that same Juzam mat. Oh yeah, you pinged me about it when it came out because
I was ordering them.
Yeah, you know what I like.
I was like Juzam.
Yep. Yeah, that's a Ben card. I play a 4 Juzam deck in old school, and I've been told it's suboptimal, and then I tell them that I don't care that it's suboptimal. I'm playing a 4 Juzam deck, so. The only thing I don't like about that sketching is sometimes I catch my cards on it.
Yeah.
But
it has pros and cons.
it does. It does. All right, so I assume Eli's taking taking the play game 3. I'm sure he's hoping to take the game as well, but Tom might have something to say about that. So is this a 1-lander that he's snagging here? I think he just kept a one-lander. One-lander with like a Delver and a Force and a Daze, though. That seems like a perfectly fine... Oh, that... Okay. I think it's a two-lander. I didn't see... Oh, and like I said, see his sleeves got caught on the edge there.
Yeah. Does Tom even have Wasteland? It might not matter.
Maybe,
if it's a one-lander, two-lander.
Right. Yep. I'm still skeptical sometimes of one-landers, whereas a two-lander I'd be perfectly comfortable with. But if you got, you know, some stuff, and maybe if you have a cantrip or something, that's usually fine.
It's a Japanese foil Delver.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Yeah. Also signed. I don't know what edition island that is, but
No idea.
it's a cool island. All right, and Tom's gonna. Oh, that's one of the tap lands. I can't remember what the other side of that thing says, but
Let's see, tutor
yeah.
instant or
Yeah.
sorcery.
So Eli misses his Delver.
Is it an instant?
Is today like the day of missed Delver triggers? We've seen a lot now, huh?
Yeah. Happens to me
And yeah, okay. So we did have a two-lander.
too. Eli's not on Bobble either, so it's hard to manipulate.
Okay. So I assume that's a Misty. Okay, so he can't get a Swamp with it. Or a, okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't have, I was thinking he was on blue-black. Yeah. Okay, here's the Volk. And there's the Ponder. You know what I do? This is why I can't play Delver, is I'll do the Ponder, and I'll be like, oh, sweet, there's a Force of Will I can leave on top to flip it, and then I stack it back and forget that you draw the card off the Ponder, and then I draw the card that was supposed to flip the Delver. And, right, yeah. Eli, I assume, isn't going to do that, because he's smart. And there's another Delver, and that's
He set it up.
that's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Assuming he didn't pull a Ben on that top of that deck, then he's probably in good shape. It looks like he drew another land, so yeah, he didn't put an instant back.
So this is kind of perfect for Eli here.
Waterlogged teachings, yeah, that's the it's a mystical teachings on the back. Thanks, guys.
So Bowmaster coming out.
Oh,
He's gonna eat a Daze
that is
ASAP.
that's a day's target if I ever saw one. Yep.
And
Tom not having anything to, you probably force that back if you have the chance, and consign triggering
it
both.
would have been bad for Tom
Yeah.
though, because he would have eaten the second Daze.
Yeah. Oh, does he have a second Daze? I didn't see
think
that.
so, yeah.
Okay. Eli getting the two Delvers.
He's doing the Delver thing.
There's the. It's beat time. He's gonna lay that. Oh, okay. Gave away some info there, knowing that he's still got the island, but that's all right. Tom down to 13, and I think I saw a Daze and a Brainstorm in hand. Okay, so Tom's got a Baleful Strix. That should help a little bit. I think you just play Baleful Strix, yeah. It's got to be it. Now, if you're Tom, do you throw your Bolt into a Daze here? You don't know if he has it, and
No.
I think I would. That's just how I play, is I'd say, if he's got the Daze, he's got it, and you're almost taking that extra 3, you're almost like conceding at that point to avoid, losing. You got to just get it off the board.
So Tom wants to see Eli attack into this, and then bolt the other one.
Yeah, see, I was thinking Bolt on upkeep, so that you don't give him a chance to draw a Daze, and but it's also his turn, so if he has something, like Spell Pierce or something, he's tapping out on his turn for it. But
So Tom has a Force, right?
I'm not sure. I don't see a Force in Tom's hand. Okay. I see a Colahan's Command. That's
Colahan's
yeah.
Command.
So that would be. So I think you do have to throw your Bolt at that Delver, and you assume if he dazes it, that's fine because I'm going to untap, and now I just ate that daze from his hand, and then I can Colahan's the thing out and pull that Baleful Strix back that you just blocked with.
Yep. Knowing that, I can agree with that.
Yep.
So I thought Tom had Force, so he was trying to play around Daze by leaving that land up. Is what I thought.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yep.
That's what I thought, but if
Yep,
he
yep.
doesn't have force,
That changes things a little, yeah. All right, so he's going to let the brainstorm go. Well, I don't think he has much he can do about it anyway.
dress down.
Ooh.
Interesting. That
Ooh.
could mess up Tom here.
That could mess up Tom here. So Eli's not made a land drop yet, right? Or has he? The daze throws me off here a little. I think this is turn 4 for Eli, but he dazed once, so I think he already made a land drop.
Yeah, so no dress
So
down.
no dress down this turn, but he's gonna swing, and there's a block and no bolt though.
Tom exercising patience here.
Okay. Maybe that's not a bolt. That's
Maybe
a bolt. That's a bolt.
Bluffing
Yes,
spell pierce, something like
yeah.
that.
Okay, so we'll see if he's getting a. All right, he's got a Badlands.
I don't think Tom's deck can actually support days. So when you
That's true.
actually can't, when you don't have days in your deck, you have to play a little.
And there's the bolt.
conservatively.
He didn't want to bolt before damage, huh? Or is that what he did? Maybe he did.
No, because
Okay.
the,
He was at
the
I
Strix
thought
went
he was
off
at
the
13.
table,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that means damage is resolved.
Yeah. Okay. So there's another Strix. Okay.
Oh, that's gross.
So Eli declined to daze that bolt. That's interesting. Or does he not have daze in hand? Maybe he doesn't. I don't see it. Maybe he put it back with Brainstorm.
Consign to stop the draw. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a 1-for-1 anyway.
Buffalo Strix is looking really strong in this matchup, where there's no Bowmaster to stop it.
And that's a Murktide. Very sad Murktide looking at that Baleful Strix cross table. And if I was right about that being a Colahan's command in Tom's hand, it's going to be extra sad if he kills the Strix only to see it come back. Yeah, that's a Colahan's command,
Is
I'm
that
pretty sure.
Shieldred's Edict also?
Oh, jeez.
I saw something.
And that's a full boat
Oh, is that-
Murktide Regent.
It is
8/8,
Shieldred's
yeah.
Edict.
Shieldreds. Ouch. Eli regretting decisions. I don't think there was anything he could have done there. Oh, I think I see Eli's plan. Was to swing with the Murktide, watch that Baleful Strix block it, and then dress down it.
Yeah.
That's fun. Sadly, we won't get to see that play out.
Now, I really don't see much winning this for Eli except Price of Progress.
Price progress is a hell of a
do
card.
6, but
Yeah, and then you just need a bolt or something, right?
yeah, he could brainstorm into a win here.
Yep. Also, Dreadnought tramples.
That's
So,
true.
he doesn't know that Tom has a Colahan's command in hand, though. That's
Yeah, Colligan's command destroys artifacts.
Yep. that's
That's
a
kinda-
slight problem.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. All right, so we'll dress down. He's hoping to draw into a Dreadnought here. It looked like a Bowmaster to me. He doesn't have Bowmaster in this deck, though. It's a rug deck.
No, he doesn't have Bowmaster.
Yeah. It was a Stifle. Okay.
The
So
old-
Tom coming with a 16-turn clock.
Yeah. Nimble Mongoose actually looks kind of good here.
Nimble Mongoose does look good here. And there's the Bowmaster. That's going to speed up this clock a little. It is now a 5-turn clock. Wow, from 16 to 5, pretty quick.
Yeah, Eli's really going to need something like a Pyroclasm.
Yeah,
Not sure if he's playing that.
Probably not. You're a Delver deck. Why would you play Pyroclasm? But, yeah.
Used to play it when D&T was a thing.
Really? In your Delver deck?
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
You just Pyroclasm.
I respect the audacity of playing Pyroclasm in your Delver deck. And there's Brazen Borrower.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Eli's high roll
Oh.
for the burn spell.
Tom's got a Snapcaster Mage too.
Oh.
Ooh. Tom's got a lot of answers right here. This is classic Grixis control. He's just got all the 2-for-1s. Is Tom just going to let that go? That leaves him
really?
vulnerable to Price of Progress. That's interesting. Yeah, it's kind of of course, how does Bolt Snap Bolt interact with Eli's life total right now? That would be...
It looks pretty bad for him. It's
Okay,
about
so Snap.
6, 8, 10.
Pyroblast.
Damage. Ooh.
Okay. So Tom still has a Bolt and a Colahan's command hand. That represents 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so he's got to wait another turn then. Yep. Unless he Colahan's hands back Snapcaster. But he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough to make lethal though. So we're just gonna see the Bolt to. Is he gonna get the Borrower or is he gonna get Eli? He's going for Eli. Going for the kill.
Yeah. At any moment, he can turn that Baleful Strix into a blocker and stop all aggression.
Yep.
I don't like putting myself at 5 personally because a Brainstorm Rip right here into Double Bolt will kill.
So
Tom.
is Eli at 6 or 9?
Eli
I
is
think he's at 9, but it's turned around.
He is at 9.
Yeah. Tom's thinking about it. Probably doing the math on if he needs to swing with all the creatures or just swing with 2 or what he needs to do. But that Cold Hands command looking pretty nasty right now. But I think you hold it just in case there's a Dreadnought coming. You don't want to run ass first in a Dreadnought. Tom disagrees. He's gonna kill it, bring back Snap.
That's ugly.
Okay, I guess Snap can still answer the Dreadnought and get in for 3. So if Eli doesn't do anything this turn, Tom's presenting lethal because he can Snap Bolt.
Yeah, so Price of Progress here.
Hell,
it would
he can
be
Snap Bolt
a
on
draw.
end step and get extra, right?
It would be a draw.
It would be a draw. Yep. Oh, and that's wrong right there. Tom has a game. It's not 1-1.
Yeah.
Our feed's a little wrong. So this is game 3. Might we see a game 4?
What we got here? Questing Druid.
I'm kind of hoping for a Price of Progress so we can see game 4. Never seen a game 4 on the stream before.
Snap.
Land. Ouch.
Gross.
And I don't know what that last card in Eli's hand is, but I have to imagine it's not enough. I think it's a Stifle. Which would mean he could stifle the Snap trigger. So, yeah, I think you can cast the Druid and plan to cast the... You're still grasping at straws, but I think you can stay alive a turn that way. But, right, because now you stifle this, right? Stifle the trigger. See, so why don't you cast the Druid first? So then when you stifle...
He thought he would be dead.
Maybe. But then you'd have a blocker, right? Yeah. That's lethal. Oh, no, it's not. 5. Okay.
Well, what?
And I can't see what that card is. We got some glare. I imagine it does some damage, though. Oh, come on. What's that last card, Tom? Move it. It's a
polluted Delta.
Okay.
I think Eli just scooped.
Not sure. Maybe Eli was at 6.
Yeah, he was at 6.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was still thinking he was at 9. Okay, that threw me off a little. Yeah, because that puts him.
Yeah, he was definitely at 6.
That put him
That's
right
why he
at
couldn't fetch.
Yep. All right, so Tom Andrews, Grixis Control, I think, is going to 3-0.
Awesome.
All right, guys, we will be back. I think this round's almost over, so we'll probably...
Hey guys, we're back with round 1. Or sorry, round 4. They're just setting up here. Game 1. And we have John Lee on Moon Stompy versus Andrew McCauley on Death Shadow. So this Death Shadow deck has been doing pretty good today. 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 with Death Shadows. Pretty sweet. I played against Andrew at Asgard Games a few weeks ago on this list. He took out my Sneak and Show list, so excited to see Death Shadow putting up some results here. And John, we've already seen he's on that Moonstompy list with Lelia. He was on last round, right? Yeah, that was last round.
He was playing against
Nick.
Nick on lands.
Yep.
2 rounds ago.
Was that 2 rounds ago?
No.
Oh, and Andrew rolling the Snake Eyes.
No, it was.
I think it was last round, yeah. So
It was
John
at the
getting
start of
back-to-back
last round.
feature matches now. I guess that's what happens when you play against lands and Death Shadow.
Death Shadow has a much better game against Moonstompy, I think.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I feel like I like Death Shadow's position here.
You got things like Thoughtseize
Yep.
to rip out the ring.
And you got some basics too. So you're not super dead to what's it called? Blood Moon. You got some you generally have some pretty good removal, and you got a big ass 13/13 that well, it's usually not 13/13, but you know what I mean. So we'll see. He's pretty weak to Chalice though, I think. So
Yeah, he'd be pretty weak to Chalice, but cards like Pyrogoyf, which John might want to cast without actually killing Andrew.
Yeah.
would actually maybe a liability
Yep. You know, they actually push him into
into that 6/6/7/7 shadow range, which basically becomes chump or die.
yeah, so this should be interesting. Looks like John's thinking about his mulligan, I think, and I think he's going to 6. So I think we've seen 3 games with John on stream. I think this is his 4th, and I think he's mulliganed in every single one. So sorry about the opening hands, John.
Oh, he's doing what he should do.
Oh, I don't disagree. Yeah, you want to be pretty aggressive with your mulls with Moonstompy.
Yeah.
So, but it's always nice to keep 7.
Oh yeah. When the 7 is the nuts.
Yep.
Then
All right, so I believe Andrew kept his 7.
looks like John's going to 5.
Yep.
He only needs a couple of resolved cards here to actually win the game.
Yeah, for sure. And he's got the play too, so that those turn 1 Blood Moons can do a lot. I did see a Force of Will in Andrew's hand though, so that means he's pretty safe to that complete turn 1 Haymaker.
Yeah, so John might be looking at a bunch of mana and then 1 spell that's probably going to get forced here for this game 1.
Mm-hmm.
And if that mana is in the form of Simian Spirit Guide,
that can just leave him out of gas almost
be the end of the
immediately.
game.
Yeah. All right, so he's thinking about putting cards back. That's usually a good sign that you're keeping. And I'm just like, I almost never go to 4. You'd have to be, unless you're like playing a Bizarre Baghdad deck or something, you're probably just keeping your 5 and hoping for the best no matter what it is.
Yeah.
It'd have to be pretty horrible.
Okay, well, John's going for the Chalice.
Turn 1 Chalice, and I'm guessing that's going to eat that Force.
Yeah,
it
this
does.
Is great for John, actually. Because his next threat is going to be the one that tries to draw him cards, or
Yep.
he might be trying to play a card like Fable, which grinds the value.
Yeah, and then he can, try and get out of it a little. Get out of the mull. And I can't tell too much what's in Andrew's hand. Looks like there's a Delta. It looks like he pitched a Patniyot to the Force.
Makes sense. You can't play Tamio if there's a Chalice out.
Yeah. I saw he had a Brainstorm as well. So I was wondering which he was going to pitch. So we'll see if he shocks here. No, he goes with a Swamp. Looks like an Ice Age Swamp. Is that what that is?
It's not the Snow Swamp.
It's a...
But it is.
It looks like an Ice Age frame, but I'm not sure what set that is. And the Thoughtseize, that's devastating right there. So we got Pyrogoyf, Fury, and Magus of the Moon.
All uncastable cards here.
So it's interesting because my first thought is Magus because that's the only one he's one land away from casting, but he's got a Swamp in play. If he can get an island, that's just a 2/2 at that point, right?
Yeah, but
So-
Pyrogoyf is about 2 lands away from being cast.
Yeah. So
So-
he didn't have that much in his hand at that point. I think John was just hoping that the Chalice resolved and shut Andrew off.
John missing the
That
land
didn't
drop
happen.
here.
And John, yep. And see, now Andrew can be safe to... Oh, well, he didn't know, because if John drew a mountain and played it, or, they're that
Simian,
pedal,
maybe.
anything, then, and got that Spirit Guide out, he wouldn't be able to fetch for an island. So, yeah, that makes sense. Get rid of the dude. And there's the island.
That is a snow
Andrew
island.
staying safe. Yeah, that's an Ice Age island. I think that's an Ice Age swamp next to it, too.
Oh, no, that's not the Snow Island. The Snow Island has...
Has the little
Tiki
Easter
Man.
Island faces. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
But you're right. It looks like the other Ice Age.
Yeah. And a Bowmaster. All right. So Andrew just putting some pressure on the board. And that was end step. Okay. So here comes... I see he just drew a Nethergoyf. I assume that's going to be coming down here pretty soon. But Andrew's pondering. He's thinking about it. Right, and here's the Nethergoyf. Nethergoyf! Bam! 2 of them. And his yard's looking like I see a sorcery instant land. So I think those are 3 4s. So we got 3, 6, 7, 8. He's got a 2-turn clock. And that Ancient Tomb makes things even more problematic from John at that point.
This might be a quick scoop here.
It's leaning that way, but you never want to count these decks out.
He needs to ring ASAP.
Yeah. Even the ring, if you ring, now the ring's pinging you a little bit. It only blanks him for 1 turn. I don't think the ring even gets him out of it. He's in a tough spot.
Here.
I mean, that's what happens when you mold the 5 and try your turn 1 haymaker and it gets countered. You can't expect.
Well, he has land. He has land
Too
here,
much.
but he's going to take 5 damage to cast Pyrogoyf.
Yeah.
He really wants to cast Fury though.
Yeah. So does he just pitch cast Fury here?
Well,
I guess
it wouldn't kill the Goyfs.
You can get one of them.
You can get one of them.
Yeah. But I think you have to. That's kind of your only
really
option,
not
right?
good
It's dire straits for John for sure, though.
has Fable in his hand.
Oh, Fable is very interesting there. When that trigger, so the second trigger though, is that going to mess the Bowmaster? Going to mess that up?
Yeah, it is. But he's going to want to Fury on his turn
and take out the Bowmaster.
Take out the Bowmaster.
Yeah.
To be able to even think about going into his next turn.
Yeah. So do you Fury right here, picking off the Bowmaster and its token, I guess, because he can't get two Goyfs.
Yeah.
Or you can't get the Goyf and the Bowmaster.
Takes 2 damage.
Ooh, man. Okay.
Well, he took 2 damage to actually.
Yeah, he
cast.
did. So I think he's supposed to be at. Oh, I was reading the wrong side. He's at 13. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
There's no way you take out another Goyf.
Yeah, I don't think you do. I think you have to count on the second trigger on Fable drawing you into something, which...
You could easily draw into, like, City of Traders Ring and then start ring chaining, and, like, none of this stuff will matter.
Yeah. So he does take out another Goyf.
Okay. Well.
Maybe he's hoping to block the Bowmaster. If I'm Andrew, I'm not attacking with the Bowmaster, though. I'm just coming with the Goyf. But Andrew's going to brainstorm. Is that a Wasteland?
Yeah. Looks like it.
I think Wasteland on the flip volcanic eruption. Is that, or do you get the Ancient Tomb?
Well, I think you
One
take
of them pressures
Ancient
life.
Tomb
Yeah, but the other's the mana.
The Goblin Shaman will make a red mana.
Right, it will.
And
That's it. I can see either side of that, though. Right, he is going to hit the tomb. It's done enough damage, I guess, is the theory. And how big is Goyf still? There's a creature, instant, sorcery, land. Yeah, okay. So now this is a little problematic.
John at 9.
Yeah, I think his life's wrong there. I think he's at 9.
Okay, he's gonna.
That's going to trigger Bowmaster. And I assume ping John.
Well, you could ping the Shaman
And
to
then
stop
swing.
it from attacking.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure what he
'Cause
did
you
there.
lose the Shaman.
Yep. All right, so John found a Chalice of the Void. Might be a little too late for the Chalice of the Void. But, either way you can stop because he can trade with the 2/2 now, which I think you do, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. And trade a good 2/2 for a bad 2/2.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
you might be
I'm
down
looking
more.
at
4,
looking at
5,
the count
6,
there, yeah.
7.
3,
he'd be
4,
at
5,
1.
6. I'm getting him at 2, but okay. Andrew does block.
Okay.
I think that's right. I think that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You want to take that
If
thing
you
out.
can't kill him, I
Yeah.
block.
Yep. And John laying the Chalice on 1. Probably not going to matter. Andrew says you can have my 1-drops as he beats in for 4. At 3. Okay. Did we count wrong?
There's no live draws here.
Maybe. I'm not sure what I counted. Okay. Maybe we missed a ping last turn or something, and they're noting it now. Well, he can chump the Nethergoyf and buy a turn. I don't think that really gets him out of it, though. Say he chumps, and then... Yeah. I'm not sure what live draws John has. right, so I didn't see Andrew's hand. What's he got here? Tabio, he's just going to throw it into the
chalice.
Oh, because now he can escape that Nethergoyf now, can he?
No. It would be a CMC 1.
Oh, right, it would. Yep. But it says it's pumping. Are we missing something in the yard there?
Oh, did he think it was a planeswalker?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's he. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm counting 4. Yeah, okay.
I don't think it matters.
Maybe he forgot there was a dude there. And Broadside Bombardiers is
Jump mode.
interesting. Take one more. Oh, we got someone from Brazil on the line. Hello from the U.S. Welcome, Brazil. I do not know how to say welcome in Portuguese, or I would.
I don't know. Benvenido?
That's Spanish. That's, yeah. It's probably something similar.
Yeah, probably something close.
All right. So we will go to game 2. Do you have the deck lists?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are they? That's not the right one. Okay. Bom dia or Botarde? Okay. There, yeah. Or Bem-vindo would be. Okay. Cool. I don't know if my pronunciation is right there, but. I speak just enough Spanish where I can translate when they spoil cards in Portuguese. I can usually tell what they're saying, but it's just close enough.
I think we had John's list up last time, so I'm just gonna...
Yeah, so we're pulling Andrew's list here. We have shared John's list already. It's a pretty traditional Moon Stompy list, so. Okay, Bom dia's good morning. Boa tarde is good afternoon. Yeah. All right, so now we're learning stuff on the stream too. Always good to learn a little bit of a new language. All right, so we got Andrew's deck list coming up here. Pretty cool. We got some. I think it's slid off the side a little bit, but I can't tell the card counts. I think those are 4s over there, though, on the Street Wraiths, Death Shadows. Okay, and some Snuff Outs in the main. I like that too. From the board, Emperor of Bones. That's a cool one. Let them. I believe that pulls back guys from the graveyard, small guys. I can't quite remember what that does. But I'm sure his Hydroblasts are coming in. That seems like the obvious one. I'd imagine a Null Rod is a pretty good one too, and probably a Force of Negation to keep those Moons / what are they? Chalice the Voids off the board. That's probably it. You could consider bringing in Petty Theft too, or the extra Brazen Borrower. I don't know what you'd put. What you'd take out, though. It always depends what you take out. And I think this one here is John's list. Pretty traditional, the Lelias. Those are a little bit of the spice. We got to see a little bit of that action in last round against Nick. It adds up. It kinds of draws him some cards and gets a little bigger. It can get bigger than things. He might have a little bit of trouble getting bigger against the shadow list here, though. So. As we know, Death Shadow tends to get pretty large. Buenos nachos. I used to say that to my Spanish teacher in middle school, and she didn't like it very much. But we insisted. I was kind of a jerk in middle school, I'll admit it. You got to pretend you don't know what Buenos noches means and just say Buenos nachos. Although it is true, nachos are also good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that. I'm not sure I've ever had a bad nacho. Even those
Pretty
like
much
crappy stadium nachos with the liquidy cheese,
We just say buffalo chicken.
still
dip
solid.
nachos.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just
Bam.
now.
Yeah. Yep. Now, buffalo chicken nachos is something I do a lot, where you get chunks like almost like boneless wings and cut them up and put them on nachos with the cheese and jalapenos and bam.
It's an idea for
That's
next
some
time.
that's some good stuff. Yeah, we should do that. We can compete with Rob's buffalo chicken dip.
Another buffalo
Yep.
chicken dip.
Yep. Now that's what we should have. Instead of playing Legacy, everyone should just make their own buffalo chicken dish, and then we can actually like make a bracket here where the different buffalo meals compete against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A side tournament with a side bet.
Yeah. Man, yes. I would pay to be the judge at that.
Okay. I think after like 3 or 4 rounds, I'd be done.
Yeah, then I'd have to.
I'd have to go home.
We get 4 rounds. We have nap time. We wake up round 5.
Yeah. I don't.
All right. It looked like John kept his 7, and it looks like Andrew's mulling here.
It's a good thing for John. He likes
Yeah.
7.
This is, I believe, it's the first time we've seen him keep 7. I think this is Is this the 5th game we've had him on the stream today? And first time he's actually kept his 7. He's been mulling a lot.
Yeah.
That is a deck that mulls a lot, though. When you're an Ancient Tomb player, you got to know that you got to mull, and sometimes you're going to mull to oblivion and lose. But it's made up for by all the times you win from 5.
I've seen a bombardier and a hearse in his hand.
Ooh, the hearse is interesting. So John has not seen any Death Shadow stuff out of Andrew yet.
No.
So he's probably not expecting a Death Shadow to come down.
No. He saw the goifs.
Yeah, so he's just thinking like blue-black tempo. And it looks like we're probably getting a Blood Moon here. We're getting okay, Fable. Did you counter that? Did you force that? I consider it.
I don't know exactly what's in Andrew's hand.
Yeah, but it looks like he
But-
is not.
He looks like he wants his blue cards.
Yeah. Okay, so now he's got a Daze, too. So if he's got... That would be the... I didn't see if he had a 1-drop. If he's got another Goy for a Delver or something, being able to play it, hold up that Daze, hold up that Force of Will, and try and get the bigger threat rather than...
So Andrew might have to get Underground Sea here to keep that daze live.
Right, yeah. And you got enough...
Well,
he's got enough counter magic to...
He's going with the island. Smart.
Yeah, so I didn't see if he did have another Goyf in hand. I don't know if he does.
But I think if you have Thoughtseize, I think you just go.
You go Underground
Sea.
Sea and keep the Daze live. Yeah, agreed. He'd have to... Because he'd have to get... Oh, he's playing Tamiyo. Okay, that's a good 1-drop to keep Daze live for sure. But yeah, he would have to keep... He'd have to get Resolve a Blood Moon through a Daze, Force of Will, and Thoughtseize, basically. That's pretty slim odds. I think you could safely fetch Underground Sea at that point.
Thoughtseize, however, not that good when you're gonna get a loot off of the
Yeah,
Fable.
yeah. It's still... I mean, it's still take the best card out of your hand, right?
Yeah.
It's I'm never going to complain about it. All right, so he's going to loot...
Pyroblast. So hand is
Yeah, he's just going to lose the ring. Okay, so he's got a pretty strong hand then. I saw Pyroblast, and I
dumping
didn't
the
see...
ring.
I thought I saw another ring in his hand.
okay.
That's what it looked like to me. It's like the second or third card in. It might be a hearse, though. I'm not sure.
It's a hearse.
Okay.
Bombardier, Red Blast.
Okay. Okay, so he's going to play the Bombardier. And is that okay? I can't tell if that's a hearse or a ring. You may be right. It's a hearse.
In his hand, yeah, it's a hearse.
Yeah.
I saw
Okay.
it earlier.
So he's going to force the Bombardier. Okay. He's probably a little short on removal there. And ouch! And he pitched the Daze. Oh, nope. Oh, he had another daze. Okay, that's why he pitched the daze. Yep. Snag that. Okay. Goblin Shaman coming in for 2. I assume he's just going to block and bounce it off, but
Yeah.
John's making a token, nonetheless. Make a Lotus Petal. And I think Andrew's draw is Brainstorm.
That's a good draw.
That's,
to
yeah.
Flip this Tamiyo here. And he's going to want to basically take this Tamiyo up. The problem is a card like Fury can just destroy the Planeswalker.
Yeah.
Pyrogoyf. Anything. Because
Yep.
Fable's going to flip this turn.
Flip here. Yep, there we go.
And things are going to get spicy.
Yeah, if he's got something like especially a Fury that he can copy, that would be...
You can't copy this turn, but next turn you can.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. So Kiki's flipping. So John's got access to a lot of mana. So if John does have Fury, he could actually just hardcast it here. Oh, no, he's got Chalice and Hearse. I think you just lay Chalice on one, right? Oh, hell, you can lay them both. You can just lay both.
Yeah, you can lay both.
Yep.
And puts Andrew in a really bad spot. Because there's going to be 2 Goblin Shamans coming at worst.
So,
next turn.
yeah, well, I think what you can do, if you Hearse, then in a few turns you can get it to the point where you, get above the Tamiyo, even if you can't kill the Tamiyo. But I think you can just kill the Tamiyo probably next turn, right? Maybe not, because he's coming in for 1. Oh, and if Tamiyo ticks up.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so Hearse targets the card, right?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, now does Tamiyo's minus, does it target a card?
No, it's a static trigger. It's a trigger that happens when...
Yeah,
in
it's
the
when
attack phase, all creatures that basically...
No, the minus is you can cast an instant or sorcery,
it does,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sorcery speed target.
Yeah.
So, funny enough, if you animate the Hearse and then copy it, it would just die.
Oh, yeah, it would, huh?
So you can't do that.
Okay, Disruptor Flute. Oh.
The flute. Well,
Let's see what we got.
he's just fetching.
Yeah, I didn't see what he's got in the hand, though.
Just so he doesn't lose his Delta.
Oh, fair enough. It could be what he's doing.
I mean, that'd be pretty brutal.
Yeah, that'd be rough. I was thinking he was brainstorming or something. I forgot he has the Chalice on 1, though, so yeah. It's probably not much he's doing. But John's naming Tamiyo, so I assume that means Andrew told him he's good. And I think I just saw Hydroblast in Andrew's hand, but oh man, that Chalice is catching him. So we're going to see a copied Shaman. And do they come at... You just ignore Tamiyo now, right? You just hit? Or how does... Yeah, you might actually want to kill it because of the... Oh, no, it's a plus ability. So, yeah, he can't activate it next turn. So I think you just hit.
If he has the flute on
Tamiyo, yeah.
then, yeah,
I think you just hit, yeah.
But if you put the flute on something else, I'd try to kill the Tamiyo.
Yeah. I think he fluted Tamiyo.
It's not really that threatening right now, Tamiyo.
No.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So I assume Andrew's going to crack his clue at the end of turn and try and find something here. He does. Got to draw. And looks like an Underground Sea. There's a Fatal Push in his hand, a Hydroblast. I think he's got 4 1-drops in hand. Oof. Nasty. Okay, so now that that hearse is starting to get big, I think you still lay off at a turn and wait till it gets to 6. But oh well, Angel's only got 1 card in the yard, so maybe you do swing with it.
You can always eat your own cards.
Oh yeah, you can, huh? Yeah.
And John's not doing anything with his cards. Except Paragoyf.
Yeah. All right, so he's going to get in for 4, make 2 more tokens, and now John can cast just about anything he draws.
Oh, he's attacking with Kiki.
No, I think he copied.
Oh, he copied.
Yep, he copied me and another dude. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Andrew's got a very sad hand over there.
Oh, Bowmaster.
Oh,
Petty theft.
theft. Bounce the chalice. Okay.
All right, get that out of here.
Yep,
Now what?
that helps.
Fatal push.
I think you fatal push the. Yep, and then he has a hydroblast too, so I think he can now hydroblast the Kiki and cast Nethergoyf. I mean, hey,
Wasteland here.
it's a thing.
But he's going to use that for his
I'd
mana.
use it for mana. Yeah, John's got 4 Lotus Petals over there.
I think you save Hydroblast for like.
Remember,
something.
he's Chalice went back to his hand, so I think he's just gonna recast it next turn. So I think you just Hydroblast something instead.
Well, you can Hydroblast with the Chalice on the stack.
Yeah, I just get the Kiki before it untaps.
I
Yeah,
guess.
but I guess there's no targets for it right now, so you can always Hydroblast in response to whatever he casts. So Disruptor Flute, he can't activate Tamiyo at all, right?
No, yeah.
It's not.
It's like a pithing needle.
Yeah, okay. I always mix it up because he can cast things named with it, but they cost 3 more. But it's no, there's no cost
okay,
3 more.
Here we go.
And there's a Hydroblast. Okay, you were right. Yep. Blast the Goyf.
Nostradamus over here.
Yeah.
But I would have played Chalice first and then cast the Pyrogoyf.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it forces them to do stuff.
John's were getting that. And it looks like he's going to animate that.
Yeah. Big
So I
boy
think it's
here.
a 6/6. Yep. It's a big boy without a license. Someone should get a license for that guy. So I don't know if Andrew has any artifact removal, because I don't know if he can get his Tamiyo back online, but I don't think he does. He's in blue-black. It's tough to kill artifacts in blue-black. But you remember, he's got a petty or a brazen borrower over there, but the clock doesn't add up to me, so we'll see. I don't think he can race. I don't think he's got enough. Oh, especially Nethergoyf is a 0/1 right now, so yeah.
Yeah, Nethergoyf. Looking
Pretty sorry.
gross.
Didn't see what that draw was.
I think it's Murktide.
Oh, I was like, Murktide's great. Oh, wait. No. John's in pretty good shape here. Is that another Pyro? Yeah, Pyrogoyfs. And Andrew's just going to pick him up, I think. Yep. All right, so we will see a game 3. Oh, yeah, they both got one. How's our backup match doing? Are they still playing? Yep, they are.
Go over to the backup match real quick. See what's going on.
Could check in on the backup match. All right, yeah, so we got Brian Espinoza on Esper Stoneblade here, and Paul Garret on Reanimator. We have no idea what game they're in at all, but I think I see a Cauldron Complete on the side of the table. Ooh, let's talk about Brian's playmat here. That's a pretty cool little piece there.
Mirage Spellgrounds.
Yeah, that's a neat guy.
That might be one of the last years of the first edition or
Yeah.
Type 1, I think they call it.
Let's not lose track of the main. Yeah, okay. So, and I know Paul's mat here is the Romancing the Stones Invitational mat from this year. They did a series, it's a vintage series up in Houston, or up in Austin, sorry. And they do an invitational at the end of every year. I have one of those mats because I qualified for that too. But the theme for the proxies this in 2024 was lo-fi art of all the Power Nines. You can see all the little 8-bit power, and I think there's a Chaos Orb down there too or something. It was fun. But I know these two guys, both Paul and Brian are both Austin guys. I've played against both of them a bunch in vintage events in Austin. And they're buddies. They probably drove out here together. So
Same here.
Yeah.
I was playing in the top 8 of the last Romancing the Stones, and Paul took that one home.
he did, yeah. I think he won it on Breach, right?
Breach.
Yeah, Breach.
The stock up just had been promoted.
Oh, yeah. Stock up's brutal.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, where are we at in our main match? Are they? Looks like they're resolving some mulligans, so we'll make sure we don't miss anything on the main match here while these guys are going. Okay, I see a Barrel Goyf there in Paul's. Well, it looks like Exile. Probably got swords. Probably ate that Swords to Plowshares. And do they both have a Tamiyo out? Oh my god.
Yeah. It's
What a nightmare.
It's on Reanimator, but he's
Yep.
doing controlling
He's doing,
things.
yeah, he's like a semi-reanimator thing. I see Espinoza's got a Batter Skull in hand, and he's got the Stoneforge, so I imagine that's got to be his plan, is to slam that Batter Skull out here soon and
Yeah.
check off that Tamiya before it ultimates.
So, the one thing about Tamiyos is the one that ults first usually wins.
Yeah,
So,
because whatever you do, you're probably just going to kill their Tamiyo, so
yeah.
yeah, he's got to get the pressure
Draw
on
20
the Tamiyo.
cards, you're probably going to kill their Tamiyo. Or bounce it, or do anything. Brian realizes this, and looks like he's taking a force out of his graveyard.
It's also got a Murky. And Paul's got a Murky. Man, these guys here are like loaded to the teeth here. All right, looks like they're about to go here on the main match, so we will switch back. And looks like Andrew leading on a Watergrave? Is that what that is? Shocking. John's saying, why do you have Watery Grave in the deck? Because he still hasn't seen the Death Shadow yet.
No, he hasn't.
That could very much could very much catch John off guard here, game 3. Okay, so we'll see.
Andrew is happy that he doesn't see the Chalice here.
Yeah, so let's see. John's got an interesting hand. Because he's got... Ooh. Do you take Volcanic... Oh, no, there's 2 Volcanics. It's not Volcanic Eruption. Volcanic Fallout. What is that card
So
called?
I thought Andrew was going first. How does John have a land out?
He doesn't. He just set that aside because it's
Oh.
not eligible for Thoughtseize. Yeah.
I see.
So he is going to take a Volcanic. I wonder if Andrew's got a way to pick off a land. If he has got a Wasteland in hand, then and he knows John doesn't have a turn 1 play, then say John lays that Volcanic and you Wasteland it here. But I think John ripped a Chrome Mox off the
Yeah,
top of the
Chrome
library. Oh, painful.
Gonna be a punish here.
Very painful. That could definitely
Unless
punish.
there's a daze. We don't know what's in Andrew's
Andrew
hand.
checking his hand, hoping to see a daze in it.
that Wasteland.
I don't see it. That Wasteland's looking a little sad right now, though.
Oh,
Because man, I think Andrew had the process right there. I think taking the Volcanic Eruption was right. But
Only
John
he could've
pulling that
taken the
Chrome
Ancient
Mox.
Tomb.
Yeah, I know, right? Thoughtseize take your Sundering Eruption. Thanks, chat. I knew it had Eruption in it. And I knew Volcanic Eruption's that card from Alpha, so All right, and not Brazen Borrower, Broadside Bombardiers getting in for 2. Putting Andrew down
dangerous
to
card here.
14 already.
So-
Guess that's what happens when you shock and Thoughtseize.
Funny enough, Andrew could just, you know,
I think you wasteland the Ancient Tomb, right?
yeah.
You have to. And then you're looking for removal for the Broadside. So we'll
That
see.
shadow
Brainstorm
could race.
Oh, yeah.
Broadside here.
here.
Yeah, Andrew looking for a fetch land, I think.
I think
I don't
he's
know if
got to
he's-
waste the Ancient Tomb. That's
Yeah.
because otherwise John can shock in Sundering Eruption or bolt in Sundering Eruption and lay a Pyroglyph. You can't really let him do that. So yeah. Okay, so Ancient Tomb goes bye-bye. John's hoping to ride a Brazen or Broadside Bombardiers. And did he rip another Ancient Tomb?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Andrew's wondering how this
Beautiful
plan went
draws
so
for
horribly
him.
wrong.
So, John should be at 16, I believe.
Andrew, you mean?
No, John, he tapped
Oh,
the
wait, sorry,
tomb
yeah.
twice.
Yeah, okay, yeah, there's the 16. Yep.
Okay. Ah, the eruption.
Oh, right. He can do that.
I don't know if that matters.
Probably not. He's just going to probably get an island here or a swamp.
Yeah.
Not sure. Now, the interesting thing would be if Andrew has a Fatal Push in hand. He might have just turned it on, but... oh, it comes in tapped. Okay. So he's giving him a check. Alright, and I can't quite see
Death
Andrew's
Shadow.
hand. There is a Death Shadow. And he's at 12. Oh, so it's a 1-1. So if he plays it, John can pick it off with a
Toss of the
toss. Yep.
Chromax. Oh, and Fury. It's Fury? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So John can actually set up for like a lot of damage here.
Yeah, he's only got 1 card though, right?
6, 7.
And I
so
think
9
it's a
damage.
Pyroblast? Oh, he's got 2 cards. Okay. He's got 2 cards. So I can't quite see Andrew's hand. He's got a... okay, so he's going to shock. That's probably good for him, right?
Yeah, to some
10.
extent.
Yeah.
So Broadside
Cameo.
can do 9 damage here.
Oh, but... Oh, I was thinking he would play the... Wait, so Broadside, you can declare attackers and then throw the Chrome Mox to pick off one of the creatures before he declares blocks,
Yeah, you could
right?
do that.
Yeah.
Or he has Fury in his hand.
Oh, okay, there we go.
So he could
Yep.
actually just
So Andrew's just going to decide
Attack.
for a flip Tameo instead.
attack
And,
for 1. Fury the...
Oh, he does have
Cameo.
Fury. I thought you were speculating about Fury. I didn't know
No, he
had
does.
it.
He
Okay.
does have Fury.
Yep.
That's what he's going to do.
And he
here.
decides to come right at Andrew. He's not worried about... Yeah, you're right, because he's going to Fury.
Fury. That's gross.
Yep. Kill Tameo.
Kill Tameo. Throw that
Throw the Fury for 7.
7.
And Andrew's all of a sudden at 2. Damn.
And Broadside needs to be answered ASAP.
ASAP, yeah.
He has Red Blast or Blue Blast in his
He
hand.
was tapped out, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least he has
Oh,
answered.
he can Blue Blast the... What's it called right now?
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, so you Blue Blast Broadside
then
and
play Death Shadow.
play Death Shadow, yeah.
And now you have a 2-turn clock.
And now, yeah. And all of a sudden, you're the one with the 2-turn
Oh,
clock.
don't let him untap. God. That's scary.
Yeah, don't let him attack because he can throw it. Does he have a Red Blast? Yeah, he's got Red Blast. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yep, and that's the games.
Well-
Jeez. Yeah, I don't know if he just pulled that Red Blast, but yeah, I think
No, he
he
should have done
done
that
it on his turn.
yeah,
That's
on
what I was
his
thinking.
turn.
Yeah.
I,
Yep. All right. Well, John Lee, Moon Stompy, is going to go to 4-0 now, I think, right? I think he's going to 4-0. Death Shadow dropping a 3-1. The Death Shadow Dream is alive, though. And let's see,
Yeah.
where's our backup match at? Okay, they are still playing. So we're jumping in here. We got Brian Espinoza and Paul Garret. And this looks like it's probably still the same game we were on for a little bit there, because there's that Patniyot hanging out. The Stoneforge, the lands look the same. Yeah, wow, it barely looks like anything's changed except somehow Paul's Patniyot ended up in the yard.
Paul looks a bit distressed about this
yeah.
force negation here.
I don't think he likes the Force of Negation.
I don't like it either.
Yeah, I don't think he's very happy about that, is what it seems like. And we got... Is Paul's life still at 20 and Espinoza's at 15? Okay. So, wow, they really haven't...
Well, looks like Paul wanted the token, so he attacked. And then he wanted to flip.
Oh! So he's...
He has to force.
Yeah, otherwise he loses his Patniyot as well, right? Yeah, that's a pretty sharp Force negation there by Espinoza. And yeah, you gotta force, because you can't just let that Murktide eat the Patniyot. And Paul finding a Reanimate. I can't see his yard, though. He's got it stacked. So I don't know if there's anything good in it.
Murktide almost bigger than any reanimate target. 7/7.
Yeah, it's a 7/7. Yeah, it's a big boy.
I don't think it can tangle with it. Traxa. Can
And here
definitely
comes the Ponder.
block.
And Espinoza flashing in a Batterskull.
Oh,
Attached to a Pikachu. Or is that a Raichu? I think it's a Raichu.
Raichu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, it would be hilarious if that Batterskull goes on Murktide.
Oh!
He doesn't have the mana for it.
Yeah, that's probably a lot. I don't think you do. I think you swing the Murktide at Patniyot, right?
Well-
And the Batterskull at Paul.
Espinoza has his own Patniyot, all the way up to 7.
Yeah, it's still no reason not to take out Paul's Patniyot.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got it.
For sure.
So, yeah, I think Patniyot down. Raichu connecting for 3. Paul was at 25 or something, because they got a 2 next to that 20. I thought he was just straight at 20.
Okay.
Yep. So he must have gained some life somehow, too. Probably a source of plowshares.
Ghost vacuum cleaner.
Yeah. Oh, Ghost Vacuum. Okay, so now he's eating up the yard, too. If Paul's got that Reanimate, that's suddenly got much less good with that Ghost Vacuum. So I like
Yeah.
Espinoza's position here.
He's ghost busting over here.
Oh, and then he's throwing in a Blazing Borrower. Man, the position's collapsing for Paul pretty rapidly, it seems like.
Doesn't look good. He needs Terminus or some
Yeah,
kind of.
he's at 22 life, but I
damnation.
don't think that's the important part.
Well,
And
his Tamiyo's gonna flip here. Draw.
Patniyot's gonna ultimate.
Wait, there might be Bowmaster in his hand.
Oh, that would be a nasty way to win the game.
I don't even know if I would risk it. You're just winning on board.
Yeah.
Wait, he's at 2.
No, 20, 22. Yeah.
There's a lot
Oh,
there's a lot of
man.
stuff going on. Man, the cojones.
He's thinking about it.
He's like, the only way I could lose is if I drew 20 cards.
Oh my god. Wow, because I think there is a Bowmaster in Paul's hand. I thought I saw that.
Oh,
So
okay.
no, he's playing cautious. Yeah, there is a Bowmaster in Paul's hand. Okay. So he's gonna pick off a Brazen Borrower. But Espinoza's gonna get back a what's it called? What happened to the Ghost Vacuum? Oh, there it is. It's over on the right. Okay.
Yeah.
So the Reanimate's still shut off.
Batterskull can be equipped now, 5 mana.
I don't think you do though. You don't want
No,
it to
you
run
don't.
into a.
But
Yeah.
that's enough mana to pick it up and put it down. With the Stone
That's
Forge.
fair. Yeah, that's fair.
So,
But still, I don't think that life's important. I think you just want the 2 creatures instead of 1.
if 8/8 Murktide comes down, I think that's...
I think Espinoza might have missed a trigger there, too. When he pulled the Force of Negation back, he should have pumped the Murktide.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it leave your graveyard or exile?
It's leave your graveyard.
Leave your graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah, because Mystic Sanctuary actually pumps. That's always a fun one. Okay,
means
so Ghost Vacuum eating a
he can
Troll
pump
Chasm Doom.
Murktide on the fly with his vacuum.
Right, yeah, he can.
Well, he's out of action.
Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, he doesn't have anything in there anymore. Oh, I was thinking he had the troll in play somehow. I was like, how did that happen? Okay, so that Barrow Goyf's...
It's just lethal to put it on Murktide.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, and Paul is tapped out, and he can't block a flyer, right?
Nope. Oh.
7. It's Death Touch, right? So it's going to take out the Barrow Goyf?
So the play here is to actually pick up the Batter Skull so that the germ doesn't interact with the lifelink.
But you want the Death Touch to happen, right? The Batter Skull has Death Touch, right?
No, Batter Skull has
Vigilance lifelink?
Yeah,
yeah.
But you don't want his Barrogoyf to
Yeah,
gain
right,
life.
right.
You just
Am I missing one? Oh. You can find one. All right. Thanks. All right. So Paul going to 5. You can get him with the Barrogoyf.
Barrogoyf.
Oh. Is he going to pick up the Batter Skull
He's gonna put it down.
and put it down? And block the Barrogoyf again. Once again, Raichu's going to take on a Barrogoyf.
Reanimate.
Here comes Reanimate on Brazen Borrower.
Huh.
Okay. So he's trying to chump the Murktide region?
He's putting 2 blockers here for the Murktide, but
This is a pretty wild board state.
yeah, Brian missed lethal twice, and he's kind of regretting it because of the force negation. And
Yeah. Okay, Judge is reading Barrogoyf right now. It's always a good sign. The Brainstorm Bowmaster.
Oh, Bowmaster, shit.
Just hoping to find removal for that Bowmaster so we can ult that. Oh, we can't ult Tamiyo anymore.
Yikes.
Ouch. Loses the Stoneforge. Okay.
This is actually not good for Brian here.
Swords to Plowshares on...
Okay, that's a good card.
Ooh, not the flyer?
Oh.
Lifelinker. That makes sense. Yep. So, Espinoza still does have the mana to attack with Batter Skull. If he gang blocks it, he can pick it up and then hard cast it again next turn, right?
Yeah, or he could just equip it to Murktide.
Yeah, or equip it to Murktide.
Because Murktide having Vigilance is kind of a big deal.
Oh, right. Oh my god, yeah. That's brutal.
Funny enough, Espinoza could gain enough life to actually draw 20 cards.
Through the Bowmaster?
Bowmaster. I don't think he wants his Murktide dead, though.
No, yeah, that's a dead Murktide at that point.
That would ruin his day.
Yeah. But you'd have 20 cards.
Yeah, he would have 20 cards. Could probably just play another Murktide.
That's the real Blue Mage's dilemma right there. Draw 20, draw your whole deck or win the game. It's tough. I mean, normally I'd say draw my whole deck, but it's really win the game or draw your whole deck and probably lose the game. In which case, now it's a close debate, right? Yeah. Not sure which one I like more.
Oh, that's going down.
Oh, he's gonna flash. Yeah, he's gonna sword something. How'd Paul gain life there?
Wow.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Plow on Barrow
Plow on
Barrow
Barrow, yeah.
saved him a ton of life.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got Entomb.
Tomb. Got Ghost Vacuum, though.
But his last card is Reanimate, yeah. And Espinoza's got a Force of Negation and a Plow. That seems like pretty good answers here.
Yeah. Oh, that's dangerous.
What? Oh,
You don't want to do that. Because, what?
I think that's Force of Negation time. Yeah.
Well, now you eat the Atraxa,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
you, like, bring it all back. You bring the Atraxa back. And
Right, you could have
all
Ghost
that
Vacuumed
other
that.
crap.
Jeez. Such a complicated board state. I feel like everyone's missing everything. Okay.
Oh, Espinoza, eat that thing. No. Damn. Yes. What? Okay. Fine. I guess he doesn't want to draw 5 cards.
Okay, he's got 9 in the air, 4 more in the ground. Swords. Okay, and that's it, I think. I think he's got lethal right here. With 10, 14 into 13. And that's the games.
Good games.
And we got the handshakes. That must have been game 3.
That was complicated. Especially at the end.
That was a wild board state, yeah. Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to see the Blackcube go crazy. That would have been fun. Seeing Atraxa.
It was an Atraxa, a
Yeah,
Murktide,
oh, yeah.
and a
It was everything.
Troll of Khazad-dûm.
Yeah.
There would have been 1/1s, but still.
Yeah. Wait, they're 1/1s? Is that how goes Vacuum works?
Yeah, but
Oh, I can't even remember how. Yeah.
yeah, but they have all the words of the cards.
Right, so you get the trigger. Yeah.
You get trigger, and then that Murktide could grow.
Oh, yeah, and you throw that Batter Skull on the Troll of Khazad-dûm with Super Menace.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. All right, guys, we are finishing up round 4 here, and we'll be back with round 5 in just a few. Yeah, thanks for the tea.
Of course.
All right, guys, getting ready for round 5 here. Got Espinoza on Stoneblade, Derek Blanchard on Sneak and Show.
Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping that was Esper Grindstone, but
Yeah.
anyway, yeah.
And we just got Sean Liu in.
Yeah, hey everyone.
Commentating for Ben.
How's it going? Subbing in for Ben to do some of this commentary right here, but I guess we'll hop right into it. Players look like they're ready to start. Satish, who do you think is favored in this matchup? Let's say game 1.
Sneak and Show.
Sneak and Show?
Because really cornerstone cards for Brian are going to be like Stoneblade attacking for like, you know, putting in like Cauldra 4-turn clock. Sneak and Show, just one swing wins a game.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, and I definitely do like Sneak and Show's position as well. I think we can kind of see a couple of copies of Swords to Plowshares, excuse me, as well as some threats in Brian's hand, but Sneak and Show really doesn't care about a lot of that. All they really want to do is resolve one of their enablers, either the Show and Tell, 3 mana, or Sneak Attack for 4. So it's kind of going to be an uphill battle, I think, for Espinoza right here.
Right. Sneak and Show having some new technology here with the stock up, putting that Ancient Tomb to work. Basically getting 2 cards without actually, quote-unquote, drawing them. Huge deal.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is kind of crazy how something like that sees so much more play over Brain Surge did, for example, or Divination. But Derek's going to lead with a, looks like a basic island into a Ponder, respecting any sort of Wastelands shenanigans, non-basic hate, coming out of Brian. Can't imagine a world where this doesn't resolve for any reason. And I think I did see a copy of Atraxa in Derek's hand, so he may just be looking for some kind of an enabler, the Show and Tell, the Sneak Attack, or maybe just some counter magic at this point.
Yep, he's going to need A, B, and C here to get his plan going.
Yeah.
Counter magic, Sneak and Show, and Fatty.
Yeah. Likes what he sees, decides to not shuffle and then keep on top. Brian's just going to go basic islands into a Patniyot and pass. I do like getting these early threats down, but Patniyot's not going to provide any sort of a clock.
No.
It's just going to build up some card advantage for Brian, and I'm a little bit concerned that Patniyot's going to be too slow to matter here.
Right. And again, Patniyot does build up actual permanence to save you from Emrakul, maybe. But again, Espinoza has a lot of not useful cards in his hand. Probably like Double Plow may not be very good against Emrakul, and possibly a Sneaking Atraxa, something like that.
Right. Now, we did see one of the relevant main deck cards right here. I saw a copy of Teferi in Brian's hand. Teferi Time Raveler, and so Derek's got to be a little bit careful, even if he manages to get enough mana to cheat an Emrakul or an Atraxa into play. Teferi is going to turn off all counter magic on his side, and it does have the ability to bounce certain threats. But it looks like Brian's going to go ahead and Stoneforge. That's going to resolve, digging up a Cauldron Complete, and then I think this is an end of turn Brainstorm from Derek with that fetch land uncracked, so he's really got to like his position.
Ooh, and he's drawn a ring.
Yeah, one singleton copy of the One Ring in his list, as well as a Lotus Petal, and I think I saw him put the petal back, so it looks like he's probably got everything he needs in hand at this point. Can't imagine. Yeah, looks like he's going to crack that fetch as well. Doesn't need the cards on top of the deck. Yeah. And that's going to be a copy of that Surveil Land, Thundering Falls. Yeah, just a little bit of card filtering. Kind of a nice touch for these Legacy dual fetch mana bases. gives them a little bit of something to do. And there's that copy of Stock Up that we were talking about.
He threw it in the bin.
Right.
He's got big stuff coming here.
Definitely tells me he has what he needs already if he's not keeping that stock up.
Show and tell.
Oh, but yeah, looks like he's just going to jam right here. Show and tell, knows that Brian has a copy of that Cauldron Complete in hand, but
Just jam.
yeah, also just doesn't care. I'm willing to bet that whatever's in my hand is bigger than whatever's in your hand. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, this could end really poorly for Derek, though. We knew he had the Atraxa in hands, but
Well,
we see the Zephyri Time Raveler over in Brian's hand, and so I think if he finds that land, maybe he has it in hand. If he untaps, he can just play that and bounce the Emrakul. It's going to put Derek in a really bad spot.
He just drew a force. He's not going to have it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Derek Gamble's putting the Emrakul in.
Yeah.
But it looks like it pays off here. How many permanent count here is going to be 1, 2, 3,
It's going to be 7 total.
5, 6, 7. He can't lose lands or else he loses the game.
Mm-hmm.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. So sacrificing, yeah, I like this call right here. Maybe need to find one more permanent. Yeah, there's going to be a fetch land, but I think if, yeah, your math is correct. That's 4 permanents from the, 4 permanents, 4 non-land permanents, 5, 6, 7 for the lands. So he'd have to keep,
No, it's 6 permanents, period. He'll take out his lands and he'll lose.
right, I'm saying Brian has 7 permanents right now, 4 of them non-land, and so if that Emrakul swings, Brian goes down to 1 land. I don't think he has a way back into this. Brian's going to attack with a cheeky Germ token right there. Derek choosing not to block. Obviously, that Cauldron text does kill any blockers, but I think if Derek just untaps and turns his Emrakul sideways, that's going to be game 1 for him. Yeah. Brian sees the writing on the wall. He's going to scoop him up. That's going to be game 1 to Derek. Yeah, Sneak and Show doing Sneak and Show things right here.
I'll have those deck lists on the screen for you in a sec.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly as you said, right? Like, there's just too many cards in the Esper deck list.
Yeah, that he
That
doesn't
aren't-
care about.
Right, they're just not going to be relevant.
Because Brian has a perfect start there. Tamiyo turn 1, Stoneforge turn 2, and this is exactly what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
But Derek really, he didn't care about those things.
Right. 2 copies of Swords to Plowshares. Don't do anything against Emrakul.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I think I saw a copy of Pre-War Formal Wear as well. One of the new cards making its way into these Esper Stoneblade lists, but certainly not going to be for this matchup. And you got to imagine a lot of those are going to be trimmed. Frankly, I'm not even sure what Brian Espinoza has that can be that will help turn this matchup around. You know, it seems like there's so many dead cards in his list that.
Well, we'll see his sideboard here in a second. I'm going to pull up Sneak and Show first.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, there's that Sneak and Show sideboard. Or the whole deck list, 75. Start here. I feel like you got to like your plan as Sneak and Show. So the question is, does anything come in?
Probably Consign.
Consigned to memory.
I mean, maybe. It depends. Like, if you're scared of Solitude,
Mm-hmm.
because Solitude can kill Emrakul.
Right. No, consign is definitely a consideration right here. What do you think about... I guess you have 2 ways to approach it. Either you can try to execute your combo as quickly as possible, or you can try and deal with some of Esper Stoneblade's permanents. And I think there's sort of 2 ways about it. Curious to see which way Derek goes, but... You know, there's certainly some tools here in the sideboard. These Esper mana bases can be a little bit soft to Blood Moon effects as well. Defense Grid can maybe turn off some of the counter magic. if we think that's coming in.
You bring in Pyroblast, maybe. I don't know if Moon is going to be good enough here.
Right.
All right, and this is going to be
Yeah.
Espinoza's deck list.
So sort of a balancing act there. And yeah, taking a look at Espinoza's deck list right here. Interesting. I think that Assimilation Aegis might be, you know, if you can catch an Emrakul out with that, you might be in pretty good shape.
Unfortunately, there's no Consignment Priest in the board here for Espinoza. One of the nicer cards in the matchup.
Containment Priest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Containment Priest.
Yeah.
Consignment Priest.
Consigned to memory and Containment Priest. We just need to make better hate bears, right? And I think there was a time where, yeah, I mean, these Esper lists used to run, you know, some of the best hate bears were in white and blue, but, you know, I think there's no more, like, Meddling Mage, no more Lavinia, things that you could, or even, for example, like Ethersworn Canonist. You used to be able to play a couple of these in the sideboard, but looking at this real quickly, it seems like a lot of what Brian has is text towards maybe the Eldrazi matchups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it. And the Reanimator match. Harbinger actually doesn't look that great. While on the other side, Moon actually might be good.
Right.
You got enough basics here. I'm pretty sure Espinoza can just play off of an island and plains.
Right. And I did see he was willing to fetch out some of those basic lands early on, respecting some of the non-basic hate options that might be coming in.
Dang, Shieldred's Edict main board would have taken care of that Emrakul if you could have found it. Yeah, that's really...
Yeah, just a dollar short and a day late.
He was just one land late, really.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to our games.
Yeah, but I do like that, as we talked about, a lot of those dead cards in the pre-board matchup are coming out, so Brian may be favored going into this matchup now, but we'll still have to see.
He's definitely replaced about 10 bad cards with 10 good cards. Or anything.
Why don't they just play 60 good cards?
Yeah. Thing is, like, usually Plow's a good card. Or Prismatic Ending is like a decent card.
Right.
But
yeah, it doesn't have a lot of targets here. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have Brian's going to find turn 1 fetch land into a turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic, and he's going to like his position, I'm sure. Cauldron Complete is going to be probably the fastest clock he's got available in this matchup. And, oh, interesting. Assimilation Aegis. This is an interesting piece of tech. I did see it in the main board, but it's really cool that he would opt to go for this. And I think I saw the Cauldron Complete in the hand as well. But Derek's got to be careful. If he tries to jam right here, no, he's going to go for the stock up instead, trying to fuel up a little bit on his hand. But the Assimilation Aegis can eat a copy of Emrakul and then turn one of Brian's creatures into that Emrakul. Brian choosing to fight over the stock up, though, I think that's a good idea. It is a clean sort of 2-for-1. Going to find him 2 cards, you know, whether they're more show and tells or more... oh, wow, yeah. It looks like Brian's just going to crash in with this Cauldron Complete right here. So really, really fortunate on his part to have the Aegis Assimilation to find a blue card for the Forcible in his hands. And then looks like Derek's going to... a little bit under pressure right now, but he's going to go and cast a Brainstorm right here. I did see a Sneak Attack, and...
He has a Simeon and a Lotus Petal, but he's missing a mana.
Right.
He doesn't know Brian has a Force in hand, which he could pitch Assimilation. That's probably... that's actually another use for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Blue and white.
Right. Stoneforge Mystic being able to find a blue card can be really helpful in these 3 color decks, but I do really like Brian's choice to put that Cauldron Complete down and just start getting in there quickly. Lotus Petal, Simeon Spirit Guide, plus a land means Derek would be able to play Sneak Attack and activate it this turn.
Yeah, Derek really needed to shuffle there, so he basically sacking his city just for that.
And I think he's floating 2 colorless right now, so I have to imagine he's at least going to try and resolve this Sneak Attack right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna try.
Mm-hmm. Right, but he's in a dangerous position. If this doesn't work out, he's got to reload quickly. That Cauldron Complete is going to be a lot of extra damage. That's 3 mana, 4 mana right there, trying to cast his sneak attack. And I got to imagine Brian's going to fight over this. You really don't want that. It's a scary permanent to have on board. Oh, wow. Looks like, I think I saw a shrug of the shoulders. This is resolving?
Oh man, he's playing the game of, hey, do you have a Simian Spirit Guide or not?
Right.
Because
And you think we saw Derek?
dangerous.
Derek did have a Simian Spirit Guide,
yeah,
right?
he does have.
Yeah.
This could be, if he says okay, this game over.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. Brian right now thinking if he wants to take the risk, he can untap and then have Assimilation Aegis back up with that Stoneforge Mystic to sort of eat any creature that Derek tries to sneak in.
If he can untap.
If he can untap, exactly. I would still be really scared to do this, though. Right. It's a good move. Force of Will, pitching the Assimilation Aegis. Maybe it doesn't feel super great, but that thing is too dangerous to have on the board for him. Plus, he's got a good clock right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so Brian's going to untap. Looks like he's stuck on 2 lands, but does have that Orcish Bowmaster in play. It's going to be a lot of damage coming in. And I think Derek doesn't realize it, but if he can't combo this turn, Brian should have lethal. And the turn Bowmaster, plus the Cauldron is going to be 7 damage and then 8 for the Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to go for it right here. Just, yeah.
This game.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Derek goes down to 7, and that's exactly 5, 6, 7 damage coming in right there. I think 8, actually, so just a little bit overkill, but yeah.
Quick game 2. I'm glad Brian did not play chicken with that sneak attack.
Right. It's not a... I mean... Yeah, I mean, just looking at, what he had on board, he knew he could close this game in, 1, maybe 2 turns. That's all he needed. Yeah, we can see a little bit of the sideboard right here, but none of those consigns came in. The Hydroblast not coming in either. What do you think of that?
I like Hydroblast. It's not always going to be useful because you can sneak and put the creature out really before the Hydroblast can do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you can counter the sneak, but
Right, countering the sneak on the stack, but also...
that's the only card it can really counter.
Yeah, this may be like... I don't know, you get into a weird game where do you want to bring in Hydroblast for their Pyroblast? And I think if that's what you're hitting with it, it's not really worth it at that point.
No, for sure.
But yeah, so interesting. Probably the right choice to not bring those Hydroblasts in. But it does tell me that he has enough things to bring in, or doesn't have too many more cards to take out. Really likes his main deck plan. Doesn't feel like he needs to overboard or anything.
Yeah, if Espinoza saw like a moon or something like that, I would definitely bring in Hydroblast. There's some very strong red cards here, and the sneak and show sideboard here.
Yeah. Yeah, some good options.
Fury, Pyroblast, Moon.
But yeah, sort of absent those, you're kind of bringing in a Hydroblast to maybe...
Yeah, to get show and tell.
Right, exactly. Just going to go show and tell Omniscience. Like, okay,
Yeah.
your Hydroblast looks really good against the Satraxa. That is 4 colors and not red.
Pyroblast could get Omni. I would put in Pyroblast way faster than I'd put in Hydroblast.
Absolutely. And I do wonder if Derek brought in those Pyroblasts because they're going to help you fight on the stack.
Yeah.
To try and get your permanents resolved, because all of your cards you care about, Force of Will, Force of Negation, those sorts of things. I don't think there's a shortage of Pyroblast targets, but for Hydroblast in particular, it's seeming a little bit thinner.
Yeah, you can also destroy the uncounterable ace in the hole that Brian has with that Aegis. You can just kill it, and then you get your creature back.
Yeah. I mean, if the game comes down to that, I'd be thrilled.
Because
I'm just gonna say it right now.
That's what Espinoza's plan is, to kind of hold that thing and then put it in. in attack, basically in start combat, and take the creature.
Yeah, if you can take an Emrakul and then copy it with the Assimilation Aegis and then attack, I mean,
With Annihilator.
right, you probably just win the game on the spot.
Oh
Yeah, Derek looks like... Oh, is that a mulligan of 5? Looks like he's putting 2 cards away now. That's a little bit tough.
He's on the play.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 2 cards put back, and so...
Might be a force check game here. No?
Yeah. I did see some interaction. Yeah, it looks like a force negation on Brian's side. And a Stoneforge missing. He's really got to love his position. Plus some proactive threats. Orcish Bowmaster going to punish the draws. Going to make it really tough for Derek to sort of sculpt the hand he's looking for. But Derek's going to cast a Ponder right here. Okay.
He sees the good stuff.
Yeah, land, sneak attack, and Emrakul. I think whatever he takes here is going to tell us a lot about his hands. Once you mold a 5, you don't have a lot of wiggle room. So looks like he's going to keep all 3 on top, and I think that's maybe the land with the sneak attack drawn, but I think he's going to want all of them.
Yeah. He's not cracking that fetch anytime soon.
Or maybe that'll tell us something else. Brian going to go and crack his fetch though. Fetch the Meticulous Archive, kind of get that cheeky Surveil. Knows that there's no danger of being, I guess, comboed off on end of turn, so gonna dig 1 card deeper. Yeah, as the person who mulligans, or excuse me, the person who did not mulligan versus the mulligan to 5, you've got to like your position as Brian. Yeah, Brian gonna untap, draw for the turn. Feel like it's got to be that Stoneforge Mystic, right?
Yeah, I think he has a negation in hand.
Right, you just wouldn't wait on the Bowmaster.
Yeah, he's gonna get that Aegis, I think, or Cauldra.
Sure, yeah. I didn't see another blue card for that force.
I think I saw one on the end.
You did? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't see what it was though.
All right, but he's gonna go and grab that Cauldra Complete. Yeah, as we talked about, that's gonna be the fastest clock. Oh, it's gonna be on the floor. I think he got it. Yeah, and then yeah, you're right. I see a blue card, maybe like a Snapcaster or something, but definitely has something for that force negation. It's Murktide? Can't quite figure it out.
Espinoza's other option was to hold up a Bowman and stop these draws from happening.
Right.
But Derek looks like he shuffled in his end step.
Yeah.
And he didn't want
Chose
either.
to not go for the Thundering Falls was interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, there's our show and tell. Yeah, and it's going to be a force negation pitching Murktide. Yeah, Derek knows. I mean, like you said, you just got to jam. Especially when you mold a 5, you don't have a lot of time to dawdle around. But
Now Bowmaster's online.
yeah, Bowmaster's online, and then I think I saw a Consigned to Memory as a draw for Brian. Now, if you're Brian, do you just activate the Stoneforge right now? Oh, I guess you do. So he's going to just get in there with Cauldron Complete. Did this last turn as well. Kind of did a shields down moment a little bit, but decided that putting the creature, the threat, into play, taking 1 turn off the clock was better than having the Bowmaster. Oh, excuse me, I think that's a Patniyot. That's not a... that's a Patniyot, not a Consigned to Memory. So Brian actually has no stack-based interaction right now.
No. I would have played the Patniyot. I think he might be holding it for another force when he draws it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, coming in for another 6 right here. And if Derek can't get anything on the board, this is going to end the same way as it did last turn. Excuse me, last game with an end of turn Bowmaster. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Brian realizing maybe he doesn't, but he tapped his only swamp to cast that Patniyot. He absolutely didn't need to do that. And so he is missing lethal for 1 more turn.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So that's going to be 6 coming in. Oh, I guess not. Never mind. I think, did they miss the life total right there? I think it went from 14, it should have gone down to 8. And if he had the Bowmaster mana available, he could have flashed it in at end of turn. And then pinged for 1, and then untapped, and then killed. But I think he's going to be 1 short now, so Might have given Derek one more turn to.
Is that an archive on the end?
That is Meticulous Archive, yeah.
Okay.
Unless we missed the life totals right here.
He might be just. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he was at 8, but maybe that 14 is up to date.
I think you just hold Bowmaster and just. Because if you're waiting, you're waiting.
Mm-hmm. I think so as well.
Oh, if he's at 2.
You're gonna crack that fetch and then immediately get Bowmastered? That'd be pretty funny.
Well, he can't really force and crack fetch.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Sneak attack. I mean,
Well, he's dead if he cracks,
the fetch, yeah.
Steady, right? Even a number cool. Brian can just swing back.
Mm-hmm. Cracking a clue token. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, that's a force?
Did get the force. Still has no blue card though, but and that's interesting. If Derek goes for this fetch, curious to see what the life totals are. I think we must have missed something. Oh, maybe he is at 1.
And he can't force back? Oh, he's
Yeah,
dead.
so that was
he's
he
dead.
was at 1. Cracking the fetch took him to 1, and then
Yep.
yeah, that's gonna do it. Brian takes it 2-1 after frankly getting brutalized in that game 1.
Yeah.
Just like as you talked about though, there's just too many cards in that that main deck that don't do anything in the matchup. Yeah, but really good play on Brian's part to kind of get that Cauldron Complete down as soon as he could, not being afraid to tap out to start that clock, and
Yeah,
really
it paid
understand,
off for him.
right? Really understanding that this matchup is kind of a race, and that as time goes on, he's not going to have the time. He's not going to have the ability to fight back against Atraxa Emrakul.
Yeah, I think if Brian had seen Derek keep 7, he may have played it differently.
Mhm.
But when he saw Molda 5, he knew that 1 force and clock is just going to end it.
Right, blood in the water. He's just going to go for it. Do you want to get our backup match on camera?
Let's do that.
See what we got going on right here.
And there's looking like a lot of permanents on the battlefield.
Mhm.
Let's take a look.
All right. Oh, we were cooking. Yeah, we were cooking.
Yeah. Esper versus Ant.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughtseize.
Yeah. See, kind of a full grip from
Bunch
Rob
of
over
mana.
here. Yeah, a bunch of mana. It looks like Anthony's just waiting on that.
Tutor.
Waiting on a tutor. Yeah, exactly. Did see a little bit of counter magic coming from Rob's hands. Maybe like some. Yeah, is that a Daze and a Consign to Memory? Yeah. So
Daze and Consign.
neither of those are going to.
You can play around Consign.
Well, so the Consign's going to hit the LEDs, and so, oh, it's interesting. Took the Lotus Petal right here. Maybe thinks he can counter both LEDs? Cabal Therapy? Yeah. Cabal Therapy would be pretty spicy. Yeah. But yeah, definitely like Rob's position right here.
He could get past in flames and just, he can tendrils twice.
Mhm.
That's the line.
Right.
Like, you don't really, or you get Thoughtseize,
Yeah.
past in flames Thoughtseize.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like Anthony's going to say go. Rob's going to crack Clue Token end of turn. Yeah, trying to beat this one-sided Howling Mine is going to be kind of an uphill battle for Anthony for sure. And I just don't know if... yeah, I don't know if there's a whole lot he can do. But I mean, if you're Rob, honestly at this point, you don't really even need to flip that Tamiyo.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
But if you do, you get a Thoughtseize.
Yeah, that's true. Looks like, was that an Undercity Sewer?
Yeah.
Yeah. So going to be a black-blue Surveil land coming out from Rob right here. And he's going to take a look at the top card, choose not to keep it. Looks like Wasteland's going binned. Gundalf, we are in round 5 right now?
5, yes.
Round 5 with 6 rounds of Swiss, and then it cuts to top 8. So, pretty far into the tournament. I think a lot of our top tables are going to have the option, if not this round, maybe definitely next round to draw. But Rob's going to untap, attack again with Tamiyo. No real clock being presented, but you know, I think just being able to bury ad nauseum tendrils in card advantage is a pretty good way to get the job done. See 2 consigned memories, at least 1 copy of Days. Yeah, gotta like Rob's position right here. Yeah, Anthony gonna tap, draw for turn. I see a copy of Duress, maybe saving that for the combo turn. But it looks like since then he's just drawn mana. Really not a whole lot else going on. 2 copies of Dark Ritual, 2 copies of LED, and then that Cabal Ritual with the Duress as well. Yeah, Rob just making his land drops, drawing cards. Yeah, and it looks like he's finally going to flip this Tamiyo right here. Draw 2 more cards, Tamiyo's going to flip. And yeah, this is going to be a little bit tough for Anthony. He's really got to do something right here. Once that Tamiyo ultimate goes off, Rob's going to draw his entire half his deck. How much is it? It's like 20 cards?
20 cards.
20 cards, just 20? That's it?
Well, it's half his deck.
Oh, okay.
So
that's all.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
all.
it. That's fine.
It.
Yeah. Bowmaster, please. Yeah. And then, yeah, Anthony's going to be on a bit of a clock right now. Pulls his LEDs to the front. Maybe kind of sees this as his best opportunity to go for it. Duress. And I did see a Cabal Therapy in Anthony's hand as well, so...
Oh, man.
Wow.
What?
I mean,
Wait.
It's a full house, right? 2
Wait,
pair.
I think you take a consign and then you could therapy away the dazes?
Right.
What?
Yeah, this is
That's-
interesting, yeah. He might have a way in. So he takes one of the consigns, casts Therapy. He's going to run out of black sources if he tries to do that. That's the only thing.
Well, he could pass the turn after.
Yeah. So he could pass here. Yeah, consigned memory being the take. That makes sense. So we know Rob's still got 1 consigned memory, 2 prismatic endings,
Holy crap.
3 copies of Days. It's like the 12 Days of Christmas, but for Legacy Stables.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's just going to let it go.
He doesn't care about the prismatics. He.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. That's going to make
That's
those...
gross.
Yeah, that's going to make those Dazes really potent. And then, yeah, Tamiyo being ticked up again. I think Rob's just trying to go for the win right here. Not opting to flashback that Thoughtseize or anything.
Chain of Vapor?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a Chain of Vapor. Okay. Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah, Anthony knows about that consign, and so this might just be bait, right? Yeah. And it looks like... Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to go for it. You're right. That prismatic ending is just going to tag the LED if Anthony's not careful. Maybe stuck on 7 cards in hand. Why? And that's probably why he chose to run out the Lion's Eye Diamond. But yeah, it looks like this is just going to turn on some of Rob's removal right here.
No, yeah, Anthony really wants to. Okay, so he might have wanted to chain with the LED on the stack, but I know you can't crack the LED really, but you could try to Dark Ritual here to bait out the second Days.
Right.
Problem is there's 3 Dazes.
Yeah, 3 days is, I mean, individually, they're probably not as scary at this stage of the game, but yeah, like, when you got Wasteland and you're down to 2 lands, there's really not a whole lot.
So you need double Days to beat this.
Which
and
Rob has 3. Yeah.
Anthony's going to try to go off with the Cabal Therapy. Because Dark Ritual can't be countered, and then Days is just not useful anymore.
Right. Yeah, Rob looks like he's thinking about hardcasting a Days right here. It's interesting. I feel like you
shouldn't Dark Ritual here, I think. You think you just pay.
Yeah. You could Dark Ritual here to force out another Days.
Well, paying forces out another Days.
I don't think. I mean, so Rob does have the option to let the Chain of Vapor resolve, and then just cast the Tamiyo again. So.
Oh yeah, it's on ultimate though. That's
Yeah.
it's like dangerous.
Right, but interesting choice to fight over it. I think he values the loyalty on this Tamiyo quite a bit, and yeah, this might be Anthony's best chance to get in there. See another copy? Is that copy of Empty the Warrens? Oh no, that is really bad against Tamiyo. Yeah.
Well, if he has a tutor, he could Chain of Vapor again.
Right. Yeah. There's definitely cards in Anthony's deck that would. I think he's looking to draw to. Empty the Warrens.
I don't know his
maybe
hand,
not that
but-
exciting.
Oh man, he's gonna.
Yeah. Rob's gonna play that Tundra again, same one he picked up from the Days. And then Undercity Suire right here. Oh, this Thoughtseize.
Brutal.
I feel like that's got to be it for. For Anthony.
Oh my god.
2 Cabal Rituals, 2 Dark Rituals. Got a little 3-pair going on right here. Yeah, and then decides to take the Empty the Warrens. I guess that's reasonable. Okay, and we got an ulted Tamiyo right here. Yeah. Gonna draw half his deck.
So there was no Cabal Therapy.
Yeah,
That
I think it was
just-
just a Cabal Ritual.
Okay.
Yeah. Cabal Therapy would have been good. You could have stripped all the copies of the Dazes. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if there's a way out for Anthony right here.
That Wasteland was brutal.
Right. And
He could have played around all this with that Wasteland.
Mm-hmm. And it was interesting.
Or he could have chained with the LED on the stack.
Mm-hmm. Is that a Lavinia?
Oh shit.
Oh goodness.
That's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking a little bit tough. I'm not sure. I mean, honestly, at this point, the Lavinia could have just been a 2/2, a Grizzly Bear.
You can't cast Tendrils anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one's seeing Rob hold 20 cards in hand. No big deal. Yeah, it's just got to be a matter of going through the motions at this point. Yeah. Swing for 2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you said, that Wasteland did a lot of good work right here. But I think this game ended probably a lot sooner than, before that Tamiyo flipped. Right? I mean, Rob's drawing like 2 cards a turn. Anthony had a couple of windows to maybe rip something good off the top, but once you're playing against a control deck and they're kind of bearing you in card advantage, I really, I don't see a lot of ways out for him. Rob going to go ahead and deploy a Murktide Regent right here. That's going to shorten the clock significantly, and I feel like this one's all but wrapped up at this point. Anthony maybe just trying to figure out if, there's some kind of an outside shot he has of getting there, or if Rob kind of stumbles a little bit for some reason, but, barring any sort of like catastrophic. Void Snare in the main deck is interesting.
This is a game 2, I think, or game 3. We don't exactly know the game count.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, so maybe sideboarded in. It's in the sideboard? Yeah. Okay, got it. Is there a Burning Wish package?
Yes.
Okay, I see. So choosing to bring it in. Yeah, Rob going to fight over this, going down to 18 cards in hand. Yeah, Void Snare going to get countered, and, as long as that Lavinia's on the board.
Is that Burning Wish in his hand?
Yeah, there is a Burning Wish package, and I saw Pass in Flames as well.
Yeah, it's hard. You can't cast it.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I still don't know what Lavinia does. Like,
It says if you don't pay mana for a spell, it's count. If your opponent doesn't pay mana for a spell, it's countered, and then they can't cast non-creature spells higher than the higher CMC than the amount of lands that they have.
but it's one-sided?
It's
Okay.
one-sided.
Yep, and then that's gonna be 2 Bowmasters. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
That's why he was able to force.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's gonna do it. They look like they're kind of packing up for the match.
That's not handshake.
Yeah. Yeah, handshake I think is gonna be it. So, looks like Rob's gonna go ahead and win this one either 2-0 or 2-1, and he's going to 4-1. 4-1. Okay, so he's we're very likely to see him in the top 8. Anthony presumably 3-2 at this point.
2-2-1.
2-2-1. Okay.
Yep.
So still maybe has an outside shot of top 8, but yeah. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, but when we come right back, we're gonna have round 6 for you, and after that, it's gonna be our top 8. So stay tuned, and we'll see y'all soon.
All right, guys, we are back with some round 6 action. We got Satish is tagging out here now, so it's Ben Kendrick and Sean Liu.
What's up? What's up?
And is this? Can you get the thing up here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what we got is Dania Alcorta on Eldrazi Stompy. We haven't seen any Eldrazi Stompy yet today, so excited to get a little bit. And Andrew McCauley on Death Shadow, making his second appearance on the feature match today. You just love to see Death Shadow still able to do some work in Legacy, even in 2025. You know.
Right.
So. So both these guys playing for top 8. I think they are both 3-2, and we looked at the spread, and I think there's 5 players at 12 points or better. Mm-hmm. So I think they can all draw in, and then we have this whole big gaggle of people at 9 points, and I think there's a 302 as well. Tom Andrews, who we saw earlier on the stream, is 302, so he's at 11 points. But so we think some of these 3-2s are going to be able to get in at 4-2. So. And I didn't see who won the die roll there, but we will. We're gonna go, and I see a snuff out in Andrew's hand. That's a card you love to have against Eldrazi.
Mm-hmm. So what is that going to do? Destroy non-black creature?
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you can just pop something. And is that? Oh no. Okay. I thought I saw a Teferi in Daniel's hand. I was like, I think we've made a terrible mistake as to what deck he has. Yeah.
Or maybe they have.
Yeah. Right.
No
right,
white
yeah.
sources.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't think that's an Eldrazi deck, or it's the greatest Eldrazi brew I've ever seen.
Total favorite flavor fail though. Like
yeah. Teferi's on the Eldrazi side now.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, yeah.
All right.
So my favorite flavor fail in Legacy is, what did you bring for show and tell, Jimmy? Oh, I brought infinite knowledge of the universe in for show and tell. And what are you going to do with it? I'm going to release an unending horde of ants to eat everyone alive. It doesn't add up. It's a flavor fail.
That's Legacy for you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. All right, so Daniel's got some signatures there too. Love to see it. I see I think I see an Ayavugan and an Eldrazi temple. So he's going to lead on the temple and pass. So we'll see what Andrew's got. Mm-hmm. So temple go, no turn 1 for the Eldrazi player. And did he just knock Andrew's life down to 16? I don't know how that could have happened. 16 doesn't add up. I think he meant to knock it over to 19, and he pushed it the other way towards 16.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything would have done that.
Yeah. I was thinking he was shocking at first, but no.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Andrew gonna ponder right here. Top 3.
That was a quick no.
Yeah, didn't catch what he was. What was in there, but he didn't like what he saw, and I think he's just going to say go. Yeah, Daniel looking like he's got that Ayavugan ready right there.
Yep. And they're figuring out the cuts. Mm-hmm. And so now the Ayavugan's down. He's got 4. This is probably Thought-Knot, and it's Thought-Knot. Yep.
Yeah. Days would be really nice right here. I feel like he got to fight over this one one way or another.
Probably pop off the
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So snuff out, yeah. So he'll draw the card.
Yep.
And then
and there's the Wasteland. Mm-hmm. So what do you take here if you're Daniel? Death Shadow's not a concern yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Death Shadow's not a concern. Bowmasters probably can't be
There's
cast
2
on the mana.
Death Shadows. Mm-hmm. Tamiyo, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'd be inclined to take the Tamiyo just to turn off the Force of Will as well.
That's what I was thinking. You can get... Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's all black cards. So if you take Tamiyo...
Right.
He misses... He doesn't have a 1-drop. He can't play a 1-drop next turn. Right, that'll trip him up pretty good, because you assume Andrew's going to Wasteland, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So that would trip him up on the... not being able to play a 1-drop. So that would maybe opt Andrew into playing Bowmaster instead. It's a little suboptimal. It also turns off the Force of Will. Yeah, I think Tamiyo would be my take.
Right.
Daniel does have a Kozilek's Command in hand, I just saw. So that's got to be a consideration, too, if you can just take out the Tamiyo quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But I probably want to save that for a Death Shadow that's going to rear its ugly head at some point, right?
Yeah. We also don't know what's in Daniel's hand in its entirety, but I have to imagine this
I just saw a
Wasteland-
Flesh Raker, I think.
Okay.
I think I saw a Flesh Raker followed by... Ooh, if he has Flesh Raker Kozilek's Command, maybe you just take the Force.
Right, just let
And
him...
just say, screw your, Death Shadows. Just, I'm gonna go nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what
That's
he's going to
what
do.
he does.
Yeah,
Yep.
takes the Force
Yep.
of Will. Probably doesn't want to gamble on...
Yeah, because Andrew could draw a blue card.
and
Yeah.
Exactly. Could draw a
Yep,
blue
yep.
card to turn on that Force of Will.
Yep. And Andrew drew a fetch land. I think that's a...
Okay. Yeah, I
Yep.
feel like you got to go for this
So is he going to
Wasteland.
waste here?
Yeah. So
Yes.
is it Tamiyo, and then it's going for the... It's got to be Eldrazi? Yeah,
Take
Eldrazi
the Temple. I'd take the Temple, Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And that looks like another Temple.
Yep.
Okay, so this has got to be... Well, does he want to expose his Flesh Raker? Probably, because you already saw his hand.
Mm-hmm.
You know he can't cast Bowmaster next turn. So
Right.
you're probably thinking it's pretty safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's that fetch land coming down. I feel like Andrew's going to want to start... Yeah, he's going to attack right here with the Tamiyo, and I feel like he's going to want to ping himself... shock himself maybe a few times, try to get those Death Shadows down.
Maybe, yeah. Although you're putting yourself... Well, he doesn't know that Daniel's probably going to be following this up with a big... What's it called?
Mm-hmm.
Kozilek's Command.
Yeah.
Because the other thing I saw... I think Daniel has a Yavimaya in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So that actually puts him at 6 mana next turn.
Okay.
So that makes a pretty big... what's it called? Trigger. Glaring Flesh Raker.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, yeah, he's going to get... Oh, he is. He's that low already?
Yeah. So I think he's at 14 or 15.
Yeah.
Crack a fetch and
Okay.
then shock himself. Goes down to 12. The shadows are notably 1/1s, so
Oh, yeah.
not too scary yet. But
But if he starts casting colorless things...
Mhm.
maybe that was a City of Traders, not a Yavimaya. Either way, it's 6 mana.
I think he has the Yavimaya as well.
Okay.
But yeah, 6 mana right there.
He has the Yavimaya. You got to play the Yavimaya there because that same number of mana, but it doesn't sack.
Mhm.
But I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I
we
missed
maybe
it.
we read it wrong.
Yeah. So
So
6
there's
mana.
Kozilek's.
Mhm.
Is he going to scry and... Did he say for 4? Is he leaving 2 floating?
Yeah, it looks like it's for. Is it? So he.
Yeah, I couldn't
it's,
tell.
It's 2 for the initial cost, right?
Yep.
And then X.
Oh,
equals
for
4.
4. Yeah, yeah,
X
yeah. Okay.
equals 4,
X
yeah.
equals 4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so what are you doing? Drawing? Because I think you want to draw
Mm-hmm.
and make tokens. So
Yeah.
he's definitely making tokens because that's business. That's going to hit Andrew for 5, I think.
Yeah.
And you're probably hoping to draw yourself into another Kozilek's Command.
Right. Looks like that's going to be only 4 damage.
Should be 5.
Yeah. So he was at 11, or no, he's at 12. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So it goes to 7.
Yeah. So if you find yourself another Kozilek's Command,
Mm-hmm.
then you
Just off to
can,
the races.
geez, almost get him, right?
Yeah.
Getting damn close.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Kozilek's Command, yeah? So you just got to think where the other ones go, all bottom. Okay, because you want to just find another Kozilek's Command.
Yep.
Oh my god. Who knew Eldrazi was a combo deck? For 5 plus 1 makes it 6 with the ping.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd put Andrew at 1. Yeah.
So he's going to 1.
I think he's going to 1.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5. And then 6 from the so he goes
Yep.
to 1. Yep.
And he's going to scry 5.
Mhm.
And all he needs is a colorless card that he can cast, which is almost anything in his deck.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. My goodness,
Jeez.
that's some scary stuff. right
Combo
there.
deck. Wow. From the Eldrazi Stompy deck. Are we sure this isn't what's it called? Mystic Forge combo?
Yeah,
That
right?
played like a Mystic Forge deck. Jeez.
That's crazy.
Yep.
But Dana's going to go and take game 1 right here. Yeah, really impressive stuff from that Eldrazi deck. They look completely different now than they used to. Taking a look at sideboards just real quickly. It's going to be Daniel's deck right here.
Okay.
3 Devour of Destiny, 4 Glaring Fleshraker, 4 Sonic Micah Spawn, 4 Thought Seer, a Wastegate Battle Mage.
Escape Battle Mage is always fun.
4K Command, 2 Once Upon a Time.
This is pretty traditional.
Pretty stock.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 One Rings, 3 Grim Monoliths. Yeah, that's fair. He's not doing anything groundbreaking here, well, except for that last game he did. But yeah, so it's got the Once Upon a Time Sowing Micah Spawn, so you got the little bit of green mana there. It does have the 1 Forest and the Gaia's Cradle. You got to have the Gaia's Cradle when you have Micah Spawn. It just
does seem really good.
You can just go nuts with it.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got for Andrew's list? I think we've already seen Andrew's list today.
I guess very quickly, do you like anything here?
In terms of the board?
Yeah. Maybe these dismembers.
Wow. You could dismember, take out the dudes. That's probably about it. I don't think anything else too much. You could consider the Wastegate Battle Mages just as like, hey, I'm just going to bounce your Death Shadow, give myself some tempo.
Sure,
Especially since when those Death Shadows are big, you know that they're close to death, right?
Right, yeah.
So you could, but I mean, you almost want to stay pretty stock right here.
Yeah, I think his plan A looks pretty good right here. Take a look at what Andrew has real quickly.
Yeah.
This looks pretty straightforward as well.
It's pretty cool. So what's he got in the board here? He's obviously bringing in the Consigned Memories. Harbinger of the Seas. That's kind of his big, Hail Mary there. If he throws that Harbinger, not even a Hail Mary. If that Harbinger of the Seas comes down, it can really mess with the Eldrazi deck.
Yeah.
So
does Stress Down probably come in as well?
I mean, what does it do? It stops.
There's a lot of ETB on cast triggers.
Yeah.
It's sort of it's a little derpy. I'm not sure if it's exactly where you want to be.
So it won't get. A lot of those triggers are on cast, not ETB, so they'll still trigger. So I think the only one it really gets is Thought-Knot Seer.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. So I think I'd bring in the 3 Consigns and the Harbinger. Probably shave some Dazes because those tend to be, or shave some Bowmasters. You could too. So
right. Yeah. And that Fatal Push I think is going to come in as well.
Oh yeah. You can bring in Fatal
Seems
Push
like it's
too.
going to be pretty good. Yeah. How much does he want to respect Chalice of the Void in this matchup?
I mean, you got to respect it. I don't know if you want to bring in Force of Negation, though.
Right.
Just because most of his deck is creatures. So when you're on the play, so maybe you leave those Dazes in when you're on the play, and you might bring them back out on the draw.
Yeah.
That seems pretty reasonable to me.
Yeah. Sort of an interesting, I guess, balancing act in some ways. But he's got a...
and you probably lose the Nio Spellbomb, too. That's...
Yeah. Definitely think that's going to be at its weakest right here. Probably a concession to the other blue-black matchups.
For sure.
Right here. But
being able to shrink their Nethergoyfs and keep yours big and all that. But
absolutely,
it doesn't matter much against Eldrazi. So
so he's getting ready for game 2 right here. I have to imagine Andrew's going to be on the play.
I can't imagine why he wouldn't be.
Right. Unless he knows something that we don't.
We'll assume he's on the play until further notice. I always make that joke when, my opponent chooses the play. Be like, oh, you're giving away info. Now I know you're not on Manaless Dredge, And I swear I've played against Manaless Dredge once in my life.
Yeah.
And he beat me game 1, and I chose to play game 2, and didn't notice it until in the middle of my turn. I went, oh, wait, I just chose to play. And he smiled at me. And I'm like, oh, I've been making that joke for years, and now I messed it up.
And the one time.
Yep. The one time it mattered.
Had a judge call once. We had a deck check right after the guy chose to be on the draw. And it turns out he had some cards in his deck that weren't supposed to be there. Sort of like a very, just like a deck registration error, basically. Not that he was trying to cheat or anything. But then I asked the judge if I could sideboard going into game 2. And the judge looked at me funny like, you're not supposed to,
you don't even know what he's on?
Yeah, you don't know what he's on. And I was like, well, I kind of do.
What's the ruling? Can you sideboard?
He said I couldn't, but
okay.
I just lost game 2 and then brought it on my hate.
Did you choose to draw? Oh, wait, no, it's his choice.
His choice,
Still,
exactly,
choice.
yeah. So, and then I lost game 2 and then I won game 3. So. But that was kind of a funny one. I am not certain the judge ruled correctly on that, but...
Yeah.
Actually,
fine. I've run into that too, where because it was in a top 8, and the guy got a deck reg error loss against me, and I asked about side because now it was open deck lists.
Oh,
and he said you couldn't. You couldn't sideboard.
Yeah, okay, so maybe that is right.
And funny enough, it was against Dredge.
Ah.
Yeah, it was mana Dredge. Yeah. So but yeah.
All the best Magic stories involve Dredge.
I don't think that's true. Strong disagree there.
All right. Anyway.
All right. So Andrew leading on a Watery Grave. It gets Wastelanded. Now Andrew's playing his Wasteland. We're gonna see a Wasteland game.
Yep. Are we having fun yet?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love Wasteland.
Nobody
games.
gets lands.
Here comes the Ancient Tomb.
Grim
And the Grim
Monolith.
Monolith
Interesting.
can't get dazed, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So I gotta imagine you're gonna wasteland that ancient tomb, but maybe there's some merit. Even if you have the counter magic, you probably just counter what comes out of the Grim Monolith, right?
Maybe, oh, he's on Wasteland City.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, the first Wasteland. I was thinking that was his third Wasteland, but yeah. I mean, hey, double Wastelands, good start against Eldrazi. I'll keep that.
Yeah.
The Grim Monolith is a little unfortunate for him.
Right.
Okay, and Daniel's got a Lotus Petal too.
Yeah. So he can kind of get
So,
some things on the board
yeah.
before that wasteland even kicks in.
I mean, I think you just throw another Waste there.
I
if
think
you're-
so.
you're
Yeah.
Andrew,
If he didn't
right?
have
Just hit
anything
that
with
Waste.
the ancient tomb, he probably won't have
Yeah,
anything
probably
with
not.
the Eldrazi
Yeah,
temple.
probably not got something else here.
Yeah. And then this is gonna be crack a fetch. He's got to be careful with his life total. I'm
Gonna
not.
go to 15, or is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, I assume he just wants to get to Death Shadow here. Mm-hmm. I didn't see if he had a Death Shadow in hand though. He might not.
Right. But I mean, as we saw in game one, it's very easy to kind of just kill out of nowhere with this Eldrazi deck, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just a Flesh Raker
Out
and a
of
couple
nowhere. Yeah, I'm an Eldrazi player, and I didn't see that one coming at all.
Anyway, gonna Underground Sea, play a Nethergoyf, pass it back to Daniel right here. Yeah, I think Daniel, is he out of lands?
I thought I saw one more.
Okay.
Yep, and I can't tell what that is. Is it a Cavern of
I
Souls?
think it's a cavern, but
Yep. Okay, so he's got a Lotus Petal as well. If he pulls a Micah Spawn or something, he could
just cast it
he could do it.
immediately?
Yeah.
Ah, that's
but
so dirty.
Is he gonna go for the Thought Knot? He could.
Yeah, Uncountable Thought Knot seems pretty good right here.
I enjoy Uncounterable Thought Knot Seers for sure.
I
He
think
could
that-
also do a that Kozilek's command, exile the Nethergoyf and dig for more lands. That seems very reasonable as well. Mm-hmm. So I think that might be my line, is Lotus Petal, K command for 2, hitting the, what's it called, and leaving up Lotus Petal in case there's a daze.
Yeah.
But he's going to opt for the Thought Knot Seer line.
Yeah, maybe wanted to get the wanted to play around the counter magic.
Yeah, I think that's a perfectly reasonable line. They were all.
Yeah, and then
Solid.
another.
We're gonna see that snuff out.
response. Yeah, I do like the move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so this
there's
hand
that
looks
daze.
pretty strong from Andrew. A lot of reasonable cards right here in this
Yeah.
matchup. That Fatal Push not quite on yet, but once you get your fetch land,
yeah.
it's
Well, next turn's going to be interesting because do you hold up Consigned to Memory? I think with the Cavern of Souls, maybe you just think, no, I just gotta, well, you can't cast Death Shadow yet either, right? Because you're at 13.
right. So the question is, if he draws the lands,
Yeah.
what is he gonna
Say you
do?
draw a fetch.
uh-huh.
I think if I draw a fetch, I fetch shock, get Death Shadow.
Yeah.
The concern would be you're now taking out your option to Fatal Push, but you'd still leave up Consign.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You do have Consign. You do have, I guess,
got
Force
Force
Negation.
Negation, yeah.
Daze. Yeah.
Yeah, Force Negation can grab a what's it called there? Kozilek command.
Kozilek's command. Yeah.
Yep.
K command, but not K command.
Yeah, the other K command.
The other, yeah, that's not confusing at all.
Kazi's command. We have seen both K commands today. We saw a Colahan's command earlier today.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Grixis
Grixis Control. Yep.
Love it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a good time right there.
Yep.
Yeah, Daniel, I mean,
Daniel in the tank on this one, and I got to admit I don't quite know either.
getting that Grim Monolith tapped, though, is really going to hurt his mana production.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if Andrew can get that Death Shadow into play, he might just be able to wrap this one up before...
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Do you daze this? Okay.
With one land? Yeah, maybe you do. Maybe you just daze it there.
Yeah. Anyway, this Nethergoyf going to come in. What is that?
And another
Another
Goyf.
Goyf.
That's a nice draw. Okay.
You say
'Cause
another,
now he's
another Goyf?
another
Goyf?
another Nutter Butter. All right. So now we got two Nether Goyfs down, and that's a nice draw. Ancient Tomb. That
Yeah.
gives him. He's back up to 4 mana.
Right.
Andrew's going, how the hell is he at 4 mana already? I
Right.
thought I had him locked down to 1. Did he play Mishra's Workshop or something?
Andrew's only played 2 Wastelands, so if you find...
Yeah.
It's like 2
he's
more in the
got-
deck, maybe?
Still got half his Wastelands.
Yeah.
If you find Wasteland at this point, do you take out Cavern of Souls?
It's a good
'Cause
question.
He's still got Days.
Yeah.
Yep. And Kozilek's man, I got it. Oh,
On upkeep.
on upkeep. Yeah.
Oh, he can't do that.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's gonna take it back.
Yeah. Smart play by
Yep.
Daniel. Good sequencing.
Wait till the upkeep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, no information lost right there. I think Daniel knew
He knew
both of
his
those cards were
anyway,
in hand. Yeah,
I think
but
you just gotta let it get eaten. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna draw. And it's Wasteland.
oh my goodness,
Ho ho! Okay, now we'll see what Andrew thinks about this question.
he's so good at this game.
Yeah. So good at drawing
I
Wastelands.
think that's why you play all 4 of them, right? You just draw as many as you can.
Oh, we had a brutal one when he was on the stream earlier where we were like, oh, and it looks like Andrew's got this unless his opponent rips Ancient Tomb followed by Pyrogoyf as his next 2 cards or something like that. And guess what happened?
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, that was...
It's painful.
So he could use a good draw right now.
Yeah. Wasteland, wow, yeah. I feel like you gotta...
He's taking the Tomb.
Tomb
Okay.
is not bad. And
Yeah.
then... Okay, I was wondering if you...
Stop him from even casting it rather than worry about the counter.
Was
Yeah.
there merit to pushing the Scion, but maybe that's too
No,
weak.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Wow.
Let him chump. Okay, so there's the Yavimaya. So he's got access to 3 mana.
Yep.
But he can't make CC right now. He can't cast that Kozilek's command.
He would have to sacrifice the Scion. to
Oh,
do
he
it.
can. Yeah.
But
He's got
yeah,
the. He's got access to 4 mana. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
So yeah, he could exile, and we might see the upkeep trick again here too. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Same thing. Make another Scion.
What is the power toughness on Nethergoyf?
I see an instant and just land, so I think it was just a 2/3.
Okay.
But getting him out of there.
Yeah. Oh.
Shock, and I think we're gonna see Death Shadow. Here.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a
now
good
he's
one
down to
from,
11. Yep.
Yeah.
2/2, and I can't tell the last card in Andrew's hand there.
I think it's a fatal push.
Oh right, it is Fatal Push.
So
yeah,
fatal
yeah.
push, daze, and force negation are probably the
Yep.
last 3.
Yep. And that's Devourer of Destiny.
Oh,
and
that
so
Grim
wait,
Monolith got
Grim
untapped.
Monolith. Yep. Okay,
Yeah,
they
and he
fixed that.
quickly
Yep.
realized. Yeah.
Okay, so Daniel's got access to 5 mana, so he can't cast that Devourer.
Right.
Devourer costs 7 though, so if he pulls any soul land, he can and exile that Death Shadow no matter how big it gets. And I can't quite tell what the other card in his hand is.
Yeah.
Is it okay? He's gonna dismember. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, and this is another upkeep dismember. So yeah, Andrews doesn't really have an answer to that.
Yeah. Force negation not looking very good here.
Yeah, he's a little sad about the force negation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Play lands. Yeah.
It's
Oh my
sad
goodness.
land, but now he can hardcast the force negation. So
Right.
at least he has that going for him right on time. And that's a Thought Knot Seer, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Do you? I think you do. I think you sack a pedal to get Thought Knot down here. It's too good.
Yeah, uncounterable as well.
Yeah, I think. Well, you probably hit both pedals to leave the Scion out, but no, he doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna untap Grim Monolith. Interesting.
Oh, so that's gonna bring him up to. He's got
3,
6 mana
4,
available
5,
now?
6. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to ramp.
Probably wants to.
Is
have
that a City of Traders?
I believe it is. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Now he's
Yeah.
got some.
So do you just play that
1,
Thought
2,
Knot
3,
Seer now,
4,
right?
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you could probably play the Thought Knot, and you would still be on for Devourer of Destiny if it comes up, because you probably don't want to tap the Grim Monolith, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe you do because you can untap it pretty easily. Yeah. So I think you do. Oh, he's gonna play Devourer. Okay. He's gonna. I would have thought he'd save that for if Andrew gets
Some kind of a threat in play. Yeah. But Andrew looks like he's gonna flash in Bowmaster, ping Daniel for 1. Yeah, maybe just a cheeky crossing of the finish line right here. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
He's got a chump.
Yeah. Well played by
And he's
Daniel.
looking for. Oh, he's got Ponder. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, "Let's go Death Shadow hunting."
Yeah. Or maybe Snuff Out hunting. Would be pretty good too.
Snuff out would work too. Yeah.
Well, he's considering it. Maybe likes what's on top.
And he keeps it. Okay.
Yeah.
So he found something. I couldn't see any of those. Death Shadow. Okay.
That's it. It's gonna be a 2/2.
He's a big boy. He's only a 2/2. You're right.
Yeah.
Now, if he attacks with Devour, do you just let it hit?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Daniel's at 7, right? So Devour's gonna hit. It's a 6/6, right? Gonna give Death Shadow.
Yeah.
Make it into an 8/8. Yeah, and
And
Devour
that would
doesn't have,
would present lethal at that
yeah,
point.
Devour
so.
doesn't have trample
That's a
either.
Wastegate Battle Mage from Daniel's side.
Wow.
Do you swing? No, it doesn't quite work because he still has the chumps.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do what I was talking about on the break where you
Right, you get to bounce
bounce
it.
the thing and then and then present lethal.
Yeah. Is that a Dismember in hand as well?
Oh, I thought it. Okay, that's why he cast Devourer.
Yeah.
I thought that was a Thought Knot Seer, but it looks like it's a Dismember. I think you're
Yeah.
right. So yeah, you dismember the Death Shadow, right?
Right.
And you can do it off the Lotus Petal to save 2 life as well.
But maybe you attack, and then when no blocks are declared,
Yeah.
you might Dismember in response.
Yeah.
A little bit risky, actually. But he does have the Wastegate
Oh.
Mage.
Well, one of the issues is Andrew has Force of Negation, and he knows that.
Oh, that's true, too.
Yeah.
So maybe he just does it in upkeep. But yeah, you're right. If that gets countered somehow, then yeah, it's
That would sting.
it's bad news bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is there food here?
Yeah, they have a little tavern over right near the entrance. We
Very
get some
cool.
pretty good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Might check that out.
Want that?
Maybe later.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm very invested in this game right now.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Yeah. Yeah. Really tight play by Daniel. Kind of unfortunate that. Oh, and he looks like he's just going to pass right here. Untap, and then on
Like you said,
upkeep.
now I think you hard cast the
Yeah.
Force of Negation here.
Looks like he's going to pay 1, 2,
Yep.
3 for it?
No,
Or
I don't
pay
know
2
where the
life as
third-
well.
Yeah, 2 life. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he went up to 9? I think that went in the wrong direction.
Was he at? Oh yeah, he was at 7 before,
He was
right?
at
Did
7.
they do that the wrong way?
Do you want to
Hold on, are they
step out and
discussing
remind
it? Nope, he just pointed at the die. I think they're
Okay.
fixing it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
So
fixing it.
7
Okay,
should go to 5.
down to 5. Yeah.
Okay. Why does Dismember give you
Man,
life?
yeah, that would be pretty good.
Yeah, it'd be better in Death Shadow. Worse in Death Shadow.
It's like I always crack my fetch and accidentally ping my opponent's life. And I'm like, man, can you imagine if fetch lands hit your opponent instead of you? Woo.
So good.
Yeah.
It'd be like this OTJ.
Fetch lands would finally be good, Sean.
Finally be playable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I've had this issue for a long time where fetch lands just weren't very good.
I still gotta go. We once went main phase, turn 1 Brainstorm, untap Brainstorm into Brainstorm,
Okay, there
and then
you go.
afterwards he was complaining that Brainstorm wasn't a good card.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like,
Yeah.
well, I don't think it's the Brainstorm, buddy.
Yep, I don't think so.
Yeah.
My favorite one of those was the guy who told me that and he's got a City of Traders, he's got a sack there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he's pointed at it.
Yep.
He told me that Burn was a bad matchup for Reanimator. And I was like, what? And he goes, well, yeah, because you reanimate on the Grizzlebrand, and then when you pay 7, they can, like, bolt you in response. I was like, have you ever considered not paying 7 life?
Yeah.
And he's just like mind blown. Oh, my God. I'm like, yeah, the Grizzlebrand just kills him, dude.
7/7 flying life leaker. Like, you don't have to do anything else.
And here comes another Devourer. That's going to
Yeah.
eat
the Death Shadow. That's really, really
Yeah,
strong coming
that's-
from Daniel
that's
right
strong.
here. Looks like Andrew picked up a Force Will, but it's really going to make, really going to be kind of embarrassed in the face of that Cavern of Souls.
Yeah.
And then...
It's very sad.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to chump and then play a Bowmaster, yeah, so he gets another dude. He didn't
Oh,
care
wow.
about the power toughness.
So he's getting close to just sort of closing this one out.
He is, yeah.
Just being able to turn everything sideways.
If he can kill one of the Devourers and swing,
Yeah.
yeah, he's starting to get close.
It's kind of like his position. This is how tempo decks should feel.
Yeah.
You should like try and limp over the finish line, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing a tempo deck, you should not end the game with more cards in hand than your opponent.
Right. And this is tight. So those are both 6/6s, so he has to chump again.
Yeah. But if you're Daniel, do you
But-
even attack with both?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Right. Another Bowmaster would
Because you don't want a chump and then, yeah, like you
Yeah.
said, another Bowmaster is lethal.
Yeah.
So maybe you just swing one. But I don't think you can sit there and stare at him because
Right,
you know
I
he's
don't
going to
think so
find a
either.
Death Shadow. Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
You can untap that Grim Monolith and then
But wait,
reset next turn.
one swinging with one, he still loses to Bowmaster because he can chump with. Oh, he doesn't. He can just soak the 6 if he wants, and then
Right.
then cast Bowmaster. You'd ping for 1, and you'd have 4 dudes attacking
Yeah.
into 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I do
So-
think Daniel kind of needs to move, but it might be a question of whether you attack with 1 or 2 at this point. Yeah, because life is going to be a resource for Andrew at this point. If he wants to let one of them through, he can, but that's only going to work once.
Yeah. I think you attack with 2, both of them, because Bowmaster gets you either way.
Right. Okay, Cavernous Soul's being tapped.
Oh, okay. So you bounce the token. Yep.
Yeah.
Now you swing with both, and Andrew has to block with one of the Bowmasters.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Andrew, you have to
Yeah.
soak the 5 right here. Or soak the 6, rather.
Now, do you force a will if you're Andrew? Oh, you can't. He tapped. Oh, did he not tap Cavern? Oh, he's got 2 Caverns now. Okay, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they're both on Eldrazi.
Okay, and then looks like Daniel's just attacking with 1 right here.
Ooh, wait. He could have countered that because of the way Daniel tapped his mana. Because he couldn't have tapped that Cavern for... He had to tap it for colorless to pay the C cost.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That could have been big,
Yeah.
but it looks like he missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then... Yeah, I don't think... unfortunately, I don't think... Andrew has a way out of this otherwise. You're right, absolutely, you're right. He could have countered that. He had the Force of Will in hand, and...
So it wouldn't have countered the bounce.
right.
Because that's a cast
the
trigger.
token would have been
yeah.
gone, but yeah, even this right here is...
Yep.
yeah.
He's going to take 2.
It's going to be tough.
And now what's Andrew's out here?
I think he's got a Fatal Push for that. Yeah.
Okay.
Out is
Still. I'm
maybe
not quite sure what his out is.
Bowmaster?
Yeah, and that's the handshake.
Yeah, it looks
All right.
like, yeah. Yeah, he's going to get this one 2-0. Yeah, Eldrazi kind of just dunks on these fair decks, doesn't it?
It's pretty good against him, yeah. That shadow can be weird because it can put something on the board bigger than your dudes, which, blue decks aren't really supposed to be able to do. But so it makes for an interesting matchup.
Right. And
What's going on in our backup match here?
speaking of which, Eldrazi may dunk on fair decks, but it doesn't look like it's, well, are these two wrapping up? It looks like, yeah, they're just
Oh,
decideboarding
looks like
at this
they're
point.
decideboarding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just missed it. I didn't see who won this.
I would wager Sneak and Show, but yeah, we're
Usually?
gonna have to get confirmation from that. Yeah. Eldrazi is going to struggle a little bit against the unfair decks. What it makes up for in percentage points against the
Yeah.
blue-based tempo decks, it's going to lose against unfair decks like this.
It has a few more tools against Sneak and Show than it's had in the past. Things like Wayscape Battle Mage is pretty good. Same with
Right.
Disruptor Flute. As you can see, Mason has them on the table. He probably boarded those in. Sneak and Show, yeah, I'll have some consigns, but it's definitely still a favorable matchup for Sneak and Show. So.
Right. I mean, after all this, we're going to find
Yeah.
out that Eldrazi won.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, we're probably wrong. Let's
yeah.
be real.
Who knows?
Yeah. But
Yeah, but I think that was going to be our backup match. We probably
that
don't-
was.
Yeah, do you want to see if we have another one for round 6?
Yeah, we can ask. Yep.
Okay, let's
We'll
take
see.
a look. Yeah.
All right, we will be right back, guys.
Yeah. Hey everybody, we're actually back. One match remaining, and they decided to move to the the camera. So we have Nick Patniyot on lands versus Rob Wilson on Esper, and it looks like Nick's going to kick things off with an exploration.
Exploration. Wow, Saga Pithing Needle. Damn, that's a start.
It's a big start right
What do you
there.
name with the Pithing Needle in the blind like that? Wasteland?
Wasteland.
Protect that Saga?
Stoneforge Mystic. You got a few options.
Yeah, Tamiyo was the other one. But Tamiyo's going to take a while for me to get
like
to.
the flip side.
The flip side.
Yeah. And you can't name Clue Token, right? Pithing Needle requires you to name a
I
card.
believe it's a card, yes.
Okay, yeah. So Clue Token can't be the name. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know what the name is right there.
Probably Wasteland. You're playing a lands deck.
Yeah, that's true.
And, oh, geez, she's got Thespian Stage Urza Saga. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a Dark Depths right here, make him swords it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make him swords it. Okay, so Nick missing his second land drop. I don't know if that's because he's got a Talon Gates, so he doesn't want to. He wants to save that for when he can phase something.
Talon Gates is going to be the one that phases a creature out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you use that as protection for your Merit Liege.
Yeah, and it's not like Nick, is worried about ramping hitting land drops here. He's got an expiration, so yeah, you just hold it.
Yeah. And now, do you copy the? I guess if you're Nick, do you copy the Urza Saga?
Probably
at the end of turn, and so it gains that construct ability.
So I think what I was thinking is make a token end of turn, untap, Saga trigger goes on the stack, then copy Saga, so that the Thespian Stage goes through the cycle, right?
I see.
Because you copied in a turn, you miss out on one, and then you tick to 2 next turn. So all right, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay, so make a token, and this is already gonna be a 2/2.
I think so, but this is also this is pretty niche. Okay, he's gonna make another construct. He doesn't care about copying though.
Right.
He's just going for beats.
One more artifact right here. Mana cost 1. Past the Haywire Might, past the Expedition Map, and a Mox.
So
Diamond?
what is he going for? Yeah. Those were like the 3 I could think of. Is he looking for Pithing Needle? Forgot it's on the table.
Could be.
That would be a Ben move right there. Where's my damn Pithing Needle? All right. Yeah, I cast it already.
There's a reason they're out there. We're in here, right? Yeah. On green white, so probably not playing I think like Pyrite Spellbomb or something.
Oh, nice.
Lobster
Yeah,
Boots,
there we go.
That's
Woo.
a good one right there.
Yep. So he's gonna try and equip that onto that second construct, I assume, and just hit for, 8?
Yeah. So these are 4/4s right now.
Oh, jeez.
5/5s. Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. Equip.
5/5, and this is gonna be a 6/5. So it's gonna be 11
what are we
coming
counting?
in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's swinging 11. Damn, dude.
Oh my goodness. This is brutal.
Rob's like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
I was at 20 life, had my Tamiyo going, and woo.
That Pithing Needle was a distraction, right?
It was, yeah.
You thought I was going to play lands and stuff, but no, I'm just turning robots sideways.
Yep.
Yeah. This is a brutal start right here.
That's a fast start for a lands deck.
Yeah. And it's just it blows my mind how much of this plan kind of gets around counter magic.
Yeah.
All he really played was the Mox Diamond. The rest of it is just triggered abilities from the Urza Saga.
Yeah. Now, if you're Rob and you have Force of Will there, do you just counter that Mox Diamond?
Oh man, take them from 4/4s to from 5/5s to 4/4s.
And it hits. I think I would. It keeps him from hitting the Lobster Boot, so it gives you some tempo. And it, and you also see Nick's missed land drop, so just restricting mana it's
pretty brutal.
Yeah, there we go. We got a prismatic ending. We're gonna get rid of. You take one of the dudes out.
Let's see. Harain rated with a party of 34. So if anybody's joining from the other stream, we are currently in round 6 of Swiss, and after this is going to be a cut to top 8s. This is the Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy Tournament here in Houston, Texas.
Buffalo Chicken Dip 20.
Yeah, 20 right here.
So this is the last round of Swiss right now, and Nick's going to life from the loam, bring back that Urza Saga.
Oh my goodness.
Restack it. Nick is playing this lands deck like a Stompy deck. this game.
It is absolutely
beaten.
Crazy. Yeah, what this deck can do now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swing for 5.
So he's swinging 5. Yep. Rob down to 9.
Yeah, Rob's deck is beautiful for sure. I mean,
I don't know if he's talking what cards he's playing. As in he just had the 3 Guru Lands in play, or he's talking the design, or talking both? Any of those.
I thought it was
work,
the...
And Harbinger of the Seas.
Wow.
Okay. Slightly aroused by his island. Okay, well. No judgment here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have mods in this chat, or do people just
Yeah.
say whatever they want? That's cool. I just want to know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are some really sweet basics, though.
I'd be lying if I'd said I'd never been aroused by an island, so. Yep. And is this still 5? So he's going to drop... Oh, 4? Mm-hmm. 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's going to drop Rob to 4, so he's presenting lethal now. Mm-hmm. Rob's got to find an answer to this construct.
Yeah.
But, well, Nick does have colored mana, because he's got the white for... from the plains. He's also got a Mox Diamond.
Yeah. Is he tapping that Savannah for green? Is that what it looks like?
Yeah, I'm not sure how he tapped the Savannah for green.
I think he may have missed it.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I mean,
he's got a Mox Diamond.
They'll probably figure it out. Oh, is that a drop of honey? Man, that's retro right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that drop of honey earlier.
It's a flex too.
Yeah.
You can play the Porphyry nodes, which is 100 times cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
But
no, but drop of honey's from Arabian Nights, and therefore it's cool.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a green-white deck. You could just
Yeah, you can play either one.
Yeah.
I assume Rob has some removal here, or he wouldn't have held back his Harbinger and Bowmaster. Okay, so he's gonna do a chump. Lobster Brutes does not give trample, right?
No, it's gonna be haste and ward 1.
Ward 1. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, we might need to let Nick know. He's been tapping that Savannah for green.
He's got a Mox Diamond. Yeah.
I think he's got it. Yeah, he figured it out.
Yep, I think he just figured that out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't make any plays he couldn't make. So.
Yeah, so far we're good. I think
Rob's
I saw a
playing
source
some nice foil islands.
Right.
Yeah.
I do really like that. Is that the one with the T.S. Eliot quote? The
Wasteland. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I really like that printing. Yeah. Rob gonna serve in here for 3, and I think I saw was that a Kaito?
So he's is he gonna Kaito?
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Love it.
Yeah, bring that Bowmaster back.
Damn. Okay.
Wow.
And I assume he's gonna stun the construct.
Right. Yeah. He can -2, and I think he's gonna have to pay for the ward. But
yeah, I think he'll pay for the ward.
He's got the mana available to do it for sure. And all of a sudden,
wow, this game's flipped direction a little bit here.
You're right.
This is a great game.
Yeah, Rob is the beatdown now.
Yeah, suddenly.
Yeah.
The guy at 4 life is the beatdown. The guy at 12 is,
Right. I mean, you gotta know when to turn the corner right there.
I think they're both kind of the beatdown at this point. But yeah, so I assume that's what he's gonna do. Is stun that unless he's got another answer in his hand.
I think I saw Swords to Plowshares.
Okay.
But maybe you want to save that for some merit late shenanigans. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it looks like he's gonna do. He's gonna put the stun counters.
Takes two stun counters, Nick.
Right. 2 stun counters, and
I
then
believe it's 2.
Yeah. Let's see if he. Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Rob's gonna mark it correctly, and
Take down to 1 stun counter.
yeah, man, this is.
And that Harbinger's really messing because he can't. Well, he can play Urza Saga. It just dies immediately. You can't do anything with it.
Yeah. Swords to
So we got.
Plowshare.
Swords on. Swords on Harbinger's pretty big.
Yeah.
Rob's gonna go back to 6.
Yeah, and I think Nick still has that.
Nick could. Ooh, what if Nick drops a honey?
Drop of honey is gonna immediately
Kill
kill
Kaito?
Kaito. It's pretty good. Unless it's like an upkeep Bowmaster. Or
Okay,
something.
we got to remember the text on drop a honey here. It does not target, right?
No.
Because Kaito will have hexproof on Rob's turn.
I gotta be honest, I've never known.
And
Oh wow, he just plays two Urza Sagas, huh?
Well, yeah, that's pretty good too.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think because the Abyss targets, but I don't think drop of honey does.
Your knowledge of Arabian Nights cards makes me so happy.
Oh, dude,
I
love me some Arabian Nights cards.
Is the Abyss Arabian Nights?
Arabian Nights is or the Abyss is Legends.
Oh, okay.
It says destroy the creature with the least power. It can't be regenerated. 2 or more creatures are tied for least power. You choose one of them. Yeah, okay. So there's no target there. So
yeah.
Looks like it's gonna eat his swords, but Nick opting not to. not to play the drop of honey. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think he maybe wants to save it. I'm not really sure what for, but he might feel like he has this game on lock already with these Urza Sagas coming in. Yeah. Talon Gates?
He can't Talon Gates because the Kaido has hexproof.
Well, yeah, I guess the land's just going to come into play, huh? It's just ramp. Maybe just wanted to put a land in or something. Yeah, I think he
didn't realize it's hexproof and not. So we had this came up earlier when we saw a Kaido, is I thought it couldn't take damage. So I was thinking similar lines to what Nick just did there. Yeah, I think it's hexproof.
Yeah. Ooh.
Barrogoyf.
Rob tapping these wastelands? Surely that must. Oh no, the pithing needle. I guess we never got confirmation on it. But
I think we just did.
Yep. There you go. Yep, that's your confirmation right there. Yeah, Barrogoyf coming down.
We just did.
It's gonna be kind of a big threat, but Nick with 6 mana or 4 mana in addition to these 2 Urza Sagas means he can pump out some really big constructs.
Some dudes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna see swords on the Barrogoyf. That's pretty good. And he can still make both constructs here, or he can make one and give it
like
lava spur boots. Is that what you do?
I feel like you want to make both, right? Oh, he's just.
And then he can swing.
Oh, he's attacking Kaito.
Oh, and he take Kaido out. Yeah.
Attack Kaito or kill or deal damage to Rob.
I feel like I'd take Kaido out. Even though, because what's his life? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a tough call.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think just get Kaido off the board. You don't know how this game's going to develop. You're not sure you're going to have lethal next turn because Rob could have something. So just get that Kaido off the board.
Right. Don't let him kind of crawl his way back into the game.
Yeah.
This is an incredible
This is a great game. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth.
And we got a Murky. He's
boy.
He's going to be a big boy. Although, is Nick going to be able to get bigger than the Murktide? He has 1, 2, 3, 4. If he... Yeah.
One construct will be 5.
Oh, the Murktide only has 2 counters. He's definitely going to be able to get bigger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if he activates both of them, and then searches for 2 artifacts, who knows what he's going to get, though. He might just have Mox Diamonds left and no cards in hand.
There's at least an Expedition map in there. Okay. So he will be able to grab that.
Yep. So that's what he does. He makes 2 tokens.
Yeah.
Loses 2 Urza Sagas.
It's going to go digging. Yeah, honestly, just blank artifacts. 1 mana artifacts that do nothing.
Yeah.
Would be...
what is it? Dark Steel Ingot? Is that the one that... Is like 0 mana indestructible?
I know what you're talking about. So there's a Haywire Might.
Haywire Might's pretty good.
Relic?
Too.
I'm going to say? I don't know.
Does he have a relic?
Darksteel Relic.
Oh, Darksteel Relic. I thought you were saying Relic of Progenitus.
Oh, no, okay. I didn't see one. But yeah, it's going to be 2 more artifacts right here. And then I think if he just swaps the Lava Spur Boots onto one of the other constructs.
Yeah, right. He can do that.
And then this is going to force a chump with the Murktide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So now he's got to have 3 different tokens.
Yeah. Yeah, my goodness.
Okay.
This is brutal. 7, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 9. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's got to chump 1. Bowmaster.
Yeah, Bowmaster's good. Maybe you shoot that. Is Haywire Might a 1/1?
I believe so.
Is it 1/2? Okay, so maybe even shoot the Haywire Might. Save yourself a little bit of life.
Yep. That'll gain Nick a little life, so you got to think about the crack back here. But Nick's at 14, so I don't think he can really do it. Yep. So he's going to ping the Haywire.
Yeah. Shrink the guys a little bit.
Yep.
And then block 1 and 1.
Looks like he blocked both. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. What are we looking for? Like Supreme Verdict, maybe?
Something like that. I don't know what he's got. Yeah.
Something to clear up this board. He's not scooping, so maybe there's something yet.
Needs another Kaido.
Yeah, right. Another 2 Kaidos.
Yeah. Ninjutsu 1 Kaido out for the other Kaido? I don't think that. Wait, hold on. No, because you can't do it at instant speed. Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah. This is interesting.
So we got life from the loam.
Yeah.
I assume he's going to play how many Urza Sagas can I play this turn? And I think the answer is going to be 2.
Yeah, not sure if it's going to end up being relevant. I feel like if well, maybe. Yeah, if Rob has a way to clear the board, this is just insurance for Nick. He can make sure he develops enough threats to survive a board wipe, and then kind of just keep churning out constructs.
Yep. Yeah, I think you just keep applying pressure. It's not like he has anything else to do.
Yeah.
And a Maze of Ith. That's fun.
Boy. Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be really tough to get through that.
So is he's gonna play the Maze just to protect himself, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another Bowmaster, maybe. Yeah.
Master. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess
Do
one to
some
the
jumping.
face. Yeah. Then gonna block, and then takes 4, 6, 7, 8,
1, 2,
7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I counted.
Okay.
So I think Rob's at 3, and
Yeah.
that's what he's got too. Yep. Now let's see. Rob has. Oh, the Maze of It does a lot of work there. Because Rob can't really hit with that Murktide right now.
Yeah. It just feels like he needs too much. He needs to get
Yeah.
rid of the pithing needle.
Yep. And
Yeah.
Rob agrees.
That's
So
it.
Nick Patniyot taking it. I think that puts him up to 4 and 2 with lands. Good to
Wow.
see lands. I haven't seen too much lands in a while, so nice seeing it make an appearance here. And we'll see if he gets into top 8. I think that pushes Rob out.
Yeah. It's a little bit like Eldrazi in that I feel like lands has always been really favored against these fair blue decks. It can kind of
It is a good matchup for him.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what he's trying to do.
yeah.
All right, guys. I think that's it for the round. So we're going to get a top 8 announcement soon, and we'll be back with the top 8. All right, everyone, we are back. We have some sweet top 8 action here for you. While these guys are getting going, we wanted to mention the top 8 here. In first place, we have Jeff White, who we have not seen on camera yet today, so we're hoping to get him on here. He's on Blue-Black Reanimator. John Lee, who we have seen a bunch, he's on Red Stompy. Brian Espinoza, who you can see here on Esper Stoneblade. Quincy Hoon, H-U-H-N. He is also on Reanimator. Nick Patniyot on Lands, coming in at 5th. Colin Logan on my favorite words in this thing. Colin Logan is on Other.
Yeah, he's got
which we call
a sweet Mardu energy type brew.
Yep.
Yeah.
We saw this in round 1. This was one of the coolest decks, so we threw it right on the camera in round 1. It looks a lot like the modern Amped Raptor build. It's pretty fun.
Right.
So excited to see him in top 8. We wanted to get some top 8 action with that deck in here, so that's what we're featuring.
Right.
In 7th place, Grayson Shadwick on Stiflenaught. And in 8th place is Derek Blanchard on Sneak and Show.
Yeah.
And looks like we did not have a clean cut at all. 1-4-2 got in Sneak and Show and left 4 people out on breakers. So that was a pretty nasty top 8 cut there.
Right. Derek kind of sneaking in with the best.
Sneaking in? He's hoping to do some sneaking in the top 8 as well. But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we got Mason Ehrig, Daniel Alcorta, Fernando Torres, and Nick Margaritondo, all with 12 points and out.
Yeah. It's kind of a brutal, almost a clean cut right there. But obviously, congratulations to Derek for making top 8.
He's in.
Yeah. Then a few of these other players didn't quite make it. We did have a couple of Eldrazi players, Mason and Daniel, both on the cusp at 9 and 10, but no Eldrazi in the top 8 to speak of. But pretty clean. I would say pretty
broad top 8.
Yeah,
we got
pretty diverse meta right here.
2 Reanimators. I don't think anything else is repeated. Because we got a Red Stompy, an Esper, a Lands, an Other, and a Stiflenaught. That's great.
I'm going to ask you a stupid question.
Sure.
Did Nadu get banned?
No.
Not at all.
No. And I
crazy.
don't think anyone is on Nadu today after we saw all the Nadus at the last BCDL.
There were so many Nadu players at the last BCDL, and the only green deck, I guess Eldrazi, kind of, is a green deck in the top 16.
Yeah. Oh, Lands is in top 16.
And Lands is another green one, but we're going to go ahead and get things started right now between Brian, our 3rd seed, and Colin, our 7th seed? Or 6th seed, excuse me.
6th seed.
Yeah.
Right, so Brian... or Espinoza starting here with a land, and Colin coming back with I can't remember that name of that card, but it makes life.
Shepherd.
You got his deck list? Yeah, we might need to have Colin's deck list right in front of us here.
It's Guide of Souls.
It is Guide of Souls. So it's basically a soul. What is the name of that card? Not Soul Sister card.
Well, it's going to be one of those creatures that gains him 1 life every time a creature comes
and
to play.
an energy.
Yeah.
And then he's hoping to use that energy to spin some sweet Amped Raptor action.
Right. So he can also use the energy to put 2 +1 counters onto any of his creatures and give them flying permanently.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet too.
Yeah. So this is one that I think Brian would try to get rid of if possible, because it does add a lot of power to.
It's a pretty powerful 1-drop.
Right. Any sort of creature that that Colin chooses to play, if he has 3 energy, he can make it a lot stronger with this.
All right, so Brian does have a Swords to Plowshares in hand.
Yeah, I guess opting not to cast it right away, maybe saving it for something slightly bigger.
He fetched into a
Meticulous Archive.
Meticulous Archive, yeah.
Yeah. Brian quickly reading what this Guide of Souls does.
Been there, buddy. Yep.
Literally us 1 minute ago.
Yep.
Yeah. I see Tundra, Swords of Plowshares, Stoneforge Mystic.
And I think this is going to eat a quick Swords here. Prismatic Ending. Yeah, that makes sense. Do the Prismatic here.
It's a good call right there.
Yeah. And I thought he had a Thoughtseize, but he apparently maybe does not, because I think he would have Thoughtseized there.
I think so too. Yeah, I did see a Force of Will. Another Guide of Souls from Colin. Yeah, and I feel like if you're Brian, maybe you just let this one go.
And Plateau into... Is that Ocelot Pride?
I couldn't tell you.
kind of looks like an Ocelot Pride.
It's a 1-drop, right? So it must be an Ocelot
Yeah,
Pride.
it's got some fancy art there. I can't tell, but that kind of looks like a Lion King.
But
I think it's Simba right there. He's got Simba.
this is an altar.
Yeah. Bolt the Bird. We are in top 8. We just read out the top 8 a minute ago. Very broad top 8. We got 2 Reanimators, and nothing else is repeated.
Right.
Reanimator, Red Stompy, Esper Stoneblade, lands, this Mardu energy deck, Stifle Knot, and Sneak and Show is the top 8.
Yeah. And I think we did just see that Ocelot Pride get swords, right?
Is that what happened, or did he counter
Yeah,
it?
so one interesting wrinkle about the Ocelot Pride is it does have lifelink itself, and the text that whenever you gain, if the end of turn, if you gain life, you make a 1/1. So he did gain 1 life.
Okay, so I think he countered
Counter the Ocelot Pride, and then
swords
the guide, yeah.
So he's just trying to grind Colin out of dudes
Yeah,
here, and now he's just going to lay the Stoneforge Mystic.
yeah. And so Colin did stand to make a 1/1 at the end of turn with that combo of the Guide of Souls plus the Ocelot Pride, because he did gain the life off the Pride. But yeah, Brian just deciding to...
Well, maybe he didn't counter it. Maybe because he does have 21 life. Is Guide of Souls on caster when it comes into play?
I think Guide of Souls is when it comes into play. Yeah, so whenever another creature enters the battlefield.
So it must have entered. I didn't see how he killed it then, but...
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the life totals are wrong, but whatever the case.
I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah.
Yeah. Stoneforge Mystic lands. Cauldron Complete going to come down. Or, excuse me, going to go to hands.
We're not sure. I think I saw Colin with the swords in hand, so...
Yeah.
If he does, I think we're going to see a quick end to that Stoneforge Mystic. So it must not have been.
You wouldn't save it for the Cauldron token, would you?
Oh, right. You can, you get the Cauldron token with it. Right. I was thinking Batterskull. Yep. So there's Cauldron.
Yeah.
Bam, and what is that Hello Kitty, I think?
Sanrio.
Man, that is a scary Hello Kitty.
Yeah.
I didn't know Hello Kitty was a 5/5 with every ability under the sun.
Yeah, Germ token immediately going to be swords right there, and it is kind of stuck in play now. So, yeah, reasonable choice from Colin right there, and then he's going to play.
I don't know.
It's going to be a Johnny Nicottle Pride right
here.
here.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, so this is the one that makes it's a 1/2, and when it comes into play, it makes a 2/1 white cat warrior creature token. And then when another cat dies, this is Johnny will flip into a planeswalker.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So if he loses the cat, Johnny becomes a planeswalker.
Yeah. So presumably, or there's probably like a few like sacrifice. Yeah, I see a Goblin Bombardment in this deck list. I see three copies of Cabal Therapy.
Bombardment.
Yeah. There's a lot to like about this list.
What is this? Like freaking standard circa 1997 here, and we're throwing Goblin Bombardments around?
We're just having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Colin's having a great time, I can tell you that.
And so Brian, looks like Teferi Time Raveler is the draw for the turn. But even that does not look very good.
Do you send the token back? Because it's not leaves the battlefield, it's dies.
Right. So the token can be,
Bounced.
removed from game, and he'll draw the card right there. Yeah, this Ajani's not doing very much on its own, so...
All right, so if he swings with Johnny at Teferi, which is what I assume he'll do. Do you block with Stoneforge Mystic?
They're just 1/2s, right? So they bump into each other?
I thought a Johnny was a 2/1. Oh, he's a 1/2. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So then, yes, the answer is you do block.
Right.
Yeah. No, there's that soul...
Another Guide of Souls right here.
Guide of Souls,
yeah. Interesting. Kind of a shame. I mean, with the sequencing, you could have gotten... if you had played the Guide of Souls first, but maybe he just drew it for the turn.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
so
I think
I see a Brazen Borrower, a Force, and I can't tell
Children's Edicts would be the third.
Children's Edict.
Yeah. So it's got to be careful with that one. If another cat comes into play, that Children's Edict all of a sudden is very tough to...
Brian rubbing his forehead. He has no idea what to do either. He's saying, am I struggling with a modern deck right now? Because it really feels like it.
Yeah.
What in this is not legal in modern?
Swords of Plowshares.
Swords to Plowshares?
Wasteland.
And the duels, right?
Cabal Therapy.
Oh, Reanimate.
Yeah.
It's not, and neither is Cabal Therapy. Okay. Yeah.
So, I mean, it does feel like a modern deck.
Yeah.
There's a Gigantha on the sideboard. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's got the Gigantha over there. Yeah.
Are we having a good time or what?
Oh yeah. This is why we do it.
Yeah, I feel like there's not a lot to be done right here. Colin's turn, I think, and then unless he drew anything, Proactive? Oh, yeah, it looks like he's just going to use his mana on Giganta.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get Giganta.
Pretty strong.
Why not? Draw a card for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to see... Yeah, so he's going to bounce the Guide of Souls and then hope to Shieldred's Edict hitting the Ajani
Right.
before Colin can do anything.
Yeah. I kind of like
So
that
there goes
play.
Ajani.
Yeah,
Yep,
getting that Ajani off the board is
I think
it's a
that's
pretty
the right
scary
play.
card. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And oh, I thought he was activating Stoneforge. It's like, what did he draw? No. Is that a Brain Surge? What is that card in Brian's hand?
That's a great question. I think there is one... No, there's no Brain Surge in the list.
No, okay. It really looked like Brain Surge to me.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian's
Maybe
reading
like a
about
Lorien
that.
revealed or something? I
Could
didn't
be.
quite catch it
Yeah,
either.
I couldn't see.
Yeah. The Guide of Souls is going to come back down. Yeah, I really don't know.
I'm not sure what that is.
Flusterstorm? Spell Pierce?
Could be. Who knows? There's so many arts of everything nowadays. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Tough to tell.
That's what it's like getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scarbland, I'm going to come down for the turn.
Old men yell at card arts.
Retitle the stream. I mean, Force of Will plus blue card, right? Like, Brian's got to feel pretty good about his position now. He can at least deploy that.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
force
that's gonna take
pitching.
4
That's Spell
fixing.
Pierce, yeah.
Okay, that's
It's
a
gonna be
man.
new-
Doesn't that look like Brain Surge?
It
okay.
isn't. It does. It's a new
Yeah.
art Spell Pierce.
Okay.
But yeah, and then he's going to be able to deploy that Brazen Borrow at end of turn.
Ah, yes, he is.
So this clock's
that's
going to
get
speed
some
up quite
beats.
a bit. Yeah. And I think I saw a Cabal Therapy in Colin's hand. Maybe he's just stuck on no black source.
Oh, he doesn't have a black source. That's right.
That would be really unfortunate if that's kind of what he's waiting for right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Although, what do? You Cabal Therapy naming.
Yeah, I just mean
Yeah.
there's like some Orcish Bowmasters in this list.
Yeah.
Maybe some Thoughtseize as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, if that's kind of
And
what's...
we got.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another Teferi. I thought that was Big Teferi. Okay.
Yeah.
Just a different art. Brian mixing up his arts, messing
Yeah.
with us all.
I think you just take this down immediately, draw another card.
Oh!
Wow.
Bounce Cauldra!
That's really good.
Wow, didn't see that line at all.
Yeah.
Hello Kitty's back with a vengeance.
Yeah, this is brutal right
Yup,
here. 8
so
damage
that's
coming
8.
in immediately. Yeah.
And they're not using their life dice, so I don't know what these guys are at. Oh, Colin's changing the life dice now. There's no way they're both at 20, right? Right.
I don't
was
think so.
fetched, didn't
Yeah,
it?
there's at least a Force of Will as well.
Yeah.
So I don't think so.
Alright.
Yeah, the same. I think it's the same Guide of Souls we've seen a couple of times.
Okay, and there's a Johnny, so
Yeah.
he's gonna trigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna
Make
get
2 energy,
two,
yeah.
2 energy and 2 life.
And this is,
That's
I mean,
fun. Okay.
this is a little bit tricky now because that cat token.
Yeah, if he blocks. Although it says dies and Cauldra exiles it, doesn't it? What is
that
the text
right?
on Cauldra?
Oh my goodness.
Whenever, man, who knows? It's never been relevant what
let me
that
see.
thing says.
Yeah, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a creature,
Exile that creature, so
Yeah.
it won't die,
Wow.
and he won't flip a Johnny if that's
Yeah.
the case. Although what just? Oh, okay. Espinoza
Right.
was reading the Johnny.
Looks like he's just reading the
he
backside.
might have been trying to come to the same conclusion there. Right, Narset Parter of Veils over there on Espinoza's side. We haven't seen that card in a while.
Yeah, I think it's good as like a
Solid card. Yeah.
yeah.
This isn't the matchup where you want it, but he's
Good
gonna
card advantage.
deploy it, and
randomly hoses.
yep, it does its thing. 3, 4, and I
Oh,
see.
4
Oh, is that a
creatures.
whiff?
Yeah.
Ouch.
2 Stoneforges, a
Oh.
Patniyot, and an Orcish Bowmasters.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Is he leaving Cauldra back
I think he maybe just missed the interaction that you were talking about.
Maybe, yeah. And here comes a Murktide.
Right. With Murktide, I feel like he had to.
What's the equip cost on Cauldra? Is it 7?
I think it's 7. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna be 7.
okay. So if it dies, he can't just slap it on the Brazen Borrower and hit for a million.
Right.
Yeah. Right. What are all the abilities? Because I'm messing this up. All right. Equipped creature gets +5/+5, has First Strike, Trample, Indestructible, Haste, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a creature, exile that creature. Okay.
It's not so hard, right?
Oh, so what?
It's the
That's
questing
actually
beast.
an interesting question. If it damages a 1/1, does that happen instead, or does it die and there's a trigger? That might only work on things that are bigger than 5/5.
It's a good question.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I would be asking the judge about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a big 8/8 Murky Boy.
Yeah.
And
with,
Colin-
5 cards in hands.
Espinoza presenting lethal. Oh, coming in for 2 at Narset, not
That's
Teferi.
interesting,
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
cards
And
out.
Colin
There's the
finds
black
his,
mana.
Black mana right here. Yeah.
There's a Bowmaster. I
Yeah.
assume that's gonna. Oh, he's gonna kill the cat.
Wow.
Killed his own cat.
Okay, so then Johnny's going to flip immediately, and
Yeah. And that also is gonna make him some life from that Guide of Souls, right? You can
right.
get 2.
yeah, so this is Johnny. I think he's just going to make a 2/1 token.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna go up to 14. Espinoza's still presenting quite a bit of damage because
Right.
Colin doesn't really have flyers.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal.
I think you just come with the flyers, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Probably can attack that Johnny with the Brazen Borrower, right?
And I'd come with the Cauldron at this point too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he's probably worried if he attacks, say, Brazen Borrower at a Johnny and Murktide at Colin, then Colin could like swords the Brazen Borrower and let it
he
last
does have the
turn.
Teferi in play though,
But-
so
Yeah.
it would have
Oh,
to
right,
be,
he does.
Like
yeah,
an
yeah.
activated ability.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think
He
that's the
does.
attack he went for. Teferi.
So he's gonna slap
Yeah.
8. He must have blocked, or is he going to 1? 5.
Maybe
What
the
about
Murktide. Maybe the Murktide went at the
Maybe.
Johnny.
Why would that happen?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe he missed the Teferi interaction too and wanted 2 dudes in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really see anything in Colin's hand that's.
Looks like a lot of lands to me.
Yeah. Well, and I guess that's sort of the risk you run playing these
Yeah.
these non-blue decks.
He needs an amped raptor. Yeah, that's the painful part of non-blue decks. You can't correct your draws.
Yeah. Plus, I think we saw. So we know he has a Cabal Therapy and a Gigantha.
Oh, he does have Gigantha.
Yeah, neither of those seem too great.
I guess it doesn't do much.
Yeah. Yeah, these flyers really kind of laying a beating down on Colin. I think if he doesn't have a way to remove them, he seems like he's just going to succumb to them eventually. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. I have to like Brian's position right here.
I definitely like Brian's position, but Colin's deck is one of those things that just can just do things.
Right.
Yeah, if he just like all of a sudden, has a dinosaurs on a spaceship and attacks for 20 or something, it's like, oh wow, where'd that come from? Or an Ocelot Pride, right? Could just make things and gain life with that Guide of Souls, and who knows what it can do. So
Right. Yeah. Not going to count this deck out for sure.
yeah. But if I had to pick a side of the table, I like Espinoza's side.
Yeah. Looks like Guide of Soul's coming in for an attack and then choosing to give it 2.
Oh, he can give it
plus-
flying.
Yeah. Plus and plus.
Oh,
plus
can
2
you give
plus
it to
2.
anything? Okay,
Yeah.
it is going to go on it.
+2/+2 and flying, and so it looks like he's going to use that to kill probably Teferi.
Teferi, okay.
Yeah,
So now we can do tricks.
that's right. Land for turn. I wonder where this one's going. Yeah, because he's at 9 health, and so if he doesn't have a way to block the Brazen Borrower and the Murktide region, that's just lethal in the air.
Yeah. So he's got to have some swords or something.
Okay. Bowmasters, yeah.
Bowmaster, pinging. Okay.
Yep.
And gain some life and gain some energy. Jeez.
Wow, yeah.
10, shouldn't it? Oh, no, because it grew. It didn't. Yeah, he didn't actually. All right, so Brainstorm. Into double Bowmaster?
Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. Is he going to miss it? Surely not, right? Oh, no.
What happened? The triggers don't have to go to stack until Espinoza's done resolving it. So.
Right.
But that'll make a big boy real quick.
How does
And he's pointing at him, and Espinoza's saying, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
Yep. That's 6. Still, that's not enough to kill the Murky, though.
No, it's not.
That Bowman, that he just became a very big guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
So
went
all
all
at
face.
Espinoza's
Yeah, all
face.
hit, all
Wow,
face
and that's
of
the
it.
first damage dealt to him. Wow.
There
thought
must have
there
been
was
some
a-
swords or something that gained him some
Maybe,
life, because I
yeah.
know he at least force a willed.
Oh, there were some swords. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he may be at 20, or he may have been at 20 before that. But
Yeah.
Also, yeah, that's
Wow.
interesting.
Espinoza's regretting his brainstorm a little, maybe.
I think 2 swings still gets it, but what's kind of interesting is that Guide of Souls can now chump block for 1 turn. Because
Yeah.
it has flying now.
Yeah.
So you have to attack. I think you have to. Is this how it works? You have to attack with the creature,
Yeah.
and then it gets flying. Yeah. So you can put the counters on it, and then it gets flying. So you have to attack, give it flying, and then you can untap and chump
Yeah.
Murktide region.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Guided Souls can only put the counters on an attacking creature.
Yeah.
That's why I thought he was attacking, and then he was going to put it on one of the dudes to block. But let's see, because this is a lot, so Colin has to do some blocking here.
Yeah.
He has to just take the 8 in the air.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he blocks the Cauldra with the 8/8, it will get exiled.
Yeah, that's right.
So if he chumps, he has to block with the 8/8 unless he's got interaction. Because if he chumps with all 3 of the other ones, Cauldra tramples through for 2 and is lethal. So unless Colin's got something in his hand, he has to throw this 8/8 away.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what happens. So now you know Colin doesn't have a swords.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fairy bouncing the Cauldra and Stoneforge deploying it again. Really
Yeah.
kind of set the tone for this match.
And he's at 2.
Yeah.
So he needs a dude or two to get a little life off his Guide of Souls. Is this another Bowmaster? No, Cabal Therapy.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you name? I have no idea. what to
Right.
name.
Probably just yeah, I mean we can see the deck list right here,
Yeah.
but maybe like Prismatic Ending.
Something like that, yeah. Oh, what is that?
It's Assimilation Aegis.
Oh, geez.
That's a
Okay.
pretty spicy one, yeah.
Simulation Aegis enters the battlefield exile up to 1 target creature until it leaves the battlefield.
Right. And then the equipped creature, you can equip a creature, and then that creature becomes a
Oh.
copy of the exiled.
Okay, so he's going to exile the flying blocker. That puts Colin in a tight spot.
Yeah. Yeah, this Cabal Therapy. I feel like you just name something, get some information, and maybe set your sights on game 2 at that point.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking Ponder just as... I was like, well, you don't want to do Brainstorm because he's got...
Right, exactly. Probably
yeah,
something
what
sorcery
might he
speed.
what might he have just sitting in his hand not using? It's like,
Yeah.
maybe it's Ponder. And there's Amped Raptor, so
Yeah.
he's going to get to spin the wheel at something.
Yeah. Probably looking for Swords to
These
Plowshares.
lands. Another land? Come on. The suspense is killing me.
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize? Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not it.
That is not it.
Yeah.
No. Ouch.
Yeah.
And he's going to decline to cast it. Yep.
Yeah, that's
Oh, I didn't even think about the 2 life part. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely going to decline to cast it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Looks
And
like
Colin's
he's
going to scoop up the
pack
cards.
it up right here, and that's a
Wow,
shame.
what a great game 1. I'm excited.
Yeah. I really do feel like Colin not having access to black mana pretty early on really hurt him.
It did mess him up. He definitely tripped up on that front.
Yeah. But
So Espinoza goes up a game.
yeah.
Let's pull these deck lists.
Yes, sir.
All right, so here's Espinoza's deck list. What the hell do you bring in? Do you bring in March of Otherworldly Light? I think you bring in that Spare Murktide region, right?
Spare Murktide Regent.
The Flyers were just giving him a hell of a time.
I think so too, yeah.
Oh, he's got some Blue Elemental Blasts. Is that good? You can get, like, Amped Raptor on the stack. There's not that much red though.
Yeah. I think March of Otherworldly Light probably comes in.
It's removal. You just need removal.
It's removal,
Yeah.
and it's also the way Brian likes to play the matchup. He looks like he was just trying to
Yeah.
get rid of every single creature
Yup.
that Colin played.
Now, how about Grafdigger's Cage? How does Raptor work? Does it exile the card and then
So
it's cast from exile, not the library?
yeah, you exile cards until you exile a non-land card.
Okay.
Then it says you may cast
So-
that card by paying an
alright.
amount of energy.
So even if it worked, I don't think you do that. I don't think that's good enough.
Cabal
But
Therapy?
it's definitely not good enough once.
Yeah.
Once you take that out.
I think you can. The only thing
Yeah.
that stops is Cabal Therapy from the yard.
Yep.
But,
So I'd probably lose like the Flusterstorm and the Spell Pierce here, bring in the Marches and the Murktide.
yeah, maybe
seems
even
about
cut
right.
the Sheoldred's Edict. Doesn't look very good either. It's like it has targets, but
It's removal at
That's it.
least. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure.
yeah.
All right, now how about Colin's list? Look
Yeah.
at this spicy pile of
I
glory
think
right
Gigantha
here.
comes in.
Yeah, that's what you
Definitely,
should do.
yeah.
What does he do? Deafening Silence. He doesn't have that much for this, does he?
Yeah.
Pyroblast. You want to bring in Pyroblast.
Pyroblast comes in. The Static Prison seems fine too.
Can you pull the text on Static Prison? I
Yeah,
can't-
so it's going to cost 1 and exile a creature, exile a non-land permanent until Static Prison leaves the battlefield. But
you pay an energy each turn.
yeah, so
Okay.
you have the energy to spare, but also tagging the Germ token.
Yeah.
It's just good.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Static Prison's got to come in then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So probably the Pyroblast, the Static Prison. He maybe shaves like. Does he shave like a Therapy and a Thoughtseize or something? Those seem only okay.
Yeah, therapy.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're good. There's kind of some cute stuff going on with this Soothsayer and Dinosaurs on a Spaceship.
Oh, that's why you play the deck, man, right there.
All
I
right,
think.
fair enough.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
cutting those.
Yeah. That's just too much fun.
I think.
I'd be very disappointed in him if he got rid of those.
Curious to see also if. Well, yeah, I don't really see too much else going on
Yeah.
that you'd want to cut, but.
So I think we're going to see mostly the stock 75s. What the fuck is Dinosaur on the spaceship? That's what the chat's asking. Do you want to pull the text on that? That's.
My goodness.
I think Satish cut it out earlier, so it might be in the
Alright.
folder there.
See
For
if I can find it.
yeah, we pulled this up round 1 too, so it is that is a very reasonable question. Is what is Dinosaurs on a spaceship?
All right, so Dinosaurs on a Spaceship is. We're gonna bring it up right now.
That is Dinosaurs on a Spaceship. So, I think he has this other card, the Sibylline Soothsayer, I think it's called, that lets him essentially cascade into things that cost 3 or more, and then suspend them with 3 time counters. Oh, there's Sibylline. Yep.
Yeah.
So this is part of his deck here is casting these Sibylline Soothsayers, getting Dinosaurs on a Spaceship exiled, and then watching the dinosaurs spit out 2/2 flying creatures, and that could be a good way to deal with Murktide Regents too. Is
Right.
you're just spitting out a bunch of 2/2s every turn.
One thing I
So,
don't love is that
yeah.
the Soothsayers can hit themselves,
Yes, they can.
but
Yep. Yep.
you know, if you can hit one of these dinosaurs on a spaceship
Yep.
with the Soothsayer,
So yeah.
gotta love your chances.
So there's 3 Soothsayers and 2 dinosaurs on a spaceship, and those are his only cards that cost 3 or more.
That's right. Yep.
So if he casts one of the Soothsayers, that means it's a 50-50 shot of hitting the dinosaur.
The Soothsayer would get another Soothsayer, and then it would do it again.
No, it gets exiled with Suspend, so it would take 3 turns before it gets the other Soothsayer, right? Is that how it works, or is it a cast?
Hold on, we'll bring it up one more time.
Yeah, let's pull it back up. When it enters, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So you
it
reveal a
enters
non-land
suspended.
card with mana value 3 or greater. Yeah. So, but then once that Soothsayer comes in,
Yeah, oh yeah, now
then,
you're
then
cooking. That's
yeah,
3
then
turns from
They
now,
need to
but
roll
you
the
know.
dice again, so that's great.
All right, so we got some action again.
Yeah.
Colin is leading with that Guide of Souls,
Yeah.
as he tends to do.
Really great turn 1 start. I like that Brian really respects this card, trying to get it off the board as soon as possible.
And yeah, I think he's probably going to eat a Pending or a Swords here.
Yeah, so maybe just waiting until.
Okay, he's holding it. He's going to see what
yeah.
else Colin's got up
See
his
if
sleeve.
Colin plays something, a little more scary.
Amped Raptor.
Yeah.
Do you Swords the Soothsayer in response? Or not the Soothsayer.
The Guide of Souls.
Guide of Souls. I got Soothsayers on the brain.
I think if you were going to do it, this is the time to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, there
Exactly. So you don't want to give him the
Get it
1
off
life
the
off the
board.
Amped
Yeah.
Raptor, but
And the energy.
yeah.
Energy seems pretty key there, too.
Yeah. And so there's going to be
So-
2, and then, Swords of Plowshare is going to do nothing, but Amped Raptor does get the 2 energy, and that can come into
we'll
play later.
see-
Yeah.
we'll see what happens with Did he not get a trigger off the Amped Raptor?
Oh, he did. It was Swords to Plowshares.
Oh,
and he
okay.
chose not
Missed
to cast
that.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Brian with the Stoneforge Mystic in hand.
Did you just slam it?
I think
don't
so.
know.
Yeah.
What else has he got?
So I see a Ponder.
Okay,
a
Brainstorm's probably a good one to use
Yeah.
now before he gets Bowmastered too.
That's another good point. Yeah.
And I don't think you want to Swords the Amped Raptor. Once it's in play, it's just a 2/2.
It's really not
right?
doing anything. Yeah. Yeah.
So I think you have to hold up there.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably want to save your removal for something a little better. So he got locked by the Brainstorm? Oh, he put Narset and something else back. He doesn't have a fetch land, so he can
He's
unlock.
got a Ponder.
Yeah, he can unlock with the
So
Ponder,
yeah.
but it's tough because now he's in the situation where he can't cast his Tamiyo,
Yep.
and he has 2 Ponders in hand. So
Yeah.
if he doesn't find an island next turn, he's really going to fall behind the curve.
There's another Raptor.
Yeah. Oh, that's
We'll
tough.
see.
No counter magic in hand. This one's going to have to resolve.
And Colin up to 4 energy and
Oh, Thoughtseize, yeah.
Oh.
This is brutal.
So, okay, he has 2 Ponders though. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna
Swords of
here?
Plowshares. I
Sure.
think, yeah, you
He's
definitely
just
want to convert
playing-
some of these cards into
Yeah.
tempo.
Yeah, you need tempo for sure.
Right. Like,
So-
you're going to fall too far behind the curve.
And
Oh,
Colin
man.
knows he's Brainstorm locked. So that's a March,
Yeah.
which doesn't do much. Ponder. Ooh.
Yeah.
Just take the Tamiyo here. I think I take Tamiyo.
If you have the creature removal in hands, you maybe
Oh,
just let
right.
Tamiyo go.
Yeah, it depends a lot on what Colin
Yeah.
has. In
So we do learn a bit about Colin's hand
Yeah.
based on what he takes here. Taking one of the Ponders feels weak, but yeah, the March for the Tamiyo I think is, I mean,
Yeah.
both of those are reasonable. Yeah,
it's gonna
March
be the
going. Yeah,
March.
so he's
Okay.
got to have something
He's
else
just,
in it.
He's just gonna get rid of.
Oh, that's
That explains that.
Yeah,
that is
and-
devastating.
Yeah, this
and,
is
and Espinoza is Brainstorm locked.
right, and there's a Narset on top of the deck, so
Yep.
it's gonna be a bit before he.
So now is go time if you're Colin.
Right,
You
start
just,
casting
you
stuff,
just
yeah.
jam shit.
Start playing cards, start casting spells.
Just
Yeah.
things, all the things.
Yeah. Shadowy Backstreet,
Put
is
them
that
on
the
the board.
black-white one?
That is the black-white one, and
Oh,
that
this
is
is the Ocelot Pride.
Ocelot Pride. Yeah.
Yeah,
So what's the text on Ocelot Pride?
So it's a 1/1 with lifelink and first strike. And then at the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, create a 1/1 white cat creature token.
Okay.
Then it has a city's blessing clause where if you have the city's blessing, you then make another token for each token that came into play this turn.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, so
So
it gets out
City's
of hand.
Blessing is if at any time you have
10 permanents.
10 permanents and cities. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And it looks like another Guide of Souls coming down.
Oh.
Ocelot Pride swinging in.
Ocelot Pride getting boosted. It's big and powerful, and
Yeah.
is first strife and lifelinky. That's pretty good.
First strike, lifelink, flyer.
Yep.
Yeah. Get your
Espinoza still Brainstorm locked. That was a devastating wasteland.
Yeah. Turns out that card is pretty good.
Pretty good. In the swamp, he's got all his man. He does have red mana, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must. Yeah, he camps there.
I think that's
I
the
think that's a
mountain.
mountain under the swamp.
Isn't
yeah.
that? Yeah.
I don't know what set those lands are.
I don't know either.
They almost look like Theros lands or something.
Yeah, they're
Uh,
like outer
yeah.
space or something.
Yeah.
I don't really know what that is. Oh, maybe Unfinity.
Oh, they could be.
They had they had a
Infinity.
space
Yeah.
theme, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's playing dinosaurs on a spaceship, so he's basically unthemed already.
Yeah.
Okay, Colin
Yeah.
up at 24 life.
That's got to be an island.
Espinoza breaking another draw. I
March
think
of
that
other
might have
one?
been March, so we can
Yeah.
probably get the Ocelot Pride off the board now.
Yeah, and I feel like you have to cash in.
You got to, because
Yeah.
what's his permanence at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Probably just land Gigantha gets him there, but yeah,
Yeah.
March of Otherworldly Light is gonna at least take care of the Ocelot Pride, but you're still getting hit for was that 4 a turn?
Yeah. So Colin's in excellent position here
Yeah.
with a Brainstorm lock and a Wasteland that was pretty devastating there for Espinoza.
Yeah. There's an Ajani.
Okay, that's going
Yeah,
to create
right.
2 permanents. That gives him City's Blessing.
Yeah.
So he immediately has City's Blessing right now.
Yeah,
Right?
that's right. And then
Yep. And it won't go away if he goes below 10
yeah.
permanents, is the way
now,
I remember.
thankfully,
Yep.
Brian can still remove.
And
okay, well,
yeah, he's seen enough. Yep.
yeah, he's gonna pack it up. That's yeah, wow, that's
So
crazy.
we'll see game 3.
Yeah.
Do you want to check in on the other match on the other side? See how that's going?
Yeah, absolutely. We can quickly take a look at their matchup right now. It's going to be a little bit slower paced.
Yeah, Reanimator versus Lands here. Quincy's looks like he's entombing for an Atraxa.
Yeah.
That seems good.
Yeah, and that Bajuka Bog looks
pretty
like
strong.
it's stuffed something already.
Okay, yeah, his yard's already been exiled once.
Right. And then, that Atraxa's
So
pretty...
that was looked like an end of turn thing through the sphere, and now he should, if he has any reanimation spell, which I see an animate dead in his hand,
Yeah.
he
Looks
should
like
be able
he's
to bring
gonna
back
go
the
for it.
Atraxa.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This is tough. I mean,
Nick's got a Mazavith.
yeah, Nick does have a Mazavith, but I feel like the cards you get from this
the
Atraxa,
cards are,
are just going to... It's going to be really tough to overcome.
Yeah.
Is that 3 different Thoughtseizes?
Is that what that is? That a Thoughtseize? I don't know.
I
what
think
that
so.
is, yeah.
So 3
Can't
Thoughtseizes.
tell what language that's in.
And
It
then
looks
I
like
see...
Chinese, but
yeah, maybe.
can you
Kinda
read
hard.
it?
Well, no, the font is too small. But my Chinese is not very good either, so... Yeah, okay. Force of Will, Brazen Borrower.
You know, you say it's not very good, and then I've heard you speak Chinese, and it sounds pretty damn good.
Do you speak Chinese?
I don't.
So
yeah.
what-
Great. Yeah. So
yeah, what do
could
you
be,
know? Yeah.
You could be speaking, redneck Chinese or something. I wouldn't even know. Yeah.
Redneck Chinese. That Atraxa probably gonna get stuffed by that Mazavith for a little bit, but I don't know. This is interesting. I was gonna say I like Nick's position, but
I don't.
he can copy two of the. He can copy the Mazavith, and with 2 Mazaviths, does Reanimator really have a way to get through that? I guess once you get
that's a
Archon
good
into
point.
once you get Archon into play, you can
starts-
start attacking. But
Yeah.
yeah, short of that, it's this Atraxa. It's scary, but it's done its thing already, right? And drew Quincy 4 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's generally pretty strong.
yeah.
All right. So what's Nick doing here? Oh, what is that?
I think it's Swords to Plowshares.
Oh, it is. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a. I don't know that Sword of Plowshares art. That's a Nick Patniyot special to have 4
Right.
different Swords to Plowshares, all with arts I don't
I
recognize.
mean, Quincy has 4
Yeah.
Thoughtseizes, so
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, get it out now.
who's the real
Make
winner
him force
here?
it, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and then Sphere taxing everything for 1, but seems like it's not going to be too much of a problem. Nick does have another Swords to Plowshares in hand. That's kind of funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't have white mana though.
No, he doesn't. So he would need to play a land and then do it. But was it a Wasteland? Reanimator's playing
Keep
Wasteland.
a Wasteland?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Thoughtseize.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Swords, Life from the Loam.
Needle. Well, you don't
Yeah.
want to put life in the wall in the yard, so yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's. and
Oh, yeah, that's
there
gonna
goes
be it. Yeah.
Yep. So he's gonna get in for 6.
Yeah, but that
Life
from
link
the,
in 6.
Yeah, that Life from the Loam brings the maze back
It
immediately.
does. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're shuffling up for game 3 on our main feature match. So let's
Yeah.
let's swap
Wanna
back
tag
over.
back? All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. Good luck, lands.
Or slash reanimator.
Slash yeah. Whoever you feel the bad guy in that matchup
Yeah.
is, good luck to
Yeah.
the other one. Yeah, so Brian going to be on the play for the first time this
Is he doing a main phase brainstorm here? Kind of looks like he's doing a nice main phase brainstorm.
yeah,
Could be an end step brainstorm. No, because Colin doesn't have anything in play.
I think it's main phase, yeah. And
Yeah.
I do kind of like
Espinoza just slamming the brainstorm on the main phase. Woo! No fear.
immediately
Thoughtseized,
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Now he's going shit. Should have
Yeah.
saved that brainstorm.
yeah. Oh, is he going to force?
Wow.
Wow,
What's he
interesting.
protecting?
I see a pre-war formal wear in hands and some lands. Maybe
Doesn't Pre-War Formula come back from the graveyard? Is that the card I'm thinking
it
of?
brings a creature back from the graveyard.
Oh, right. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's the other way around.
But this
yeah.
is that's kind of interesting.
That's
Is it?
aggressive.
This
what's
has got to be some next.
He must have something in his hand that we can't see that he's really protecting.
Do you
there.
think he's next leveling to show strength? No, like
He's just,
honestly, like
thrown off. He might be.
I've done this against
might
like
be.
Storm players before, who like just turn one
Yeah.
like pedal or something, and like I'll spell pierce that, or
Yeah.
like I'll force like like a brainstorm from
Yeah.
Storm, and they'll just go like, oh, this guy's hand must be insane.
Yeah.
It's not a high percentage play, but maybe he feels like that's what he's got to do.
Yeah. All right, and there comes.
Yeah, there's the Ajani right there.
Or maybe he's forcing to protect removal.
That's really interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Could be what it was.
Really curious to see what's in Brian's hand
Yeah,
right
I
now.
wish we could see his hand a little better.
He's been, I mean, like, he's been playing this deck, like,
Yeah.
really well, you know, so
Yeah,
he
he
must
has.
really, I mean, he must have a reason for that, playing that the way he did. Yeah, Meticulous Archive going to come in right here, end of turn. A little bit of surveil action, just some miniature card selection. Yeah, in a deck full of Brainstorms and Ponders, I guess having a little bit more helps.
Bin the land.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would have been nice to grab a creature, bin a creature, and then pre-war Formalware could have come in.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a Batter Skull in hand.
Interesting.
Is that what he's protecting? Could
No,
be.
right?
Maybe.
Ah, that's crazy.
Oh, hey,
Murktide.
Murktide something to.
Yeah.
How big is it?
4/4? 5/5.
5/5. It's a 5/5. Okay.
That's
So it's clock.
Yeah.
He's got clock.
it's a pretty big creature.
Yeah.
He forced to cast Murktide.
Oh, yeah. He probably brainstormed just to get the brainstorm in the yard, and then
okay.
forced to also fill the yard so he could just turbo Murktide out.
I see.
But it's gonna eat a Swords
This
to
is Plowshares?
Plowshares.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm not.
He's just trying to clock Colin.
That's crazy. I mean,
Okay.
not crazy in that
it's
that's
a
what he
plan,
chose to play,
yeah.
but it's like this deck is so interesting. Like, I love this Mardu energy deck. I feel like
It is cool.
it's like so much interesting stuff going on, and also like you don't really know. I think everyone. That's one thing about like Rogue Brews, which is really nice, is like people don't have game plans. You know, everyone has a game plan for like blue black or
Yeah.
something, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone came into this event thinking about how to beat Mardu energy.
Oh, I did. That was
Okay.
Yeah. So I was sitting there last night thinking, man, I don't know.
And then
I
you-
was thinking of playing this event, and then I said, there's going to be Mardu energy is
Yeah.
going to be everywhere.
Yeah. And
I don't think- yeah.
you realized it was impossible, so you
Yeah.
decided to
Yeah,
just do
I knew I
commentary
couldn't.
instead.
Yeah, that's what
true.
happened.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
So
Let the
I
record
totally-
show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You literally can't beat this deck.
Yeah. Apparently not. It's, it's in the top 8.
Oh my goodness.
Need Pyroclasm.
Pyroclasm.
Yeah.
My kingdom for a
Dude.
Pyroclasm.
Yeah. And there's an Amp
Raptor.
Raptor.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Another Ocelot flight? Yeah, sure. Why not?
yeah. Give you an Ocelot Pride for sure.
It's brutal. And then it's what, pre-war Formalware. I feel like you gotta cycle that Lorien revealed just to find the 5th land for Batter School. But that's not really the
Batter
position.
Skull doesn't even do much here either.
Yeah, it's not really the position you want to be in.
Yeah,
Because you
Espinoza's
can't block.
positions collapsing here.
You can't block any of the cats, otherwise that Johnny
Yeah.
flips over immediately.
He needs a sweeper,
Yeah.
and I don't know if he even has one in the 75. So
Right. Yeah. So.
hey,
Yeah.
that's why you run a Supreme Verdict, I guess, right?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I know these Esper lists used to have one or two of in the 75, but I didn't think I saw one in Brian's list. Really would have liked one here, I'm sure.
And oh, the cats are coming in.
Right. End of turn.
And is he gonna get City's Blessing?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then because he has the City's
Ooh,
Blessing, he's
and
gonna
then
get
it's
2
gonna-
more.
Yeah. So I guess how does the Ascend work? Does it? Because that's one trigger, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, but there's 2 of them that trigger.
You get 4 more. You get 6.
Yeah, but if the middle of the trigger puts you at 10 permanents, does it?
I think City's Blessing is state-based.
Yeah.
So as soon as he gets the 10 permanents, even if it's in the middle of another ability.
Oh, state. That's not how state-based works.
Is that how state-based works?
State-based works the next time you check state-based
Oh.
actions in between
in
everything
between,
resolving.
in between
So I'm
effects.
not sure quite how that works.
Okay. Regardless, it seems like he just got
He's got plenty of cats.
the entire
Yeah.
the entire shelter. He's adopted the entire shelter and
Yes,
turn them loose.
Thank you, Colin,
Yeah.
for adopting an entire shelter with the cats.
And turning them loose on Esper
How many
Stoneblade.
ever you made, you double it, and then you basically double it again.
Okay, so what might have happened is the first Ocelot Pride trigger gave him City's Blessing, and then the second one got turned on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Brian's going to play his Batter Skull right here. This is kind of reminds me of these old school Empty the Warrens versus Batter Skull matchups.
Yeah.
Where you got to start thinking about, like, how many creatures, if I turn everything sideways, how many turns will it take to kill him? Because
Yeah.
Brian's gaining 4 life a turn from blocking and then 4 life a turn from attacking.
Well,
as
if he attacks, Colin can.
just
gang
gang up and
block,
block it?
yeah.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Well, especially and think about those Ocelot Prides are just gonna keep making cats for him.
Yeah.
If a Johnny flips, it's gonna minus for like 10 to the dome here.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
what's
the other thing. You can't really
yeah, I don't
block.
know the text on the other side of a Johnny.
So I think the main thing is okay. Yeah. Why
Swords
not?
to Plowshares? Yeah, Brian.
Yeah. The
Sure,
Ajani
yeah.
does have an ability that makes 2 1s, and if you control a red permanent.
Another Ocelot Pride.
Yeah. This is brutal.
Yeah. Woo! Colin's gonna need a calculator to figure out how many cats he gets.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be in scientific notation.
7, I have Avogadro's numbered cats.
Yeah. You can be like, yeah, I have 2 times 10 to the second cats in play. Just a little, you know.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
But
So yeah, he'll make 3, and then each one will make 9.
wait, so each one doubles the
Yeah.
amount?
So the text is then if you control the city's blessing, you create you double the number of counters. I think. Or so for each token you control to enter the battlefield this turn, create a token that's a copy of it.
Okay, so the first one's gonna go. It's gonna make
1,
One.
and then 2,
and then
and the next one's gonna make
no, and then it's gonna get 3 copies, and there's gonna be 4 of them. The
Those are
next one's gonna make 1, and then it's gonna copy all 5 of them and add 5 more. Right? Or sorry, 5 more
I think-
3 times. So I think the second one's gonna add 15 more, and he's gonna be at 20. And then it's gonna go to 21, and then he's going to get 6. I think he's gonna have 84 cats in play from this turn, if I understand how that works right.
There's the
It's enough for
handshake.
it's enough for Espinoza to
Brian,
scoop
Brian's
anyway.
seen enough. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to.
Yeah,
to-
but because there's 3 copies of Ijani, each one is gonna.
I think the first one makes
Is
a
that how it
1/1,
works?
and then it checks how many tokens were made, so it'll make another one. So the first one will
Oh,
be
right.
1,
It's not whenever.
and then
Okay,
one,
yeah. I misunderstood
2,
how it
and then
worked.
the second
Yeah.
one will make a 1/1, and then it'll make 3 more.
Yeah.
And the third one will make a 1/1, and then it'll
Yeah.
make.
Okay, I thought each one was gonna.
Oh,
copy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no,
We're-
it's not that
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Let's be
Yeah,
reasonable.
we need some
here.
algebra going on.
It is.
Yeah, it's wild.
You can stack
All
the
right.
triggers to resolve the
Yeah.
token creation
Right.
first. Then
Oh. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
All right. So our other match is clear.
Yep, we're on top 4.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
do it.
We will be right back with
Yeah.
top 4, guys.
What a game. Yeah, we'll be right back. Stay
Yeah.
tuned, and we'll be right back with top 4.
You want to tag in?
All right, everybody, we're back with top 4 of the, let's see, top 4 of our BCDL 20. I think on the left we have Quincy versus Jeff on, well, it's a Reanimator mirror match.
Reanimator mirror.
Oh, I think we got these flipped because Jeff would be seed 1, so he'd be on the play, right? Let me just double check, but if you just want to cast real quick, I'll make sure we got him.
Yeah, so this matchup usually ends in first guy that lands a Reanimator target here. Neither of these decks look to be playing fair game, so...
Yeah, I think these are flipped. Yeah, Jeff's going to be on the left-hand side. And then Quincy on the right. Sorry.
You see me get my ass beat by those fucking cat tokens?
I sure did. It's brutal. You hit it out?
What was that?
I said you hit it out?
No, it's trading right now.
Okay, sounds good, man. Awesome. Yeah. Sorry, we just had Brian Espinoza asking if we saw him lose to those cat tokens, and we sure did. Yeah, we sure did. We got the whole thing on camera.
Yep. He can watch a replay if he wants.
All right, what did I miss here? Is that an Orcish Bowmasters in the graveyard?
Nothing fancy happened. Entomb coming out. We really don't want this to resolve if we're Quincy.
He does have the Force in hand, so he could fight over this right here. And I do like that a lot. Yeah, you fight over the...
Entomb.
The Entomb, yeah, the Enabler, if possible.
Yeah, and they're fighting.
Yeah, Jeff understands. He's going to fight back.
They're fighting. This is bad for Quincy.
Yeah. Quincy going to go and brainstorm. This is still with the Entomb on the stack, and so he's got to find Force blue card is what he's looking for. So Wasteland. Oh, Brazen Borrower is something, but I think if Jeff manages to Entomb and reanimate something, that's probably going to be lights out for Quincy. Most likely...
he has it.
Yeah, most likely going to be the Atraxa. And then that card disadvantage is going to be too much for Quincy to overcome. Or at least that's the plan. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff's just going to shortcut real quickly for the Entomb, and then also going to find probably an Underground Sea.
Might have a second Suire, but...
Yeah, maybe looking for a Sewer, it looks like.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yep. Good call. Undercity Sewer number 2. But yeah, as you said, if he's got the reanimation spell in hand, he's just... I can't imagine he would Entomb without it in this matchup. Yeah. So, top card. Gonna look for it. Not gonna see anything he likes. Or not going to mill the card, rather. There's the reanimate. Yeah.
Okay.
Quincy? Okay, interesting. Gonna Entomb in response.
Yeah, he's going to put Archon in the
Oh,
grave,
yeah.
hoping to reanimate Archon on his turn, but that also puts Atraxa in the grave, which means it can get reanimated again.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, and he's going to choose to put his own Atraxa in the graveyard.
It's not going to play out well for him because Jeff has Force in hand for the turn.
Yeah. A lot of sorceries coming out. It's kind of funny. Animate Dead being an enchantment is good.
Yeah, he's got pretty much everything here.
Yeah. So take a Ponder, take a Daze, or excuse me, take a Daze, maybe the Reanimate, and definitely the Troll and the Animate Dead, and then also get to lands. This is just so many cards. I don't know. Yeah, lands, fine. Yeah, and then he also gets a sorcery, and that Troll is going to be a freebie as well. Yeah. Yeah, jeez. I feel like this game might be over quickly. Jeff kind of just deliberating a little bit on this, but I think he knows he's got this one pretty much wrapped up at this point. Yeah, and you gotta like your position. If you're the Reanimator player who gets the threat out first, you're probably gonna be okay. So opting to take the 5 cards into hand. Plays the Wastelands, maybe just to put a little bit more pressure on Quincy, but I think Quincy will try and go for some sort of a reanimation right here. Jeff definitely going to fight back. Yeah. Doesn't want this to resolve.
No, thank you.
Would like to be the only person with a with an Atraxa. Says none for you, please. Yeah. Oh, there's another reanimate.
Reanimate number 2.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so Quincy's gonna get his own reanimate, his own Atraxa, excuse me, and this is kind of interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Depending on what turns up here, I think I might actually like Quincy's position. 7, 8. Is that a Brazen Borrower? Is that the alternate art? Yeah.
One.
So Thoughtseize and Animate Dead are going to definitely go to hands. Don't do anything too hard about that. Between the others, I mean, is that an Entomb? Entomb and Daze? Okay, so it's just got an interesting border on it. It's kind of cool. And then for creatures, we see 2 Trolls and a Brazen Borrower. I feel like you might take the Brazen Borrower here. Yeah. The Troll would just represent another land drop, and I'm not sure you really need that at this point. Quincy thinking about taking the Wastelands? Or no, Misty Rainforest. Choosing not to try and attack Jeff's mana base feels like that's kind of a losing battle. But that's going to be 5 cards for Quincy as well, so I take back what I said. He's even the playing field here.
So what's going to happen is Jeff is actually just going to attack, and he's going to get in.
Yeah.
So Atraxa's power is 7. So it's going to.
Right.
He's not going to be able to block because that'll give Jeff another Atraxa, basically.
Right. You want to be you want to have first shot at the reanimate. So if Quincy blocks here and Jeff has a reanimation spell, all of a sudden he's favored again. So Quincy can't block.
So
but it does put us in kind of a weird spot where they just kind of attack back and forth, and no one's really incentivized to block.
So maybe Animate Dead on the Troll might even be okay just to push in 5 damage because since both of them have Vigilance, the next crack is going to be lethal here for Jeff because of the clock. Because basically Quincy will have to attack, gain 7.
Right.
And then the Troll plus the Atraxa next turn would...
Right, it would force Quincy to block.
Force him to block.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I think it's a reasonable play. Do they have deck lists? Do you know?
The players have each other's deck lists at this point. I'm not sure.
Okay. Because Quincy does have that Brazen Borrower in hand, and if that's on Jeff's radar, then, I mean, going for that Troll is, like, it's kind of risky.
It should be on his radar because he saw it from the pile.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So, yeah, he should be thinking about that right now. 3 mana for a... Okay, Barrogoyf. That's interesting, yeah. And then it's going to be a Wasteland. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Jeff might still have the Daze in hands, but...
They both have a Daze each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think if you're Quincy, you probably cast the Petty Theft first. Yeah, that's right. And then you can attack with the Atraxa. And all of a sudden, yeah, wow, this turned on its head pretty quickly. One more Swamp. I think Quincy also has a Thoughtseize, if I'm not mistaken.
Barrogoyf does have Death Touch, so it can probably just get in here and deal 4 damage, flipping 4 cards over, and potentially showing a Archon. Okay, Thoughtseize. Yuck.
Yeah. I see an Animate Dead, and then...
Oh, it didn't get dazed.
No.
Oh, because he knew he has a daze.
Right. I think he would rather save his days to fight over the reanimation spell. What is that card on the far end?
It's 2 animate deads.
It's 2 animate deads? Okay.
Because, yeah, look at the pictures the same.
Oh, sure. So you don't take the Atraxa for sure.
Just take animate dead.
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Now, if Barrowgoyf can flip over a Archon, Jeff can win.
Mm-hmm. Even an Atraxa, I think, puts him in a really good
Or
spot.
if he draws Entomb,
Yeah.
he can win here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it's an island for the turn. Probably not what he wanted. Wasteland your Wasteland? Are we having fun yet? Yeah. So Barrowgoyf gonna attack right here. Yeah. Mill 4. Ponder, Brainstorm, Misty Rainforest, Thoughtseize. Oh, sorry, Mill 5 for the Bower. Yeah, but those aren't going to be the hits he's looking for. Yeah, that's really tough. Yeah, and this Barrowgoyf's just never going to outrace this Atraxa. So I think if Quincy gets to untap here, he's probably in great shape. Yeah. So Jeff's got that Atraxa in hand, plus the Animate Dead, but doesn't look like there's anything for him to animate right now. Not even a troll anymore. And these dazes, I don't know. I think they've kind of outlived their usefulness at this point. Yeah. Is the red die for Jeff or for Quincy?
The red die should be for Jeff.
For Jeff? Okay. So maybe 2 more attacks right here will kind of seal the deal. Yeah. Yep. Another 7 right there. Yeah.
Interestingly enough, the Barrowgoyf still gets to attack again.
Mm-hmm. Another Animate Dead right here.
Dead on.
Yeah.
Troll.
Yep. Just trying to close out the game, I guess.
Yeah.
And interesting, Jeff is choosing not to fight over it. I think he wants to save his dazes for if he finds another reanimation spell of his own.
Tomb.
Yeah, and Tomb is big. Well, no, it's not. It's the wrong half of the combo, isn't it?
Well, no, he could land Entomb Archon, knock out the troll, and then get in here. Actually,
Land into.
That's not a great order for him because, he's gonna chump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Now the Archon, he's free. He's free to Archon here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's gonna be an Entomb. Yeah.
Good old Archon.
I think he's going for the line that you mentioned right here. Yeah, having that.
I don't like blocking. I don't know. You
For
just,
Quincy?
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff does get to mill 5.
Yeah, but
So. Yeah. There's a daze. This is gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be enough, right? So 1 daze, paid. Sacrifice. Yeah, okay, wow. Really well played by Jeff then. So he's going to float a blue and then daze again. I thought Jeff had 2 dazes.
yeah, I thought he had days.
Oh, he has 1 daze. Oh, he has 1 daze, not 2. Oh, man.
Well,
Yeah, because Quincy's floating a blue. He cracked a fetch to play the 2nd daze. So he tapped the Underground Sea and then brought it back to his hand.
floating a blue.
Yeah, so that's just a...
That's rough.
Yeah, just a mana short right there. And then I think that's going to...
Oh, he could still rip animate.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But Quincy might actually just animate Archon here and win.
I think Jeff still has the daze, though, so he's going to try and fight over it if it comes to that.
Okay.
But, yeah, this is... Yeah. Does Quincy have another lands? Being able to flash in that Brazen Bar to insulate him would be
He does.
pretty good.
And he has animate. So if he animates Archon here with the... Oh, he's not even playing his land.
Interesting. Oh, that's an Animate Dead from Jeff? Oh, my goodness.
What's going on here?
Yeah. I think he didn't want to... Okay.
Oh, that's double days, so those are all the lands he had.
Yeah.
Oh, this is ugly. first guy to get that Archon out is
And then discard a card.
oh, man.
Yeah. We can at least fight back a little bit now, right? He has another land in hand, plus a Brazen Borrower.
Yeah, Archon's gonna make him discard every turn.
Right, but he can bounce the Archon back to hand like right now.
He can.
Yeah. Is it a Murktide region?
Yeah, it's a Murktide.
Yeah, but you got to bounce the Archon, and then the Animate Dead just falls off. Yeah. This is quite the back and forth for the Reanimator matchup. This is not what I was expecting. Yeah. Another Entomb? Oh, does Jeff have another reanimation spell? I don't think so. I think 2 fatties plus a Daze in hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and then I think, yeah, this has got to be it. Yeah, it's got to be another Traxa. Oh my goodness. The texture of this mirror looks very different nowadays. I haven't seen these Reanimator decks kind of really going at it, but the number of, like, just the raw cards these people get, this is insane.
Yeah. Usually this doesn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah, so another Reanimate plus, okay, he's got to be careful. That's a... I think that...
Thoughtseize.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that polluted Delta. Did he just play that for turn?
This is ugly because Thoughtseize can just take the fatty out of Jeff's hand and have it reanimated by Quincy.
Right. I don't think he has the black mana for that.
You can do it next turn.
Yeah. Oh, don't. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is he going to be forced to discard a creature card? Yeah, so Jeff is emptying his hand of everything except for the Archon and the Atraxa.
Oh, interesting.
So Quincy's forced to reanimate one of them. Or excuse me, Quincy's forced to discard one of them. Smart play by Jeff, but yeah, after this Atraxa's hit the board one more time, it's just like you got to fight through Force of Will and some counter magic, and it's just, you know.
Unfortunately, Archon is in his hand and not in the graveyard. Because Quincy's not going to pick Archon. Oh,
Right.
Well, yeah, he's going to pick Atraxa here.
Yeah, that's kind of a bit of a slop from Quincy, I think. He must have known the 3 cards in Jeff's hand, and so there's no reason to force a will that Entomb. Right, you just kind of let it resolve since you know he's going to have one more creature in the graveyard.
I think you just do it next turn and animate the card that you discard.
Right, yeah. I don't think there was a need to kind of press the situation right there. But, yeah, looks like he just drew a blue card for his force. Jeff's still just sitting on that Archon of Cruelty in hand.
And Brazen's going to come down here. And
Right.
Archon won't be able to save Jeff.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Quincy's going to get game 1. That's kind of incredible for a, you know, a game 1 between 2 Reanimator decks. That is not what I was expecting. I thought Jeff had that one in the bag as soon as he reanimated that first Atraxa, but Quincy, you know, smart enough to play the Entomb in response to that Atraxa trigger and, you know, managed to go for it. Then I think we saw Atraxa getting reanimated maybe like 4 or 5 times that game. It's kind of crazy. Let's take a look at deck list real quick. I can't imagine either of these 2 players are bringing anything too different to the board. Let's see. This is going to be Jeff's list right here. We've got pretty standard 1 Archon, 1 Atraxa, 1 Barrogoyf, 3 Brazen Borrowers, 4 Trolls, and an Orcish Bowmaster. Out of the sideboard, what do we have? I think Thoughtseize is going to come in. Nihil Spellbomb for sure. You think Dothy Voidwalker? Or Dothy Voidwalker for sure. What about Consigned to Memory?
Maybe 1 or... Well, the thing is, Consign can actually stop Animate Dead.
Right.
So, with the knowledge that both of them are playing, 4 Animate Deads each? It's probably a good card.
I think so too.
Also, can just stop triggers.
Yeah.
Of the fatty.
Like once the Atraxa comes in,
yeah,
you counter the trigger. I think so too. Taking a look at Quincy's list real quick. Very similar. Opting for 2 copies of Murktide Region instead of the Barrogoyf and the Orcish Bowmasters. But other than that, it looks pretty similar. Oh, I think there's also more copies of Thoughtseize here. That's definitely going to benefit him. What do you like?
Ghost Vacuum looks pretty good.
What about Go for the Throat or Shieldred's Edict? Do either of those come in?
It's probably better than some things here. I don't like Murktide.
Sure.
It's just not as fat as the potential creatures that are coming in. I don't really like Go for the Throat either. Dothies for sure. Ghost Vacuum. Edict could be good. But yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. What about the Barrogoyfs?
If you have more slots, then sure, the Barrogoyf, because it's better than Murktide.
Yeah, they're not really my favorite either, but I agree with you. I do like them more than the Murktides. But I think the Dothy Voidwalkers are kind of coming into those two sideboard slots. And then we'll just have to see if Quincy has room for anything else.
Historically, Dothy Voidwalker is usually game over unless you can take it off the table.
Right. So that is a reason to leave those fatal pushes in for both players, but we're going back to game number 2 right here. Curious to see what kind of changes and adaptations have been made. I didn't feel like either person's deck. I mean, it's the mirror. Obviously, they're about 50-50, but I feel like both of them still kind of want to be on their plan A. You don't really want to be on the let's play Barrogoyfs, let's try and tempo them out plan when your opponent can be windmill slamming Atraxas and Archons of Cruelty. Alright, Jeff almost certainly going to choose to play right here. I see a blue card, I see a Force of Will, I see an Entomb.
The Mole. It's not good enough. Doesn't see the plan A here. It's likely.
Yeah, kind of a shame right there. He did have the Troll as well, so...
Yeah. Troll usually is decent for like an early reanimate target, but in this matchup, it's just not going to do it.
Okay, blue card, Force of Will, land, Dothy Voidwalker.
Yeah, Dothy. I think Dothy
And an
keeps.
Entomb? Yeah. I can't see what that card is next to the Entomb. Yeah, it looks like he's putting it back, whatever it is, maybe not important.
He's putting back Force, which is fine, actually. He realizes that he didn't want to go down that much. And if he lands at Dothy, he'll be okay. On the other hand, Quincy does have Brazen. The Brazens have really been doing work in this match.
Yeah, 3 copies of Brazen Borrower. I'm not certain how they looked in other matchups. Or excuse me, 3 copies would be from Quincy, but yeah, Jeff finding a copy of Brazen Borrower right here. And yeah, looks like he's going to play Dothy Voidwalker. This one's gonna
It's gonna stick.
It's got to draw a counter spell if Quincy has one. Yeah, as you were saying, you can't let this one through. Okay.
It's not the land you want to get if you're gonna daze, I think.
Yeah.
Because
You want to contest other dazes, like opposing dazes.
You don't want to get dazed.
Yeah. That's interesting. So, I don't think Jeff had the daze. I didn't see one, but
No, Quincy didn't have a daze.
Oh,
Or else
okay.
he would have got C.
yeah. So he does have just nothing, huh? Oh, I think I see a Brazen Borrower. So maybe his plan is to bounce the Voidwalker and then Entomb Reanimate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's.
Yeah. Just a land for the turn. Maybe opting to play this one a little patiently. Kind of a tricky game. Yeah. Thoughtseize right here. I feel like if you're Quincy, you probably Brainstorm. Yeah. In response, just want to hide that Brazen Borrower. All of these are. Oh, well. There's a Force of Will. Maybe you just fight over it.
Here's the thing: if Jeff eats a fatty out of Quincy's hand, he can actually just cast it for free with the Voidwalker.
With the Voidwalker, yeah.
So this is...
It's a little bit scary.
You either have to bounce the Voidwalker if you have the fatty in hand, or... which he doesn't.
Okay,
He just
yeah.
has a Murktide.
Murktide is its own sort of fatty. But it looks like the Petty Theft might be the take.
I think you just take Entomb.
Mm-hmm.
Entomb is the dangerous card here, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Entomb's a dangerous card.
He's taking Force.
It's
'cause
interesting.
He wants to force the Entomb.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that.
Well, so it's kind of awkward, right? Like, if you have the Dothy Voidwalker in play, you don't need to force the Entomb.
That's true.
But then once you remove the Dothy Voidwalker, you can no longer use the force from underneath
Okay,
it, right?
He takes Brazen Borrower.
Yeah.
That's the play, huh?
I think that would be my take as well.
Yeah.
And then just try to get there with Dothy Voidwalker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you take Brazen Borrow with Dothy Voidwalker, can you use Petty Theft?
That's a great question.
That's complicated.
Let's see. Choose an exile card an opponent controls with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost.
I guess you should be able to play either side, and then you get an adventure.
Right, but would it go... Is it like a situation where the person who owns the card gets the adventure, or would it go on an adventure on Jeff's side?
I think it would go on an adventure on Jeff's side.
On Jeff's side? That's weird, right?
Well,
Because you can't... Like, you know, there's a difference between, like, owning and controlling cards, and if they, like, enter certain zones...
the
You see what I-
requirement for the adventure is that you cast the card.
It might be a thing where, like, leaves play, though, and goes to...
Yeah,
Its
I'm
owner's
not
control.
sure about
Yeah.
zones.
In any case, Brazen Borrower is the take, so... Yeah. Kind of curious to see what Quincy does now. I almost certainly would have tucked the Petty Theft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it feels like he can dig his way out of this one. Doesn't feel too much pressure.
You might have had another one
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see, Jeff drawing Archon of Cruelty, not really what he's looking for, but he's pretty firmly in the driver's seat. You know, just attacking with his Dothy Voidwalker will get him there in 4 more turns. Has an Entomb, has the Archon of Cruelty in hand. There's the Reanimate.
All these cards look really bad. The Voidwalker on the table.
Yeah. If Quincy gets a Thoughtseize, though, he can take the Archon out of Jeff's hand and then reanimate it. That might be pretty sweet. But, yeah, he doesn't have too much time left. It's kind of a weird spot to be in.
Yeah, he has about 1 turn to get out of reanimate range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Draw for turn is a Troll of Khazad-dûn. If I'm Jeff, I'd be careful about playing that one or cycling that one. So it's true that the Dothy Voidwalker can just swing past it, but giving Quincy a reanimation target is probably not something you want to do either.
He has a Brazen Borrower in hand, so what he could do is actually just bounce the troll back to his own hand.
Okay. Interesting.
Which, I mean,
Yeah,
probably
so
why he doesn't care too much about
pretty
that.
good, yeah. Maybe and he chose not to attack. That's interesting. I'd want to get him below I want to get him down to like 7 or 8 health. Just as you said, to sort of cut off that reanimation line. Oh wow, 6, 7. Yeah, there's gonna be a Petty Theft coming from Jeff maybe, but Quincy does have the Force of Will to fight back.
Force the Will to fight back won't work because Dothy can just Brazen Borrower the Murktide again.
Yeah, but then he loses the Dothy Voidwalker, and then Quincy has
that's true.
Entombs and a lot of other things to Yeah, so he will lose that fight, but okay.
Ooh.
Really sweet Thoughtseize right here. Yeah. There's some Entombs and Reanimates. I think you just take the Reanimate, but yeah, this is tough because
you could take Reanimate, Entomb your own thing, and then make an Archon right now.
Right, yeah. It looks like that's what he's going to do. Yeah.
That's what he's going to do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is Archon that good? That opens up Quincy to the line of drawing exactly... Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
Now Quincy can just draw Animate Dead.
Mm-hmm.
But Atraxa might let him get Force.
Yeah. Turns out this card's pretty good. We've seen it a few times this matchup already, and
oh wow! Now you can just reanimate Dothy again, and have a Force.
Yeah.
So
that does seem really good.
Seems good.
Yeah. There's an instant that lands. Yeah. He's gonna get a creature and a sorcery. Yeah. Okay. So it's 4 cards, but yeah. Yeah, and Quincy's got that Force of Will in hand, but I just no blue card means he can't can't do anything about this. Yeah. Jeff's gonna pick up 4 cards right now. Yeah, Reanimate on the Dothy Voidwalker. Really good play, really heads up play. Yeah, and with that Force of Will blue card in hand, I feel like he's just going to run away with this one. Quincy's got a land in hands. Looks like he's just going to pass the turn, but I feel like between Atraxa and Dothy Voidwalker, this one's going to be over really soon. Yeah. Quincy's going to take 7 right here. Jeff going to go back up to 12. Yeah, and then this is a Barrogoyf? Yeah. Barrogoyf coming down, I mean, doesn't really change the clock or anything, but Quincy with a Thoughtseize.
He wants it for the insulation in case Archon comes down.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to lose either Atraxa or the Voidwalker.
Right. Quincy's seen enough. He's going to pack it up. Jeff's going to take game 2 despite mulling down to 6. Yeah, really well played on Jeff's part. Dothy Voidwalker is doing a lot in that matchup right there. We really, I don't know. That's something you've got to get rid of. I don't know if these players boarded out their fatal pushes, but I feel like they've got to bring them back in if, this card is now on their radars.
I feel like you can't lose your Brazen Borrower early to that Thoughtseize. You either brainstorm it and put it under, or you just Brazen Borrow in response.
Right. It did seem a little odd that he played the Brainstorm, did not choose to hide the Brazen Borrower, and then as we saw, just being able to Dothy Voidwalker to stuff the graveyard, but also eventually recast to Reanimate.
Yeah, it just
completely turn the game in Jeff's
bought
favor.
itself again.
Yeah. Let's take a quick look at our backup match right now. We're going to go ahead and I don't know exactly what game they're on, but Broadside Bombardiers plus the Reflection of Kiki-Jiki on John Lee's side is pretty potent. But we do see on Colin's side the Soothsayer. I don't remember what that card is called. Coming into play. It seems like one of them came into play and maybe exiled another one with the suspend counters. As we talked about before on the stream, though, they had an interaction with dinosaurs on a spaceship. Seems like it might come in handy soon. Colin thinking about a Cabal Therapy right now, trying to decide what to name. And yeah, wow, really good name. Hit the Shatter Skull Smashing. Can choose to kill the Lelia as well, but I'm not sure if he wants to. Yeah, really needs a way out of this Reflection of Kiki-Jiki Broadside Bombardiers setup. If this works the way I think it does, John can copy Broadside Bombardiers, attack with the original plus the copy, and then fling the copy. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah, so that's going to be a lot of damage coming in at every turn. I think you take the Lalia, but
That's about 9 damage.
yeah, it's a lot of damage coming in. Okay, maybe maybe choosing not to take the Lalia.
Can't copy if you don't have mana.
That's true. Yeah. And really good name on the Shatterstool Smashing then. That's man, this is crazy. This is the second time we've seen this Mardu energy deck just completely ranch somebody on the mana base.
Amped Raptor has first strike. Funny enough.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This is gonna take I think probably gonna take 3 damage right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get that copy off. That's gonna be kinda hilarious if Broadside gets killed here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's not gonna happen.
Oh wow, and that's gonna be it. I think these life totals must not be correct. It's 20 and 20, but I think John Lee's gonna win that one. Yeah, we'll find out in just a second. But let's go back to our main feature match right now, where it looks like Quincy went turn 1 cycle the troll into turn 2 reanimate, and Jeff is thinking about whether or not he wants to let this resolve. The troll, as we've talked about before, is, I mean, it's not the best reanimate target in the deck, but being able to establish like a 3 or 4 turn clock is, you know, a little bit scary. You know, it's even a card that once it hits the board, you really can't block it in this matchup. It's that, you know, it's very rarely going to be blocked by 3 creatures at once, and so Jeff's kind of got to get a move on if he wants to win this game. He did have the Force and blue card in hand, but I guess he's choosing just to not deal with the troll. Okay. Thoughtseize for the turn for Quincy looks like a really good pickup. Yeah, and I think he's just going to fire it off right now. If I'm Jeff, I feel like I have to fight over this one.
He's Brainstorm, so he
Yeah.
might not care.
Yeah, it does get a little awkward though. Once you hide your cards, you can't really entomb anymore, right? Yeah, so he's going to fight over this Thoughtseize. Yeah, and notably, that's going to take Jeff down to 18 life. And so this troll is now going to be a 3-turn clock.
Right.
Yeah. Quincy attacking, going to take him to 12. Don't really know what else is in Quincy's hands. Looks to be, yeah, going to ponder for the turn. Maybe looking for just more counter magic. That's 4. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and so it looks like Quincy might have accidentally picked up a 4th card. They have to decide.
Oh, I see 3.
Yeah, the 4th card was the one he had in hand. It was that Force of Will, and looks like the resolution to that was just to put it back on top of the deck and just shuffle the deck.
Okay.
Not sure if he's going to get a warning for that, but we're back to resolving this Ponder. And there are some pretty good cards in that Ponder. I saw a Wasteland, I saw a Ghost Vacuum, and I think there was another Thoughtseize. And if I'm Quincy, I'm thinking about taking that Thoughtseize. If Jeff is going to Force a Will the first one, I mean...
He's taking this vacuum.
Taking the Vacuum, interesting.
Because the vacuum basically shuts off a lot of these cards. It's going to cause another Force to come out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Quincy doesn't have any counter magic to fight back, so I think he might...
He might eat the Archon.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty brutal. Yep. And then cycle for Jeff right here. Looks like he's going to grab another land. The Archon is... it's not great.
He has a Borrower in hand.
Right. It's not great for Quincy, but he would much rather see that than the
Atraxa?
The Atraxa, yeah.
Well, if Jeff goes Thoughtseize, Reanimate, it's game over.
Right. But Jeff doesn't have the
He might draw
Reanimate.
here.
Okay. I think it was an island for the turn. Yeah. Quincy's just going to discard a Brainstorm right there. He thinks he has all the cards he needs to sort of fight back here. Yeah, Thoughtseize for the turn. I think you Thoughtseize, and then... So Petty Theft is interesting. If I'm Jeff, do I Brainstorm in response here? Oh, no, maybe thinking about putting it back into the deck. Yeah. But Brazen Bar... Oh, he's got that Dothy Voidwalker, yeah. So there's a Thoughtseize right here, and yeah, I think this is going to be it. Jeff's going to go ahead and fire off this Brainstorm. Probably look for some kind of, well, I see 3 lands, so maybe he just puts all the cards back.
Yeah. So he. Oh. Okay, so he might have put the fatty one from the top so he can
Surveil it away, yeah.
surveil it away immediately.
And I think this Dothy Voidwalker
Oh man.
is going to come down, and this is going to be really tough for Quincy. Time to see if those. Oh wow. Okay, maybe not. Here's the Animate Dead. Jeff doesn't have any.
Troll, huh?
Yeah, I think on Troll. Is that going to be fast enough? It's going to be a 5/5, right?
It's gonna be a 3-turn clock, and Voidwalker's already a 3-turn clock.
And the Brazen Bar is not going to make a difference here.
No.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Dothy is so good in this matchup. It's
Yeah.
almost worth. It is, I would say, worth Entomb reanimating when your opponent can't cast Entomb.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
good.
absolutely.
So good.
Yeah, so Jeff going to go down to 9 right here. Oh, I think he's going to be 1 short. Yeah, that Brazen Borrower is going to be an extra 3 points of damage.
Oh, man.
Yeah. shoot the Polluted Delta is interesting. I think he's just trying to get trying to bait Jeff into cracking it.
Hilariously, Dothy is unblockable,
Yeah,
except by another Dothy.
that's true. The only thing that stops a bad guy with the Dothy Voidwalker is a good guy with the Dothy Voidwalker. So Quincy's gonna go down to 3 right here. Oh my goodness, yeah. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Can't imagine what would be left in the deck that he's looking to draw to. It's another Wastelands. Yeah. Shoot the Polluted Delta again. Yeah. And then he's going to shake it. Yeah, he knows. Wow. Really? Yeah. That's going to be another 5 coming. Yeah, that just wasn't enough damage right there. But well played by Jeff. Those Dothy Voidwalkers really doing some serious damage right here. Yeah, we saw it kind of take away Game 2 and Game 3. After a really hard-fought Game 1 by Quincy. Back and forth the Traxxas, and then kind of just losing to a bunch of like 3/2s with Shadow. So, well played by Jeff. And I think John was the one who won our other match. And so we're going to take a quick break. But when we return, we're going to have our finals and, you know, see who's going to be the winner of BCDL number 20. So, see you guys in a bit. All right, everybody, welcome back. We've got the finals here. Jeff White on Reanimator, who we just saw, versus John Lee on Stompy, who was our backup camera match.
Yep.
Barely
But-
eked out a game against Mardu Energy, everyone's favorite deck, but yeah.
That deck got pretty far.
Yeah.
He,
It's doing some powerful things.
yeah, definitely is. And it goes wide.
We did see that. It does go very wide. So, who do you think is favorite in this matchup? Probably Reanimator game 1.
Yeah, I think Reanimator game 1, if Jeff can get out of Swamp before a moon comes down, he should be very favored.
Who knew it was that simple? Yeah, and honestly, I see a troll in his hand as well. There's just no way he doesn't have access to black mana this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens here. The Moon Stompy decks these days do present, they can present a pretty fast clock, but Jeff's essentially just goldfishing against this deck.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of interaction coming from Moon Stompy, so.
Archon. Moon actually can do nothing against Archon game 1. You can play the ring, but Atraxa and Archon really nearly unbeatable.
Yeah, and that's why they're the reanimation threats of choice in that deck. So, looks like John's going down to 6 cards right here. Yeah, probably not a good sign, but also, you know, if you got a mulligan, might as well be game 1 when you're horribly unfavored. Yeah, looks like John's going to keep sending a few cards back. Chalice is one of the only cards in this matchup that's relevant, so I feel like he's going to keep that and maybe sending some of the fast mana back. Yeah, wow. Mulligan out of 4, huh?
He knows what he's playing against, so about half the cards in his deck are probably not going to be that good.
Yeah.
Like, turn 1 Fable is just going to do nothing. Jeff's on the play also, so.
Yeah. Gonna lead with the Misty Rainforest right here. Yeah, I think John's just got to shoot for it. Yeah, there's an Entomb. I mean, can't imagine John has any response to that. Yeah, just gotta let this one go. There's the Atraxa. Yep. And then I think if Jeff has the Animate Dead, that's probably going to be it.
Change it to finals.
Yeah, there's an Animate Dead. Traxa comes out. It's going to be a 6/7, but yeah, Jeff's going to get to draw, what, 4 or 5 cards right here, and yeah, can't imagine John's got a way out of this one. Yeah. And Atraxa doing Atraxa things. Yeah. Some instants, creatures, lands. There's a sorcery. Yeah. Take a land, yeah. I don't think it matters too much what Jeff does at this point. Yeah, John tried his best. Had some interaction on turn 1, but, you know, $1 short and a day late. Seems like it's just not going to be enough.
And win that coin flip, except there is no coin flip.
Jeff is our number 1 seed going into this.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's why I got to play first.
yeah. Well, I mean, in some ways, it's not the end of the world, right? Like we were talking about, if John's going to go ahead and be on the draw, and then mulligan 3 times, and he's horribly unfavored game 1, right? You might as well get all that out in one game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff's going to add 4 cards to his hands. Oh, and then move to discard. Discarded to reanimate. Yeah. So what are we looking for? Sting Scourger from the side of Moon Stompy?
Dead Gone.
Dead Gone? Yeah.
One that's in his sideboard.
Yeah, let's see. It's going to be Fable the Mirror Breaker. Yeah. If you're Jeff, maybe you just daze this. Like, I don't know how many relevant cards there are in this matchup, but at the very least, the Fable the Mirror Breaker digs you deeper to them if you're looking for them.
The only card you counter on Jeff's side would be Ring.
The One Ring?
Because the only real way to do anything here is to, have a bunch of Pyroglyphs out. The only way to build up to that is to play a bunch of rings.
Yeah.
Or you could get a Bombardiers and throw like a Fury.
Okay, here's an Orcish Bowmasters. Don't know if that's really doing anything. He's choosing to ping, and I think he played his land for the turn, so... Interesting that he chose to go for the Goblin token.
He went for the Goblin token in the upkeep because even if John decides to pitch draw 1 card, he'll lose the Goblin.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, gotcha, yeah. That makes sense.
The Goblin's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. And John's going to pack it up. He's seen enough. Just going to take game 1 as Reanimator right here. I mean, yeah, it's just as we described. It's not really a whole lot to be done about this, but let's take a look at deck list real quick. For the probably final time today, here is Jeff's deck list. A lot of the same, I think. What do you think comes in here?
Snuff Out.
Snuff Out?
And maybe EE.
Sure. Do you think this snow-covered island comes in? I have to imagine this is maybe one of the better matchups.
It's probably the only matchup you'd need snow-covered island for.
Maybe against like blue tempo decks and stuff, just to get your mana underneath you.
Yeah, maybe like Delver.
Yeah. What about a Consign to Memory?
I'm not too sure. I think I'd rather have... it might be better than Thoughtseize. Because since Stompy's going to be on the play, Thoughtseizing on the draw doesn't look that good, in my opinion.
Right. Especially against the Chalice of the Void deck. They play that on 1 on turn 1.
Right.
Yeah, and it's just more stuff you're running into a Chalice on 1.
I personally like taking out... Well, he only has 1 Bowmaster main, so...
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it also just depends what he feels like he can take out as well. How much of the combo he wants to dilute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take a look at John's list real quick.
Oh, he has Hydroblast, too.
Hydroblast, yeah, that's definitely coming in.
Definitely want that.
Yeah, I don't see anything too unusual here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of hate here. The hearse, the
ley lines,
the dead gons, even maybe the flute. You literally want every card that can help you here, because
right?
A lot of your deck is not gonna line up with Archon.
Yeah, and like your threats are normally good enough to beat fair blue decks, but when nothing in your deck is really strong enough to tango with Atraxa or Archon of Cruelty, you just have to shift your entire game plan to stopping those cards from hitting the board.
Right. And personally, the Pyroblast and the Red Blast, blue cards aren't really the ones you're worried about. You're more worried about the black cards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure those will come in here.
Yeah, I could see a case for either. Like you said, they're really not the cards you're... like the blue cards are not the cards you're worried about. But just being able to slow down your opponent, for example, or maybe you want to fight over an unlicensed hearse on the stack and you can hit a Force of Will or something. Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, so I mean, there's like some options here, but definitely feel a lot better for John for this matchup at the post board. Still has a bit of an uphill battle. I mean, not only has to win here, but also has to win one more time while on the draw. And these ley lines are going to do some heavy lifting, but...
a turn 1 3-ball might also just win the game.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. It'll be like 4 turns till Jeff can do something.
Right. The thing about a 3-ball, though, I think what you have to do is... because the lock pieces just aren't enough by themselves, you know?
Right.
Yeah, you got to back it up with like a Lelia or, you know, Broadside Bombardiers or Fable, you know, something to sort of like either win you the game or just sort of like give you so much of an advantage while your opponent's trying to fight out from underneath the 3-ball.
It's not for this matchup, I don't think.
Sure, but it might still come in. I mean,
it might come in.
It's like the Pyroblast. It's like I'm not excited about it, but you know. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Players just shuffling up right now.
I'm sure Fury's coming out too.
Yeah, does not kill anything. Well, I think no kills Brazen Borrower and Orcish Bowmaster.
Yeah,
and Orcish Bowmaster's probably coming out.
The problem is if Jeff reanimates John's Fury, it'll be really bad because it'll basically wipe out all his creatures.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It turns out Fury is very good against creature decks. Who knew?
Yeah.
All right, Jeff. John almost certainly choosing to play right here. What is that art? Is that Brainstorm? The one on the right?
That's the...
It's like a Kamigawa Brainstorm?
Strixhaven full art Brainstorm or something.
All right. Yeah. John looking at his 7. I think he likes what he sees. Maybe I don't see a ley line or anything. Maybe that's what he's considering. Is this going to be fast enough?
He might be mulling to Leyline, Chalice, or maybe like turn 1 Ring.
Yeah.
Which can get him those things.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to keep turn 1 Ancient Tomb and a Chalice on 1. Yeah. And I mean, good card, but kind of as we saw in game 1, Jeff can just sort of sidestep this entirely, right? Obviously, he can't cast the Entomb in response this time, but, you know, we see a troll in his hand. He can just cycle that, and maybe if he finds a way to reanimate the troll, that's a pretty quick clock. Yeah. Especially since John has this Ancient Tomb that's just kind of pecking away at his own life total.
John would be much happier to see a troll than he would to see
an Archon or an Atrax, yeah. Any number of things. Yeah, Jeff's going to just quickly choose to fetch for the Undercity Sewers in response to this Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I don't think he's going to... I didn't see a Daze or anything, so maybe he's just looking for the Surveil. Yeah, putting the Ponder into the graveyard immediately recognizes that he doesn't want to keep that 1-drop in the face of Chalice. Yeah, this is going to resolve, and I think this is really going to jumpstart John's mana right here. This is the start he was looking for. Oh, Force of Will, just maybe a little bit too late. Would have been good to have in the face of that Chalice, but yeah. And he does like what's on top of his deck. It's kind of interesting. He chooses to keep on top. Maybe like an Animate Dead or something. Or maybe he knows he's going to shuffle with a troll.
John can't discard too powerful of creatures here if he is thinking of doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, like a Pyrogoyf can be pretty tough. That's going to be, is that an Ancient Tomb?
Yeah, those
are Shatter Skull Smashing? Okay. So we know what John's hand looks like at this point. Probably has a lot of lands lined up. That Ancient Tomb plus that Goblin is going to give him a ton of mana to work with this turn. It's going to be up to 6 mana. kind of a lot. Yeah, on this broadside bombardiers, wow. Jeff's gonna say go, but yeah, I don't know about this one. This is gonna be really, it's gonna be a lot of damage coming in. Even if Jeff manages to get these,
He should be dead next turn.
yeah, if he manages to reanimate, I think he's still gonna lose this one.
Right, because Bombardier is
It's a messed up,
threatening at
it's
least
a messed up
5
magic
damage.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah. So coming in for 4 right here. Okay.
Next
Jeff's
turn,
gonna be at 15 maybe?
Next turn we can throw Kiki.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just start making copies and throw things.
No,
and
you could just throw Kiki.
you could just throw Kiki, yeah. For what, 7 damage?
5.
Yeah.
It's 'cause
It's a 3-drop, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. I think they're missing a life point off of Jeff right here. But, yeah, Jeff maybe going to try to sneak it in tune through the chalice. Yeah. I got to do it, but it's not pretty. And there's all that counter magic now. Maybe not what he's looking for. Here's a Barrogoyf. Yeah, I don't think that's going to do much either. Right? You're going to get to throw the Kiki Jiki at the Barrogoyf immediately and kill it.
Yeah. Or you could just attack through it with the Bombardier.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, maybe like wait a turn to throw anything.
so you could attack with both. When he blocks the token, you
throw it.
throw the token.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That way he doesn't gain the life off the Barrogoyf. And you still get the treasure token?
Yeah, you get the treasure token. I don't know how important the treasure token is to him.
Yeah, I think he missed the other one, right?
Yeah.
So, really not hurting on mana. We know that for certain. But maybe trying to, yeah.
So I think I would.
Just attack with these two, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So
Oh,
I
never
like-
mind. I see the treasure token. It's at the bottom of the screen.
I like keeping the shaman back to block to chump Barrogoyf so he doesn't put anything important in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. Right. Or at the very least, like, maybe play your threats main phase 1 to see if they get countered, because I feel like whatever John plays right here is going to get countered by Jeff, just so Jeff can try to go for that, as you mentioned, like, milling for however many cards.
He's got to do a count here. He can't exactly throw the enchantment because it might grow the Barrogoyf too big.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4. Okay.
Chalice on 2.
Chalice on 2. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta fight for that. Chalice on 1 and Chalice on 2 is
Wait, what? Oh, he forced it.
mm-hmm, right.
Okay.
Yeah, forced it. Makes sense. Like, the Animate Dead is probably your only out at this point. And you're just not going to outrace the Fable of the Mirror Breaker and the Broadside Bombardiers.
So why do we use the treasure instead of the mountain?
Good question.
I thought we'd be throwing
The treasures? Yeah. I don't know. It's, I don't know these cards well enough to figure out why that might be the case. But yeah, it does seem like you would just rather use the... Because you can also, even if you're not throwing them, you can save the treasure token for next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And whereas now you just sort of have this mountain that gets to untap next turn. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, John going to pass the turn right here. Jeff drawing another Force of Will. I mean, I don't know. The first one is kind of nice, but it just seems like he needs a lot more to turn this game around. And Force of Will is like, he needs some action, right? Not just reactive spells. Barrogoyf going to come in for 4.
John thinking about chumping with the enchantment creature here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe not the worst idea, but I do kind of agree with you. I think it would have made more sense to block with a goblin token.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that makes treasure tokens.
Right.
Yeah.
Because at that point you can just copy with Kiki to chump every turn forever.
Mm-hmm. Or you can even copy the Broadside Bombardiers, throw it at the Baragoyf to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but maybe he's not blocking at all. Maybe just choosing to let this one go. What is that?
Troll cycle?
I think it's a troll cycle, yeah. Otherwise, he might have waited for the chalice to... he's not paying 1 mana for anything else, put it that way. But yeah, I think it's going to be a troll cycle for... looks like a swamp? Yeah, he got both Undercity Sewers already. Okay, and this is in response to the Baragoyf trigger. Or sorry, maybe right before damage. Just to get one more...
to grow it.
Yeah, just to grow the Baragoyf, yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, Hydroblast, Consign, Petty Theft, Consign, and Polluted Delta is not what Jeff wanted to see. Oh, it does give him a blue card, though, which is pretty good.
Petty Theft is good. He could just bounce
the chalice. Yeah, but he just seems so far behind at this point.
This was all unnecessary to let happen.
From Jeff?
No, from John. You could just not let Baragoyf get a free card.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, but I still really like John's position. I think he's pretty favored here.
Yeah, he definitely is.
That clock, as we saw on that feature match, was just so fast. Yeah, Jeff, I think, is at 15. John's probably at... I think John's at 11. He took a lot of damage from the Baragoyf. Probably took a lot of damage from the Ancient Tomb as well.
Wonder what's coming.
4, 6.
Maybe the ring.
5. I think that's just lethal, right? So you can copy the Broadside Bombardiers, attack for 6, take him down to 9, then fling a Broadside Bombardiers, and fling the Reflection Kiki Jiki.
Yes.
And none of that's going to use the stack.
Yeah, here comes the
Petty
free
Theft
card.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, now you can recast it.
Right, yeah.
No, it's going to get forced.
Does Jeff have a blue card? I think Petty Theft was his only blue card.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh. This would be a nice spot for the treasure token.
If only, right? Yeah, it's going to be another Broadside Bombardiers right here. Yeah. Jeff's got to let that one resolve. Yeah. No blue cards to fight over it. And then... Yeah. John's got to be careful. His life total's getting a little bit low, too. Oof. I don't know about this. Yeah, getting another treasure token, but... Yeah, this is a little scary.
He's going to need a blocker here for that.
Mm-hmm.
Baragoyf. That thing is...
Yeah, it's hitting for a lot. What is...
Okay.
Killing the Baragoyf?
Yeah, it's killing the Baragoyf. He's going to throw that at the Baragoyf.
Oh, okay. Through the treasure token.
No, he threw that Fury.
Oh, I see. With the evoke trigger. Okay, I see. Yeah, a little bit risky, but if Jeff had an animate dead...
It would be game over.
Luckily, it doesn't look like he did, so... Yeah.
It would kill most of that stuff.
Yeah, killed the Reflection and the Broadside Bombardiers. But John's going to go ahead and get this game, too. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. There was a lot going on.
Very close.
And we are kind of at the end of the day. You know, I don't envy the position these players are in.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah. But, yeah, it looks like John's going to go ahead and even the score up a little bit. And, you know, all without the help of any Leyline of the Voids, no unlicensed hearse. Did have his Chalice, which ended up being pretty useful, but, you know, put up a really good fight otherwise.
That Chalice basically got him the game there.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's in the deck, right?
Right.
And Jeff, unfortunate enough to draw 2 Force of Wills after the Chalice. Could have been a very different game if he had been able to counter that the first time it came down. Or the only time it came down.
In the heyday of the Reanimator meta, you'd see like 2, 3 Ghost Vacuums and static artifacts to stop Reanimator hate, but most of the decks are pretty light these days.
Mm-hmm.
You can even see Moon Stompy. He's only bringing 3 ley lines, a vacuum, and no cages, nothing like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Reanimator definitely not the powerhouse it used to be, but still, I mean,
still pretty good.
right, a deck to be respected for sure.
Yeah.
All right, looks like both players are going to keep. Oh no, looks like John is mulliganing down to 6 cards, but Jeff does have a Force of Negation right here, and I did see an Animate Dead, so he looks like he's pretty set up to play both offense and defense. Especially if he's keeping his 7-card hand, he must like what he has. Yeah. Do you think the Dead Gons are good enough in this matchup, if you're John?
I think you need to bring them in just in case.
Yeah, they only really seem good against Troll, though.
No, they would be bad against Troll because you just cycle the Troll again. But they're good
Sure.
against, like, Archon.
But Archon has... Yeah, so Archon has the ETB, as does Atraxa.
Yeah. But just the fact that it's there, gaining life,
Yeah.
and that's the problem part.
Yeah.
Like, you discarding a card and, like, sagging creature is pretty bad. But that comes with the Archon anyway. It attacking is, like, insultingly bad.
Yeah, that is true. Okay. John, taking a look at his 6-card hand right here. Maybe thinking it over. Have to imagine there's no ley line if he's thinking about it for this long.
Yeah, he wants that ley line.
Yeah. I feel like we haven't seen one in... I mean, we didn't see a game 2. We haven't seen a game 3. I guess he was lucky to not draw it, but he's pretty seen quite a few cards. And, that ley line has to be in the deck by now.
Another point to Dead Gone would be John wants Archon and Atraxa to be in Jeff's hand. That is the safest place for...
That's true, too. But it looks like John's going down to 5 right here. Maybe...
Yeah, he's looking for that ley
maybe
line.
just looking for ley line. I don't know if he's... Yeah, I mean, this is going to work out for him if he does find it, just because I think that Force Negation from Jeff is going to kind of stifle any other interaction that John has. But, yeah, if he doesn't find it, I don't know. It's always that question, like, do you go down to 4 cards? Like, it feels so bad. Right? And it's not like this is a matchup where you can just play turn 1 Blood Moon and it'll get you there most of the time. Like, this is a matchup where even if you get your lock pieces down, no lock piece is going to be like, is going to seal the game for you, right? Like, Jeff's deck has ways around everything. Chalice on 1, Blood Moon, even the 3 balls we talked about, if you don't have a fast clock to back up any of your lock pieces, you're just going to get run over, over the course of a few turns. Yeah. Still don't see anything. I saw a Fable and that was it. I didn't catch the rest.
No black card?
I can't tell. Maybe we should be over by the table instead of the commentary booth. Or we can have like one, walkie-talkies, and the one guy goes out there and like a courtside reporter.
Hand cam.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Could probably rig like a little telescope coming out the door.
Ooh, boy, he's going to 4. He's got to be looking for ley line. And like Jeff must know it too, right? Like,
I think you keep the vacuum too if you find it. Because Entomb or Reanimate is a turn 2 play.
Right.
John doesn't know that Jeff has the negation in hand.
Yeah.
So you're mulling to find one of maybe 4 or 5 cards.
Right, but I don't think the vacuum's just going to be enough. But maybe he's willing to stop on the ghost vacuum at this point, as you mentioned. But yeah, if that's his only way to stop the reanimation combo, I don't think it's gonna end well for him. Yeah. So John down to 4 cards here. This is looking pretty brutal. Any black cards?
Can't see.
Isn't this crazy?
This is more important. Pre-game is more important than the actual game.
Yeah, right. Free game effects. Okay, so he's gonna send some stuff back. Once you're down to 4, I feel like you maybe just keep fishing for Leyline. Because like I don't know, what kind of a 4-card hand are you really counting on to win the game? Yeah.
All right. Well, did you find Leyline?
Yeah, there it is.
Found it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, figured that's what he was mulling to, but I don't know. There's a couple of petty thefts in the 60-card deck of Jeff White right now, so you know it's only a matter of time before that kind of gets bounced and picked back up.
Now it's likely that a Barrogoyf or a Brazen Borrower becomes very dangerous at this amount of cards. Ooh, John's got a Hearse in hand.
It's pretty spicy.
It's a good card.
Yeah, that's got to be one that Jeff fights over, right?
Well, it doesn't really do anything with the Leyline out.
Right.
John doesn't put too many cards in the graveyard, so...
I mean, if you're not countering your opponent's graveyard hate, like, what are you doing, right? Like, what are you saving it for?
Jeff might just have a Brazen Borrower that he gets to attack with.
It's true.
That could easily just win.
We did see him attack a lot with the Dothy Voidwalker in the semifinals.
And man, Jeff's got the Thoughtseize too here. So
right, mull down to 4. Like, I'm sorry, you're getting dunked on. Yeah, John's thinking about how he wants to do this. Don't know what that card's called, but he's gonna gain the
Sundering Eruption.
Yeah, there you go.
Monkey.
Exiling Spirit Guide. Yeah, I think it's got to be a Hearse.
And the Hearse.
Yeah, you got to fight over that with Daze, right?
Oh, if that got dazed, it would be horrible for John.
There's a Daze in Jeff's hand, so.
But Jeff is thinking, hey, I need to get to some mana.
Yeah.
So I can cast the Barrogoy for the. For the.
No, you don't. Really?
The Borrower. I don't know. Like,
even the Barrogoy is really bad in the face of, like, yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, he's gonna daze it.
Okay,
that's fair.
Yeah, and then John's just got to draw out of it. Is that a pack? That's not a pack rat. What did I see? Is that it's probably a reanimate or something?
If I had pack rat in hand, there's no chance I daze. I'm slamming pack rat turn 2.
Shadow Skull smashing, yeah. And this is the danger though. Like this Moon Stompy deck just has so many. Oh, that's a petty theft on top. That's gonna be.
So
yeah.
Jeff's looking to not get ringed on here.
Yeah. Maybe it's just petty theft. Yeah.
Petty theft. All right.
Choosing to bounce the Leyline of the Void right now. Is there a way for John to cast this?
No. But he can put it under Chromox.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Oh, we bounced the Chromox.
Oh, he bounced the Chromox.
Oh, that's... Okay, so he's probably looking to play the Brazen Borrower and win the game that way. Puts another Leyline of the Void underneath the Chromox.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and so maybe Jeff's just trying to yeah, I don't know. That's kind of iffy. I'm not sure how I feel about that play. And he's also looking for a land to play the Brazen Borrower to get that clock started.
Yep, this is all very anemic stuff, but I would still put my money on Jeff in this match.
Mm-hmm. What, the guy with cards in hand?
Yeah. At least he's got cards.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's going to be a Brazen Borrower. Yeah. Bounce the ley line. Oh, but if he... So he can make black mana.
1, but you need 2.
He'll get a Fable the Mirror Breaker, a Treasure Token, and then he'll get to hard cast.
Yeah, he's got no Lotus Petals, I think, so he's...
If you're Jeff, do you Thoughtseize that Ley Line of the Void?
If I had a Barrogoyf coming in, I need to grow it.
It's going to be a Thoughtseize from Jeff right here. John is thinking about it, but I don't think he has a response.
Oh, he got it. He got the
Broadside Bombardier.
broadside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to leave the Ley Line of the Void.
Now that broadside could get animated here.
That's true, yeah. That's going to be a pretty quick clock. Yeah. See a blue card, see a Brazen Borrower. Don't know what other options John might have, but he's going to pass the turn back to Jeff. Jeff's going to untap.
Yeah, he's going to need land ring.
Yeah, I think he's just looking to go Brazen Borrower right here.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Another Chrome Mox.
Oh, okay.
Making 2 black mana, so if he draws the 3rd ley line, he's cooking. Yeah, end of turn, yeah. Flash in a Brazen Borrower. Yeah, these are going to put on a pretty quick clock. 3 damage a turn. Oh, dead gone? Okay. And an Orcish Bowmaster's right there, yeah. Yeah, Jeff's got everything he needs.
Too.
2 forces, 2 blue cards, a Bowmaster. He'll just start flashing in Brazen Borrowers, and I think that'll be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fury won't be able to help here.
Mm-hmm. It's another Simian Spirit Guide.
It needs to be like running rings here. to
Yeah. 1 ring and a 1 ring and a 1 ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could happen.
That's true.
Okay.
Pyroblast, yeah.
Pyroblast.
Fight over it. Sure. Yeah. I mean, could definitely happen now. There's yeah, this clock's gonna be a little bit slower. Uh-oh. John's got something. Pay 3 mana? Broadside Bombardiers. Yeah, I feel like you gotta counter this.
It's a big boy on turf.
Yeah. I mean, he just throws a Chrome Mox, kills your Brazen Borrower.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Got a lot of brazens.
Yeah, Petty Theft. It's interesting. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang. Okay, he doesn't get to attack, though.
It's gotta be countered, right? He's not attacking?
Well, it got bounced in a start attackers.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, no.
So it'd be Broadside Bombardiers. Yeah.
That's exactly what we thought was going to happen.
Yeah. Jeff's going to go to 13. Game is not close at all, despite life totals.
He's probably just going to throw the
Is that
brazen.
just lethal, right? That's 5? And then another Brazen's going to be another 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so it's 5, and then 5 from the Brazen Borrower, plus 1 from the ping. That's going to be 11. Yeah, that's going to do it. Jeff's going to win
Nice.
game number 3 against John Lee right here. Picking up a Volcanic Island for his troubles, and John Lee grabbing a Bayou for his. I don't know what they're talking about right now, but yeah,
He's
really
like-
well played by.
He's like, I'll trade you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, black and green. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well played from Jeff. John Lee, did his best, but once you mulligan to 4, there's just not a whole lot you can do. Yeah, Jeff just kept a strong 7 and then played it very well. Bouncing the right cards, the right pieces, and then recognizing also
that he didn't really need to go for his Reanimator plan to win the game, you know?
No.
But also that kind of just showcased the strength of cards like Petty Theft, right? Just having a threat attached to a piece of interaction. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to have our winners interview. And, or do we have a winners interview?
We don't have a cam set up, but we could probably do one just over the mic.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. All right. But we'll be right back. And thanks, everybody, if you're still here, for joining us for BCDL 20. It's a really awesome event, as always. Shout out to Rob for putting this together. My co-casters, Satish, Ben, who unfortunately had to step away, but and then everybody, Dragon's Lair Games here in Tomball, Texas, and you know, all the players who came from Houston, but also different parts of Texas to play.
Yeah, we had players from Louisiana, Austin. I think a couple people came from Dallas, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So, quite a big event today, and we all fit in here pretty easily, actually. Dragon's Lair has been updated since I've been here. It's kind of really nice.
It is a really nice space. If you guys are listening and you're on the fence about coming to one of these events, highly recommend. Cannot say enough good things about these. They've been a blast, and most importantly, the dip is as good as everyone says it is. It is excellent chicken dip.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have our winners interview. So don't go anywhere.
Thanks, guys.
Hey everyone, this is Robert Wilson. We're going to close it out for the night. Just want to say thank you to everyone who watched the stream, came out, supported BCDL 20. Thank you to Dragon's Lair in Houston for a great space and allowing us to be here. Thanks to Satish, Ben, Lee, Sean for commenting and helping us have a great day. Thank you for the support, everyone, and hope to catch you at our next event, which is April 26th in Columbus, Ohio. More information on the BCDL Legacy Open 4 for a Mox Jet coming soon. That'll either be in August or September. And yeah, we'll get more information about more events soon. Thanks, everyone. Take care. Have a good night.